What you mean it's blurry? What's blurry? That's blurry? It's small. I think it's blurry, is it? It's fine. What are you doing? Going on, everybody. First one here was Thing Blue 70 more. Things moving so fast. Maybe you gotta put the. Maybe YouTube sets your resolution. You gotta reset it. They do that shit, man. I'm definitely not in 122p. Oh yeah. Gino Fast in the house. Hey, I got your package. Just sitting there. It's yesterday. Day before it. Man, I can't remember. It's been a couple days. How's your day going? Thank Blue and Gino Fast and I am Jax. YouTube username. Good afternoon, man. We got a new guy on the scene here. He doesn't normally do these immigrant streams, but he's down there today, kind of giving us a different perspective because he's trying to stay in the middle with it. But at the same time, I just witnessed our border patrol cut holes in the fencing, and the National Guard goes and repairs the fencing behind them. So that's what's going on now. That's what we're doing now. We're patrolling the river. This is to make sure no one drowns in the river, apparently, to help them get across. It's not to keep them over there. This is where we're at now in the world. This is Eagle Pass, Texas. You can see that though. You want it bigger? Is that it? You want it bigger? Is that what you mean by being blurry? What am I listening to? Night is on my mind. It's Friday, y'all. Yo, it's just started. It's only 11 o'clock here. It's still more. I was supposed to have a doctor's appointment this morning, but I wasn't feeling it. It was an endocrine appointment. I just wasn't feeling like it. I canceled. Some days I just don't feel like going to the fucking hospital, you know what I mean? Oh, God! I mean, rockin', shuckin', chuckin', muckin'. Oh my God, it's the first 10 minutes. I already said a cuss word. That means YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to him in a minute. I'm just saying hi. In a minute, we'll be full on at the border with these guys. Are you ready? I'm pretty ready.
From the South, they come from even the Middle East and other countries, work their way.
There's a dead cat outside. I had to fill out a report for a dead cat on the grass outside in front of my neighbor's house. Yeah, I meant to say this. I think it might be the cat that was living under the house that was a kitten like a year ago or so. I'm not sure. I can't tell. It looks like it got hit by a car though. Maybe somebody put it in the grass because there's a rubber glove next to it. But yeah, its eyes are open. Its head is all bloody. The bummer, man. I think my neighbor's dog licked it. Sucks, dude. That's the second time a cat that I thought was living under the house has gotten hit by a car right out front. Fuck, man.
So how's the reception been down here thus far? Good? Has the reception been okay here? It looks like it's like 5G.
Still out there too. It's been out there all morning.
Hopefully, okay, good. I mean, this is literally downtown Eagle Pass.
I know, right? I'm like blaming myself and shit over here. Like, what if I would have? What if I would have fed it?
Just, I want to show you something.
Maybe you would have had more sense to it. Not
look at the water flow.
Got hit. It would have had more.
And that's that's an issue.
My brain would have been working better or something.
In the Rio Grande, it's.
Look at this guy. He really feels sorry for these people. He acts like this motherfucker is the Mississippi River. It's like 5 feet deep, if that. Look at this current. It's horrible. If anything, they get like knocked over and they end up like a mile down the stream and they gotta walk up. Fucking big deal. This guy's a bleeding heart. Like he's I don't know. He's trying to play both sides, but it seems like he's leaning towards. Come on in. Which is why it's perfect for me to restream. It's better than streaming Anthony, actually. Anthony's like an echo chamber almost. This, we get to see some trippy shit in his chat every now and then, maybe. Still, he's got a lot of people on here that are against it. Because most of the people that are for this aren't watching these. They don't want to
right now below there,
face it. They don't want to see how fucked up it is.
10, 11, 12, 13,
are being
14,
invaded.
15.
They just want to ignore it. Put their blinders on, go to work every day. Our border's fine. Dude, I got into it with the lady at the immigration. It was at the passport office, actually. Like half a year ago. I told her, like, hey, I noticed that...
Which will come from this direction. will come down here and cut some of the barbed wire.
Like, we had a bunch of people coming to the passport office at the beginning of the Biden administration. It was like going around the parking lot with umbrellas and fruit vendors and all kinds of shit. It was like they showed up super early and they lived there all afternoon.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing.
And I asked her about that
around.
and about what's the deal with it not being so many people now. It's like, do you know anything about what's going on? Like, and she was like, oh no, that's all propaganda. The border issue, that's propaganda. This is a lady that works at the passport office. Was telling me it was propaganda. I was like, it's definitely not propaganda. I watched it every night. Like, we were watching the live streams of it back then, and throughout all this time. And she was like, no, that's propaganda. She thought I was a Trumper or something, probably.
Where they go next? So what happens is
they're automatically assumed to be a right-wing
and then
asshole
they'll be marched
Trumper
down there in single file. We won't say march, but they're walking in single file over there under the bridge, and then it looks like there were some tables over there, and they get processed and put on a bus, and then I'm told they go to different detention centers.
We're not allowed to want a secure border.
They're given a hearing date. Some people get actual numbers. Some say to be determined. Then they can stay in the country.
Starting to piss a lot of people off, dude. That's
why it seems like that's the process that's going on right now.
Is gonna be crazy. I think crazier than the last one for sure. Just because this even pissed off Democrats at this point, right? A lot of them. It has to, man. Because the Democratic Party was around before the Republican Party, and we definitely cared more about our borders in the beginning of America, didn't we? Back when the Democratic Party was around, more like what was that? So like early 1800s. My take
on this and what's going on with what I believe is going on is here.
They were hitting it strong.
The National Guard here is not. They're not going. They're not
late
going
1800s.
To let these individuals come out on their own. The only way these individuals can come up, I think, is if they get an escort from Border Patrol and taken away. So that seems like that's the situation. So they're standing guard, making sure these individuals do not try to come up.
Shut up! I don't need this guy like that. I'm not gonna do. I don't need him to tell me the obvious. Oh, we got National Guard here. We got a. I don't give a fuck, dude. I just want to hear them say shit. I don't need him to tell me, look, there's people walking up there. Thanks, buddy. Alright, so... Yeah, I was watching that. I was in his chat, actually. That was the last night I was a mod. For some reason, he demodded me the next day. I'm kind of jaded on Anthony at the moment. Got a little animosity going on with that one.
Maybe I should change.
Especially when in the same night that dude fucking says he needs $10,000 a month to do this. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you in the mouth.
24-hour a day operation pipeline where
$10,000 a month he needs to be able to continue doing this.
Rio Grande from the Mexican side come here.
I think it might be time to get a new apartment. You're spending too much on that motherfucker for Texas. I don't know.
To stop or attempt to
because you're never there.
Individuals that's set up by Texas officials or Texas contracted whoever, National Guard or Texas National Guard or Texas authorities did this. This is not the Border Patrol's doing. So I believe.
And last night he was really stretching with that molesting thing. He was showing on Rumble. I'm still not convinced that dude. Yeah, he might have been doing some child trafficking, but saying that that dude was actually like molesting that kid in that line, that's a stretch for me, dude. And he was slow mowing it and everything. Like, come on, dude. It got kind of, it was creepy. I had to leave. I had to leave because it was just like he really wanted to see that. Like,
insight,
dude, gotta go. Like, let's watch it again in extra slow mo. How about you just watch it in regular motion and we make it be the judge of it? That's kind of how it happened, isn't it? Oh, sent me 10K a month too, yeah. That's insane. Like, look at Oreo wasn't even saying crazy shit like that, dude. Ever. Joe, nobody ever says crazy shit like they need $10,000 a month to do IRL streaming. He said that 2 nights ago when he was filming them in El Paso, and I was thinking, this motherfucker, and he hadn't even unmodded me yet, and I was thinking, this motherfucker.
One guy comes single-handedly. I see 3 now coming.
I've always thought he was kind of money hungry, dude, because of how he does his thing. 4. But that was like the censure for me.
So eventually they'll probably make it to over here with the other group and wait.
Brogan made, man, how you been? Long ass time no see. Your family still alive and everything? You going through shit? What's happening? I thought the Brogan made it's been like a year or something. Didn't your wife used to come through here too?
Oh, okay.
This guy's wearing his swim shorts. He came ready for a swim.
Why is that funny? Why is that fucking funny that he's in swim trunks? Like, he's in swim trunks. He came prepared.
95% of them
Idiots.
Venezuela.
I say it's a joke that they're emptying the country because it's all Venezuelans.
So I'm told that most of the people that are coming across in this area are Venezuelans.
Okay.
Where are they going? Where do they want to go?
¿A dónde vas en Estados Unidos?
¿A dónde va, señor?
Miami.
Miami.
¿Por qué? Familia. Trabajo.
What's that?
¿En qué estados? ¿En qué estado?
So they're going to Miami.
That guy's going to Miami.
Florida, todo
Other guy
Miami.
wants to go work.
One wants to go
Nueva York. Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
¿Ya tienen trabajo preparados para ustedes o?
They heard about the looting that just happened. He's ready to get some.
Soy terapeuta.
Terapeuta.
Y cocinero. Mecánica automotriz. Construcción.
¿Cómo tiene algo ya listo allá?
¿Cómo?
¿Cómo tiene chamba ya lista allá?
Familia.
¿Familia?
I think they all have been trained to say they're coming because they have family there, or they're running from their country and they have family where they're going.
Oh, I have no smoke.
They tell them that they have family where they're going, dude, because if they tell them that, they'll ship them there on the bus, I bet. Because then they think they have a place to
They
stay.
asked me if I had smoke.
They think they have a place to stay then. It's like their sponsor. They don't have fucking sponsors though, dude, or they wouldn't all be sleeping on the streets.
So their job is to prevent them from coming over until Border Patrol. Am I correct there?
Yeah, their job is to try to keep them at bay.
What happens if they do come across? The Border Patrol then will come.
Border Patrol would come, apprehend them. They could technically arrest them and charge them with a federal crime, but under DHS orders, the way it's set up right now under the Biden administration, they're just doing apprehensions, court dates.
Yeah.
They're not really deporting.
Where do they like? I see they got their guns out. Is that just like an intimidation kind of deal?
I mean,
Or would they use it?
They wouldn't use it, but I mean they have it there. I know that there's a history with not Border Patrol, the National Guard. where back like a few years ago, they had their ARs, but they didn't have mags on them.
Yeah.
But then they would keep getting shot at by the cartels. Not here, to my knowledge, but that's more like Roma, Texas, the RGV, where you get shot at. Not directly to attack them, but to try to get them out of the way, to move more people for drugs.
I never heard about them shooting at our National Guard, did you? Hey, before you fucking guys leave, could you please hit the like button? I see people are leaving. And I see my likes aren't going up.
For like weapons.
I'm not showing my anus to you, dude. Just give me the like already.
They make them take off their clothes, well, their like jackets, stuff like that, put them in the bag, have it searched. But, I mean,
so another bus has come back. Does that mean they'll probably take these ones?
Yeah, they're gonna take these.
All right, so what? Another bus has arrived, folks, so there could be a chance right now, really soon, that Border Patrol comes over and gets these individuals, and I'll go up close and show you firsthand what's going on.
That's a big-ass bus, dude. Damn. Yo, that's definitely bigger than a Greyhound. Greyhound like doesn't have a big ass back part, maybe. I've ridden Greyhound quite a few times. That thing looks massive over there.
Oh, we got some more crossing. Got 2 more crossing.
What's the longest Greyhound trip y'all done? Mine was.
Has any of them brought over dogs?
What was mine? I was Chicago to Long Beach. I layovered in Denver to get laid off a girl that was on the bus with me.
Calling for help.
She almost got me to move to Utah with her.
What's going on here?
Weird. Yeah, you can live with me and my friends. I was homeless. Almost did it.
So it looks like at that point it's waist deep.
Utah though. Nah. Going back to Cali, baby. That's why I know about Chicago cold, man. That's why I left. Probably the reason why I left. It was November. And it was starting to get cold. I was like, this is only going to get worse, man. I mean, that's part of the reason. My car was falling apart. It was many reasons. I was running from the law. I had a warrant. I owed on my car, and they were trying to repo it. There was so much shit. So I was like, "Yep,
see that current?
Time to start over.
Going
to Cali."
I
had a job at the time
to get
too,
away
though.
From that current.
And I was living somewhere, week to week rent though. That fucking place had a well in the backyard, dude. It was the water was slimy, and it stank like farts. Oh, it was that helped me want to leave. Also, I gotta admit, I brushed my teeth with bottled water, and it was in the right outside Chicago proper. Crazy. Same city Michael Jordan had a house in. I forget what it was called. Brook. Oh, no. Never took a bus trip? You're not missing much. New York to DC? Not too much. I did Kentucky to Memphis once. So it's probably about that same distance down there. That's not too bad. Shit broke down too on the way to California. And Vail, Colorado. What's cool about that though
looks like you got more crossing. This looks like a little girl way out in the distance. Yeah, they're coming across. This looks like a couple-year-old child.
FEMA camps. I don't know anything about FEMA camps.
Let's see if they come across. It's strange because the guy on the left is filming them.
Chicago is pretty much making their own FEMA camps, apparently. They're paying some organization to make a tent, big ass tent city type thing, and that same organization also has an agreement with Florida to transport their migrants out of state.
Oh, he got a little girl on his back.
Or is it Florida or Texas? I forget which. But they have a, I think it's Florida though. Yeah. We're coming straight to Chicago here. Invader management, yes. Yes, it's a
They're
business
about to come
now.
Across, folks. And you got some guys over there on the island. Where's it at?
Yep. The NGOs are making bank right now, dude. That's why they're all like, they're all for it, man. You see them there, they look like they're government officials or something with their walkie-talkies. You see when Anthony was out there in El Paso, those NGOs, they look like they work for like a proper agency, like they were in charge of some shit. They telling the buses what to do.
Here they come. They're coming across.
Those are city buses they were using. So. This is just a big payday for the NGOs. Why do they call them non-profits? Clearly make profit, right? Why else would they do it? Like churches, non-profits.
Thank you everyone for the support. Like, your help helps me get to these locations to cover these events that happen. Yeah, there's someone over there filming it.
I'm not a veteran. Is that the real Freedom Ford?
Train is coming. Now this is going from the U.S. side over to the Mexico side.
Got 2 subs, bub. I don't think so. What is this? Right, so
when they first go in the water over there, it's almost shoulder deep over there. So it's really, really deep over there.
Remember what it is? Tipper Sip Marine. I'm a Knucklehead Marine.
Who the fuck are you, man?
Oh, it's freedom. Just in case it's him. Yeah, freedom. That's not it. Damn it. Which one is it? Too many sounds.
So these guys, this group of 5 are turning around going the other way. So right now we got a group of 5 that were over here. They're leaving that group. We have looks like a group with children crossing over right now. We try to hard with the barbed wire. And then we got 2 guys that trapped on the island over there in the middle of the Rio Grande, flagging people like they want help, and they might get the boat. I don't know. Wild stuff, people. Here's some more coming.
Might have only been on Switch.
You guys speak English?
Okay.
English?
Now I gotta know.
Spanish? Where, Venezuela? What state are you going to? Alright, they don't speak English. Water?
Put your fucking face in the river and slurp, motherfucker. Fuck.
He's asking for water.
Does it look like? Man, that dude, they ain't even here yet and they're asking for shit.
Trying to help these other guys that are crossing over the Rio Grande here. Share this video. Oh, he's struggling, man.
Hey, you remember that one night that girl got kicked out and she was on the other side? Oh, he's all right. Chill out.
Oh man.
What do you mean? Oh man. The
fuck? Go back,
what's
the current's too strong.
What's the worst that'll happen? He'll be all right. I don't know. Where ago she got kicked out. She was on their side again, but on our side of the river, you know, she was on, but it was in El Paso.
Trying to get across, man.
And she was like, "My civil rights, though. They kicked me out. My civil rights."
See, now while that is going on here, we have another family over here. It might be a family or just a group of individuals trying to cross. This has a small child. They have a small child in this group.
Dude, these people clearly know.
Like 2 years old at the most.
Shut the fuck up. These people clearly know that this isn't that dangerous. You know what I mean? They know that this spot, as long as they're careful and they're slow, they can do it. Because they see multiple people over and over and over. As long as they take their time, they're able to do it, dude. So, I don't know. It's kind of stupid to do it with a kid, sure, but they got 4 people there, so I'm sure they'll save it. Kids can get dunked under the water without fucking dying. You know what I mean? I think they're gonna let go of it. Like 3 feet deep. Fuck, man, these people are. The baby! The baby's probably been through way worse on the way here. It's probably born in fucking middle of Panama in the dirt. We gotta hurry up! We hurry up and get there. We gotta get medical care for the baby. Am I ever not still gonna bowl alive? What would be the point of that? Yeah, it was like 5 minutes ago. I actually don't smoke much when I'm not live. You guys push me to smoking. I can't do this shit without it anymore.
Drone right there in the sky.
Have you tried doing this without smoking?
Dunde Vas, where are you going? Dunde Vas. All right, I'll ask that. Dunde Vas. Thank you, Linda G. Dunde Vas. Or I'll ask down here.
Oh, it's the Trop cookies. Its lineage is Girl Scout cookies and Tangy. This is water hash. No solvents except for water used. Alright, I'm gonna add the Freedom Forward one But kind of possibly. Alright, I'm gonna get this real quick. It wasn't in here.
These guys over here on this island have been walking back and forth. They don't know what to do.
Plus, I smoke very slowly. Right now I'm dabbing at 444 Fahrenheit. It's pretty low.
That guy in the yellow shirt,
not really ripping it.
He's having a hard time getting across. The current is
I savor the flavor,
strong
man.
for him.
Sound like puffing on a pipe or something every now and then. I mean, that's what it is. So.
Sunday Vas?
It tastes
What
way
state?
better than tobacco.
New York? New York. New York,
Final
they said.
answer. That's our final answer.
Said they're going to New York.
There we are. There it is. Boom. All right. Okay, now, in case he actually ever does come through.
Venezuela? Colombia.
I'm a
Colombia.
10% Marine.
Colombia.
I'm a knucklehead Marine.
They want water. I don't have any water.
Piss poor fucking planning, dude. You know what I mean? Like, why are these people needing water? Can you you should prepare for your trip.
Here we got a boat.
So what kind of people are they that don't even prepare good enough to have something to drink, and they're just instantly begging for shit? It's one of the two. They didn't prepare for the most important time of their life, possibly, which is that's concerning. The fuck are you doing, idiot? Or they just want to beg for shit as soon as they get here.
So
both are not something I want to have more of here.
Eight coming over now.
Am I the only one?
Got this group here with a child.
Oh my god, not the child.
Holding a child.
Holding a child that waters at least a foot and a half. Oh, maybe two.
Thank you everyone for the
No,
support.
probably a foot and a half. I'm more concerned with the fact that our healthcare is now going to have to take care of that child for free. Because how could they can't pay for insurance. Can they? It's not yet, but pretty soon that kid's going to be going to a doctor on the federal buck.
Don Davos.
Oh, they are too, though, right? All of them. That's probably going to be the most expensive part about all this, man. Healthcare for all of them.
Same guys over there.
And they like having kids. Yeah. It's like a pastime. They compete with each other, the neighbors. Two?
Thank you.
I see your two.
Thank you,
and my
Teresa.
wife's having triplets.
Thank you for your support.
No. That too is cheap. It's cheap to fuck, especially without condoms.
I gotta remember Don
It's too
Davos.
expensive. Well,
So
plus
what we're
Catholicism
seeing here,
and all,
folks,
they
is
don't
we
believe
have
in it.
looks
It's
like 1, 2, 3,
against God, dude. It's like
including a
protection.
child on the back of this individual crossing over the Rio Grande. We have 4 crossings. We have another group there, and we have another group on the shoreline coming across. They are all come from the Mexican side, Mexican border side, border of Mexico, and then we have individuals.
Hey, Sister T. Ludovic Trad.
Wild scene here.
Welcome. Ted Thomas says the McDonald's cheese. What? You found the way. You are a juicy thing. Are you Catholic, Sister T?
Oh man, I'm
This wind noise is authentic.
man, they're struggling.
Oh, this is cool. They're struggling, y'all. I like to see them struggle.
Oh man.
Make them work for it. Don't kill your kid, man. The kid will be fine as long as they don't drop it. Don't drop the kid. Always try to keep the kid above water. But they drop the kid, they're fucked. That's why they're covered. Like they have one in front and one behind, probably.
Whoa.
Not taking any chance of it dropping.
Oh man.
It's exciting, huh? I'm just waiting, maybe, for somebody else. Oh, does the kid have little life preservers on its arms too, even? So they thought ahead. That's cool. I appreciate them for doing that. I still think they're assholes. What are they doing? Is he trying to take them back? What was that? That was weird. The dude in the yellow shirt looked like he was trying to drag them back. Oh shit. Where's the boat? The boat's gonna come help probably. Why did that dude leave them? He's like, well fuck you then, I'm going back to Mexico. Ungrateful asshole.
Well guys, we have the
What?
border patrol there behind them. I guess they will help if need be.
Get the fuck in
They're
there.
standing by watching
Oh
while
no.
this is going on.
I don't need to
They're
see
really
the boat
struggling
sitting
here,
there, fucker. Zoom in again.
This group here is struggling.
Why is the boat helping, dude? That's what I actually kind of appreciate that too. The boat's like, no, oh, you're not done yet. Get in there, boy. Get back in there. Border Patrol, thank you for not stepping in.
I think they're going to be all right.
Dude, I was really concerned that they were just gonna pick them up with the boat and be like, come on in. You get stories of that getting out there. You need to at least have stories like this. Motherfucking, it's hard. But at the same time, they know that boat's there. They know that boat will save their life. So there's that. They're not ever really that scared, right? If they start looking like they're drowning on the American side of the water, the boat has to get them, apparently. There's an imaginary line in the middle of the river.
Look at this, and they got a Venezuelan flag.
It must be as long as they're on this other side of this pillar. And that's when it gets the deepest.
So this group made it across. They all banded together and helped that child who's on the...
We won't let people die in the river there.
Looks like they're going to be okay. Now we have...
Yeah, they could have pool noodles wrapped around them.
Coming.
Look at these fuckheads with their flag. What is that? Oh, she's waving it? She's gonna wave it. Huh. Yeah, you're invading our fucking country. Why don't you just stake it into the ground when you get here? You know, what is Venezuela going to be left with when all the good people have come here? It's going to be a... It's going to be a cesspool. And then what? I feel like we're destabilizing the South American countries by like their gang members and people that have a lot of power there are going to end up staying. So us, like, if we're taking in, say we're taking in their educated people, their doctors, teachers, their white collar workers are coming here. What's that leave them with?
You figure this, since we've been on,
I mean, no wonder they're doing so fucking bad there. We're taking all their people
across here in the last hour and a half.
Get educated. Come on in. There's no way they'd want to stay there.
Flow at just this one location, so that would maybe 24 hours a day, 1,200 a day here at this location.
Look at this person. It says, poor people are not criminals. The greedy are criminals. Please wake up and realize you've been lied to. Share something now. What? With them coming legally, but they're... God dang it. Fucking people! What are they doing? Pin a comment, leave it there. Shit. That's the one you picked? The other one. With them coming legally, but they are breaking the law, and I have a heart for them. They were at red lights yesterday asking people something. I don't understand them, so I had peanuts and water in my... What? With them coming legally? What do you mean? They're not coming legally. A lot of idiots in this chat.
English, you speak English?
Why don't they walk across the bridge?
Dundee Vass, where are you going?
Humanitarian. It's a fucking... Dude. It's a they want more money than they have issue, is what it is.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
they don't like sitting and looking at their wall during the day. They want to go to a restaurant and
and we have more coming across.
How's that our fucking problem?
There's more. It's just a...
Do any of these people look like they're starving? Remember Somalia when we were younger? I remember it would be on Channel 1 at school. They would be showing Somalia footage of these babies with huge stomachs and like skeleton bodies because they were so starving. Did any of these people remind you of that? Not even the people coming from Africa look like that. So... I'm just not, like, they're in pretty nice clothing. A lot of them have braces on their teeth. They're fat, so a lot of them, even. Like, they've been eating tacos real good. I can get down with some tacos. I know they can do good to the gut. This is the beer.
So
look at this dude here.
Food or they got juice packs.
Big ass arms.
Some of them are eating, like, cold juice packs. Like ices, so...
Can you imagine Somalia? They're sitting out there and eating ice cream cones. You'd be like, what? Fucking people ain't starving. Having ice cream.
Where are you headed to?
And they're chilling.
What state are you going to?
Fuck the people that feel sorry for these idiots. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't feel sorry for them. They're taking advantage of all of us, dude, and laughing in our faces while they do it.
They're asking me. They want me to let them through, and
Don't they see the fucking razor wire there? Let us through.
Texas authority.
What the fuck do they think that's there for? To keep us in?
Wow, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's about 20 coming across on this other side. More coming across.
They just expect for it to be open, dude. Dude, our government's using this as like a lobby so that they can get them to chill here, and they open it.
The rate that's going here, there has to be 1,000 a
move them
day
all
here
at
at
once.
just this one location. The rate.
They're counting them probably. Oh, yeah, there's about. All right, we got about a bus full. Come on and cut it.
What's even more is way down there at that curve, there's more down there on that side down there. You can see them in the trees there. That made it across too. They're darn that. There's the barbed wire stopping them from coming up on the banks.
Well, what are they gonna walk all the way down there and cut them in?
Means where are you going? A Dundee Bass. Dundee Voss.
He's still waving this flag over here, dude. What is the point of her having that flag? It's definitely a Venezuelan flag. You can tell the difference between Venezuela, Ecuador, and Colombia because Venezuela has all three of the stripes are the same size. On Colombia and Ecuador, the yellow is the fatter of the three. Same exact color scheme for the other two flags, though.
It's like more are coming, dropping more off. More are coming over. Everyone, we have almost 50 here now. Getting close. We got more coming. So that's Border Patrol. Okay, so he's coming over. He's cutting the fence. He's going to cut the fence. Border Patrol's cutting the fence.
Breaking news. They cut it right next to the sign that says no meat beyond this point. I'm surprised they cut it right next to these signs. Like, they make it easy for media to get a good shot of it.
No, buddy, get a... Yeah, we're good. Stay to the side, please.
Stay out of it.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Fine.
He asked you first, buddy. That's like a pet peeve of mine. When I ask somebody how's it going, they just ask me back, how's it going? It's like, what? Okay, fine. You say it at the same time, that's different, because that's kind of like you both kind of fucked up and said hi at the same time. But if they use it as a response, they're not even fucking listening. They're just on autopilot. Dude, what if the National Guard came over right now and it's like, get off our wire! Stop touching the wire, sir. That'd be epic. You guys even have guns? Oh, he's got a pistol. The National Guard's got a rifle, though. Bro, he just stuck himself with it. Jeez, National Guard needs to make it better. Make it harder for him to open it. That'd be hilarious, too. Like if they're trying to make it harder each time. Like really tangle it up in there. I wonder, because you know they're probably bored out there from trying to fuck with the National Guard. I mean with the Border Patrol. The National Guard's probably younger, right? So they're a little more trolly, probably. The National Guard's actually put there to help keep them out. So this is such a weird dynamic, bro. Like, where are they watching from? Oh, they have to pull them all up too as well. She sounds like she needs to go to a hospital already. That's great. I feel like they're told to act really helpless and defenseless and scared and like they hurt. You know what I mean? Like they all kind of look like they're like. But the kid looks like it's having a blast. You see the difference? It's not that bad. For what they're getting, it's not really that bad across the Navajo River. Great, another one to be taken care of by the tax dollar. Alright. More babies. Yes, more babies. Looks like they had them just in time. Jeez. Yeah. That's insane, dude. Great mom. Mama of the Year award. Yeah, I don't get it. I really like, I mean, the kid's crying, I don't really care. But be alright. Kids cry when they're born. Do you freak out for that? Oh my god, it's crying! It's crying. But there's a lot of people that watch these things and be like, oh, the children! Bless their hearts! Children! Dude, these children are about to have the time of their lives living here. Look at this dude, he knows it. He's old enough to know what's up. You know, our immigrant ancestors went through... Our immigrant ancestors went through far fucking worse. Coming over on the Mayflower and shit like that. People were dying at the middle of the ocean, dude. I mean... Fucking like, they walked a little bit. They ran on some trains. They ran on some buses. Some of them even taking planes to Mexico. There's that too. Not all of these motherfuckers go through the shit in Panama that everybody talks about. So... I don't feel sorry for them, dude. I can't. Because... why? Yeah, they would have to get crossed back over if they got left down there, but they know that they're not going to get left down there, ever. Until something changes in our government. And the cartel will know if that happens because they're watching every day.
Just give a scan of what we got.
They got cartel watching our Senate meetings, congressional meetings. They're watching everything that we can watch, dude. They're watching. They know English.
Just launch from here and get what you can.
This week's a big week for them. That's why they're pushing hard to get them in here. Because they don't know how much longer this cash cow is going to be available for them. If we shut our border down, the cartel starts losing a lot of money. Pretty much. Because each one of these heads is probably $1,000 for them. Minimum. That's how it works. You want to go across the fucking river, you got to pay the cartel entrance fee. They're the toll bearers of America. The toll takers.
Get them up and then...
So what it looks like, guys, is they let the women and children over first. All children, women...
I wonder how hard it is to get here and to get to Mexico
and then they're gonna let them in.
and just come across without fucking with the cartel. Honestly, I wonder how hard that would be. Like flying from Europe into a bordering city and just go to the border. If they would confront you and be like, "Hey, who are you? We don't know you." Or I don't know. That's the one that was on that dude's back. That he was having problems. I recognize the floaties. The fat ones have the hardest time getting up.
Now the men are coming in.
Oh, the men helping each other, that's cool. At least they make them do that.
Sorry.
You should be sorry. Go back. At least you apologize to us. This dude's on the face plant to the wire, bro. Jeez. What the?
Gracias. ¿Cuánto más? Señor, señor, ¿cuánto más viene? Hey, hey, ¿cuánto más? About 20.
20.
Viente. Trans women? They don't have trans women yet. They're not like us. I don't think we're getting too many Thai people. Actually, Mexico does have some trans people. Who has more though, us or them? Us or South America? We have to have more, dude. I'm looking into it.
¿Qué pasó?
Dude, we're not even in the top 12 according to 2021 data. Germany and Sweden tied for the highest at 3%, followed by India at 2%. All these are at 2%. India, Hungary, Argentina. Oh, Argentina and Brazil. Oh shit. Russia, Canada, Australia, Spain, England.
There's still some
Chile.
stragglers
2%.
behind.
While previous research indicated approximately 1% of people who live in the United States identify as trans, gender fluid, or non-binary. Well, those three? Well, come on, man. That's not the same as transgender. In a 2022 study by the Pew Research Center, 1.6% of all Americans and 5% of young adults identified as transgender or non-binary. 5% of young adults? Have mental illness, apparently. Minimum. So there's a National Guard. They're going to come and patch it up in a second. Look at this dude's medallion, dude. Wait, what's his shirt? He's like Mr. T. Oh, don't fuck up your red shoes, bro. Oh, never mind. He already went across the river. Why don't they walk across the bridge that's right above them? You have to go through the reservoir to get in America. Like, why don't they just let them go through the regular port if they're going to be like this?
And then the process repeats itself.
If they're really in a hurry to put it back. Oh, they actually put it back. The National Guard didn't even do it. They make it so it's easy to take apart.
Sorry? What news outlet? JLR investigates. Check it out later.
I didn't even see the cap. No more. Thanks.
All right, so now it's quiet. It's waiting for the next group to cross. We'll see. Might have to go. I might go buy myself a step ladder. I'm gonna be out here tonight. See what's going on.
No, there's another bridge right there.
It's important to document. It's important to share that this exists. You guys have a wide range of opinions in reference to this matter.
I saw people walking across it earlier to America.
But I had to come down here and see firsthand what is going on our border. Because we see it partially on the news. Now you saw what actually exists in the Eagle Pass, and there's clothing all over the place here. There's people on the other side waiting to come across again.
How long before you upload it? I just saw your YouTube channel.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah.
All right, watch it, guys. I'm going to be out here all night. You guys going to be out here all night? I got to ask you a question. Everybody's saying, how is this even legal, cutting the fence?
I'll let you reach out to our sector headquarters for that one.
You're just taking orders? Thank you. Have a good day.
I don't think they realized it was live. They said, when are you going to upload
Right,
it?
so I asked them, is this illegal? So you got to talk to their secretary about it. But they're watching the channel now. I got Border Patrol watching the channel.
They're not actually watching. He didn't listen. He doesn't fucking listen when people talk to him, dude. Holy shit. Well, just like earlier, the guy said, hey, how's it going? He said, how's it going? He didn't answer the guy. He just talked.
Order followed.
He might not have it set up so that you can see that he's live from his homepage. He might have to go to the live tab. I don't know.
Situation that I feel like the way I'm seeing it here. There's just a lot of factors come into play. I tell you, it's
That guy definitely didn't know he was live though.
It makes it a lot. It actually cools my phone.
Maybe he'll see it though. Maybe he'll figure it out.
This is tough, man. Yeah, they said Elon Musk is going to be down here somewhere today.
Oh, today? Is that why he's down
tomorrow,
there?
Maybe tomorrow. Is Elon down here right now? Does anyone know if Elon Musk is down here? They said him and a congressman from San Antonio will be somewhere down here. But will he come down here?
Take down here one more time,
motherfucker. Like
motherfucker.
detention centers or another location.
You better not say it. Hey, he's not supposed to be there. Supposedly, he'll, some news outlets are reporting it like he's gonna...
Shauna says, when does your conscience come into play and override?
He's gonna come down there and figure out a technological way to fix this.
They're giving orders.
Because that's what he does. He fixes things. He likes to fix things. It's Elon Musk.
Border Patrol
for us. It's gonna save us.
Do it out of the kindness
That's
of their
one
heart.
news outlet was saying.
Border Patrol might not be with it.
Another one was saying that he might just go down there and expose it to everybody.
Like
on because everybody follows him on X, and
it
he'll be like,
Border Patrol's
"This is what's really going.
to
Pop,
cut
what
the
are we
fence
doing?"
and carry women and children out, or are they doing it out of their kindness of the hearts? Because notice they carried the women and children, but soon as there was no women and children left, they let the men.
Because he came through the right way. He
were they
didn't come
doing that
through
because that's a requirement
illegally,
or were they just
his
doing that
family
out of
came from
compassion
Africa
for the women and children? Some people are saying it, do it or lose your job. Haven't seen anybody cross over yet.
Oh, that'll be dope if he comes down there though and he gets it. I bet he has an entourage
JLR
everywhere.
live at the border.
Where he goes like that, right?
Eagle Pass.
Like people that rich don't go anywhere alone, do they? I don't know, man. Seems risky.
Should go get my tripod.
You think he's on a show alone? There's no way. If I was just Elon, I think I would always have a bodyguard in any public situation.
I don't have my watch. I can't see. What's the time right now? Central. I'm
somebody watching your back all the time.
Is it 1, 2? What time is it? Probably getting close to 2:30ish, probably, right? Central. 2:16. Thank you. So they do have a sign here. It says no media beyond this point. I don't think they're enforcing it because I see media walk down there.
I double dog there, yeah.
But you know, this stretches, the Rio Grande stretches, it goes all the way down past Laredo, all the way down to Brownswood, and then that way up to Del Rio. Snakes around. I mean, this issue is the same stuff is going on most likely at other locations too.
Not updating. Fine. Doing.
217.
He's gonna get kicked out though.
All right, so I'm gonna put my tripod up. I'm gonna get some water myself. I'm a little dehydrated. I'm gonna change into some clothing, and then I'll be back here in a little bit. We're gonna be out here all night long. We're gonna see what's going on, what develops.
All night long.
Fluid situation here on the U.S.-Mexican border, Eagle Pass. So, JLR Investigates. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please do. And I appreciate everyone. I appreciate everyone's support. Your support helps me get to these locations to show you like what we really don't know about, right? Tomorrow I might go up to Del Rio where I'll stay in this area. Definitely gonna be out here through the night. So go get yourself something to drink, and we'll be back probably an hour or so. All right, everyone. See you guys in a bit. JLR Investigates.
That dude's dead. I'm not going to watch this, but I'm just pointing out that this happened.
The bill stated you had.
It's a Senate Energy Committee holds hearing on countering China's control of critical mineral supply. Nice rope. You hear about this? Elon Musk fires election integrity team for X because of how they handled the elections.
Team for
undermine election integrity. Dude, this was an interesting story. This parent, check this out. Let's see what y'all think about this one. This is really pretty interesting. It has nothing to do with the border though. Oh wait, no. First, we'll do a border story.
Well, New York City has a new plan to deal with its growing migrant crisis. We've been talking about this,
It's
and that
interesting.
plan looks like this: send the homeless residents from the city to upstate.
This is
instead.
like Plan C. It's not even Plan B. Maybe it's D, E, F, and G.
Z.
It's not working. Mayor Eric Adams taking a drastic new step to try to free up much-needed shelter space, because this is the thing. They had a limit on how much time these migrants could stay in those shelters. 2 months, and you're out. But where are they going to go? Right now, they're on the street. But right now, the mayor is allowing local housing assistance vouchers to be used outside of New York City for the first time for the homeless, because all of the folks upstate want more homeless in their communities. Dre Clark breaking down Adams' strategy and whether or not people are for it. I'm guessing it's not really getting a lot of popular attention.
No, you know, this is just like As the World Turns, a soap
Seriously,
opera that goes on
everything's
and on
changing
and on. But
so
meanwhile,
fast,
we're outside
man.
of the mayor's mansion, Gracie Mansion, where he lives here on the Upper East Side. You can see here behind me security parked outside. But the mayor certainly has probably been very busy these last couple of days because leaders in many of the 57 counties outside New York City say they were blindsided by the mayor's announcement, and they're concerned the sudden influx of people could cause their city and county budgets to spiral out of control. The mayor says the leaders didn't like the idea of the migrants being moved to their towns, so he's sending the cities homeless. He says it's a legal and fair play and a necessary one because the city's shelter system is overrun, and there's little hope that will change for the better anytime soon. This was a statement sent out by the mayor's office, reading in part, these reforms will give longtime New Yorkers the ability to move out of our city shelter system to other parts of the state with more affordable housing options, while simultaneously opening up space in our city shelter system for the approximately 10,000 migrants who continue to arrive in the city seeking shelter month after month. Now, the housing
So now it's going to be even harder for those homeless people to get jobs in the city because they don't have cars, and commuting from the rural areas into New York City is a pain in the ass. I can't only imagine. It's a pain in the ass doing it by car. I can't imagine having to do it by a bunch of public transportation. But I mean, I guess it's possible. But like, oh man, they're fucking. I feel like they're fucking over our homeless again. Like, not only are they not treating our homeless as good as the immigrants, but they're actually taking shit away from them now for the immigrants.
Are issued to both homeless people and low-income families. Recipients pay a small portion of their rent, and the city pays the rest. It is the first time the city is allowing housing assistance vouchers to be used outside the 5 boroughs, giving voucher holders
Is that what the
a
homeless
better
people
chance
want, though?
of finding cheaper housing elsewhere. They will be able to move wherever they want in the state of New York. The move, of course, is an attempt to try and handle the homeless population in city shelters, which city officials say is now really out of control. The city says it's caring for more than 100,000 people in the shelter system, and that includes 60,000 migrants, with an average of 10,000 migrants still arriving in the city every month. The city hasn't said how many people are actually eligible for this program, but we do know asylum seekers are disqualified. But as you would expect, the mayor's plan is also getting some major pushback. A statement from the New York State Association of Counties read in part, "We call on New York City to reverse this initiative. Shifting a problem from one part of the state to another does not solve anything. It simply creates more
Well, they do
problems."
need the land. They need
here
the
outside Gracie
space.
Mansion. There are those who support the mayor's plan, saying that it will allow low-income and homeless families to find permanent affordable housing, also saying landlords will get stable pay, and it could end up saving the city millions of dollars in care
Landlords will get
costs for
stable
those
pay.
migrants and other homeless people here at city shelters. But Adrian, as you know, every week there is a different.
I don't know about you, but if I was selling a house or renting out a house, my first option, if I had more than one option, my first pick wouldn't be the person that just got off the streets. I'm sorry, I would probably want to pick somebody I know is not going to burn my house down, or I don't know, whatever. Unless I wanted to get the insurance money on it or something, maybe. That's something to think about.
Development, a different chapter. At this point in time, the mayor is desperate, and so he's looking to explore as many legal loopholes as possible to try and shift the load from New York City to other parts of the state.
Well, especially with that judge's ruling on Staten Island, saying that he doesn't believe that it's legal for the mayor to actually ship people to Staten Island who are new immigrants, new arrivals to the U.S. Dre, thank you so much. We'll continue to follow this, of course. Thank you for watching.
Whoa. Was there another one? Oh, this happened.
Yeah. All right, good to have you. Go breaking news overnight. Chicago police are investigating after someone broke into a migrant shelter in Gage Park with a gun.
CBS 2's Marissa Perlman joins us live in the studio with the new details just into our newsroom, Marissa.
Yeah, Mughal and Brad, there's still a lot to learn about what exactly happened inside this Gage Park field house, which, as we know now, is a migrant shelter right on Chicago's southwest side. Police say they got a call from someone inside the building. They told police someone with a gun
There's 5 Chicago. There's fucking 5 Chicagos on the screen right now, dude. Chicago, 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 Chicago.
On scene, we're told the suspect got in through a door at the west entrance, walked upstairs onto the balcony and into the gymnasium there. Police say when that person was confronted, they ran off. After the offender left, they tried to come back a second time, but the doors were locked. A CPD squad car you see here at the scene right now. Thankfully, no injuries were reported. No one is in custody. And if you remember, this field house, it's off of West 55th, was the center of controversy this summer. Neighbors expressed frustration about losing access to the resources at this facility. Now we've reached out to the city, the Park District, and Alderman Rabin Lopez's office. This is his district, to get some clarity on what exactly happened here. We'll hope to learn more about that
are getting pissed,
as we
dude.
continue to follow this throughout the morning. Brad, Mugo, back to you.
Either
right,
that,
thank you so much.
or it was cartel looking for somebody that was owed. They were supposed to do something and they didn't do it because maybe you didn't hear about it. But encrypted radios have been coming up missing. At least 8 have come up missing from police stations. Chicago, same city. Maybe he was supposed to get them a radio. He made it out the police station and never got them a radio. Possibly. I don't know where them radios go. You can look that up too on YouTube. You can find a video on it. That and the Chicago police, a couple of them have been having sex with the prostitutes, the immigrant prostitutes. Oh, did you know that Cher's, she had a daughter when she was on some show with Sonny Bono, and that dude is now a transgender dude. It actually looks like a dude. Did you know that? Look at this. This guy, Chaz, he changed his name to Chaz Salvatore. It was Chastity's son Bono in the beginning. He was the first pregnant man. Really? Oh, no. But there's some speculation that she paid men to abduct her son, who was then killed. That's a new news story. Crazy. Here's some loot in action.
Shayna Ferreira now in Fairmount tonight with more on the pharmacies that were hit overnight. Shayna.
Well, Jason, picture this. Picture that you apparently would have to get your medication, whether you need your blood pressure medication or your insulin. Imagine having to need that necessity and then having to go to your pharmacy only to realize it was one of the locations that were looted just last night. This is just one of the mom and pop shops. We're at the Fairmount Pharmacy, and I can tell you they're not the only ones that have faced what these people are facing today. Several businesses were looted after Philadelphia police say a large group of people, including juveniles, terrorized sections of the city during an 8-hour crime spree that began Tuesday night into the wee hours of Wednesday morning. The looters didn't just hit high-end retailers like the Apple Store, but also your local mom-and-pop owned pharmacies.
About 3 o'clock this morning, I actually got a phone call from our tenants in the apartments above the pharmacy.
Jerry Volgraff is the owner of Fairmount Pharmacy. He says after that shocking call from his tenants,
I got a call from my security company.
He says he ran out of his front door, got down to his pharmacy, only to find the unthinkable.
The store was a mess. There was a ton of debris, a ton of damage. There were prescriptions missing.
Fox 29 obtained this surveillance video showing the moments that a group of individuals attempted to break the lock on the pharmacy security gate. But when that didn't work, the group worked together to rip the gate off and eventually made their way in.
After 12 big pulls of like 10 or 12 guys, it ripped it off its tracks. And that's when my tenants had told me that they heard like 12 or 15 loud bangs.
This second surveillance video shows the perspective from inside the pharmacy. After the group broke the glass, they hopped the register, stole about $68 and lots of prepackaged prescriptions, including refrigerated insulin.
They were only in the pharmacy for under 2 minutes, and they did a tremendous amount of damage.
About 3 miles away in North Philadelphia, more looters reportedly causing lots of exterior damage to the North Philly pharmacy overnight. The owners did not want to go on camera, but tell Fox 29 crucial prescriptions were stolen, like AIDS and high blood pressure medication.
We got robbed and looted last night.
For Volgraff back in Fairmount, he says this is a setback, but not the end.
We opened at 9 o'clock this morning, and we'll open again at 9 o'clock tomorrow. We're not going to let somebody do something like this that's going to break our spirit and break our commitment to the community.
Now, Sheba and Jason, this particular owner tells me that they are going to make a good on the promise that they have to their customers, so no one is going to go without medication. For those that had theirs stolen, their necessary prescriptions stolen, they're going to make sure that they get what they need. They're also telling me they're going to add more enhanced security features, like having guards out here at least for the next couple of days while they secure this area. But I want to point you to this area, Zila, if you mind walking with me. You see this plywood? Apparently, the owner tells me that he's had this since 2020, since the social unrest in the summer of 2020, and he had to break it out of his basement just to make sure that this door would be okay for folks to walk into today.
All right, Shayna, thank you.
Like, imagine the people that they had like their last day. I mean, I guess they could always go to a pharmacy emergency, like Walgreens or something, and get a bit. What a pain in the ass, dude. Because they probably didn't even steal anything worth it. Like, they were probably trying to steal stuff that was going to get them fucked up. But it didn't work. They got a bunch of insulin, AIDS pills. Oh, this is something that happened for weed.
A bipartisan bill related to marijuana has cleared a major hurdle in the U.S. Senate. The SAFER Act would make it easier for marijuana businesses to access the financial system. This was advanced by the Senate Banking Committee today, meaning it heads to the full Senate floor for a vote next. According to Statista, the U.S. cannabis industry is set to pass $33 billion this year. And the thing is, those companies need somewhere to store their money, right? Unfortunately, that is almost impossible present day because for those businesses, marijuana is illegal under federal law, and so they can't save their money in federally insured banks. The legal marijuana industry is almost entirely cash-based because of those restrictions. CNBC's Jane Wells joins me now. So, Jane, this bill is not going to legalize marijuana at the federal level, just to be clear, but it deals with this banking issue.
It's a huge step forward, Kate, because this banking law, if it becomes law, will allow the federally regulated banks, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Chase, to do business, to accept the money from these state legal marijuana operations. These businesses can also get loans now. They can buy insurance. They can get financing. Their employees will be able to show proof of income and get mortgages. And it will also then maybe let Visa and MasterCard into these legal dispensaries so that customers can start using credit cards and move away from there's just so much cash, which creates danger. And there are often robberies at these dispensaries. This is all part of making it safer, not legal federally, but safer.
And what are the...
Dude, I was able to use my card here for some reason. Was it something? No, maybe it was deducting it straight out of a bank account. And I was definitely paying with something other than cash at one point.
It safer, not legal federally, but safer.
And what are the mechanics on Capitol Hill, Jane? If this passes in the Senate, I don't know if that's likely, then what happens in the House?
Well, Senator Chuck Schumer says he plans to bring it to the floor as soon as possible. The theory is they wouldn't have got it out of the committee, which was a bipartisan vote, by the way, unless they felt they had the votes on the floor. They are going to need 60 votes to end debate before then they can do a vote in the Senate. After that, it would go back to the House, which has passed this many times. The choke point has always been the Senate, and then it'll go to the president's desk. That's assuming there's not a government shutdown.
Well, we just talked about that. Yes. CNBC's Jane Wells. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated.
Everything takes so long, man, and the government, they gotta vote to stop arguing. It's 60 votes, and they don't. They keep arguing. Pretty interesting. It probably has to work like that, but it's a pain in the ass because we've got too much going on now.
The border crisis, of course, in focus at the GOP presidential debate last night, as Customs and Border Patrol sources confirmed to Fox News that there were more than 11,000 total migrant encounters at the southern border in a 24-hour period, Tuesday to Wednesday this week. That marks the second time this week that we've hit this unprecedented threshold of 11,000 people encountered. Those are the ones we know about. Joining me right now is the governor of Texas, Greg Abbott, along with Texas Capital's president and chief executive officer, Rob Holmes. They will be at the New York Stock Exchange today to ring the closing bell, and we're going to get to that in a moment. Gentlemen, great to see you both.
You too, Maria. Thanks.
Governor, you've done so much on this border, and I'd like to start there. Rob, you know the success and strength of Texas, and you're actually wrapping it up in a way to invest in it, so we'll talk about that. But, Governor, this week has been incredible. 11,000 people encountered. How would you assess this week at the border?
Listen, it's chaos, it's a catastrophe, and it's a byproduct of Joe Biden's open border policies. Maria, remember this. 3 years ago, we had the lowest border crossings in 40 years. It's because of 4 policies put in place by Donald Trump: Remain in Mexico, Title 42, End, Catch, and Release, and Build a Border Wall. Joe Biden came in and eliminated all of those policies. Last year was an all-time record of illegal crossings. This year is going to set another all-time record of illegal crossings. Americans have had it. Texas is stepping up to do everything we can by putting these razor wire border barriers to prevent people from coming in, only to have President Biden's staff cut those razor wires and illegally allow people to enter our country. Is outrageous what Biden is doing.
You are among the few, the only one doing anything in terms of stopping this chaos at the border. You've put this razor wire up. You also put buoys in the water. They're trying to change that as well. So why? Why did they cut the wire? What is the answer to this?
So Texas is the only state in American history that's actually repelled illegal immigrants. Biden does not want that to happen. Biden wants those illegal immigrants to come into the United States. We are at war on the border. The war on the borders between Texas and the United States of America.
Unbelievable. Now, you're in New York today to ring the closing bell with Rob. I want to get your take on whether or not you were able to see the impact of that border crisis here in New York. I know you're only here for a day, but we've got the Roosevelt Hotel, which is not too far from here. You've got migrants, obviously walking all over the streets, and they want jobs, but the Biden administration wants to give them jobs. Did you get a sense of any of that here in New York? Because we've heard from Eric Adams.
So listen, we know what's going on in New York. However, most of the public does not know this fact. So people are aware that Texas has bused people to New York, 15,800. Most of the migrants in New York, however, were sent here by Joe Biden. This is a problem in New York caused by Joe Biden, as well as other cities across America. It's why Joe Biden is underwater in the polls with regard to immigration. Americans, both Democrat and Republican, have had it with Joe Biden's open border policy.
Even though you've got this enormous problem in Texas at the border, Rob, you're highlighting the growth of the state of Texas. You're ringing the closing bell today at the New York Stock Exchange to celebrate the launch of Texas Capital's new exchange-traded fund and the funds management division and its flagship fund, the Texas Capital Texas Equity Index ETF. Tell me about the ETF.
Our world, we have more Fortune 500 companies
in the Texas economy.
Elon talked. I don't think they actually talk
just
about
like
Elon.
It's only 3 years second.
He would be able to build a gigafactory.
In terms of
ports, our business permits, accelerating permits, the regulatory environment, and ensures
firsthand what is he going to. He's going to the border. Such a great point, and I'm glad you mentioned Elon Musk because he's been talking about the border. Okay, he's going to the border. He wants to see it firsthand. What is he going to see? And tell me about that in terms of communicating what's truly going on to the public through a man like Elon Musk with a huge following.
So Elon is very frustrated about the fact that the mainstream media is not covering the chaos at the border. By him going down the border, it will expose it to people across the country as well as across the entire world. He wants to put a spotlight on what's going on the border and why there must be change at the top in the United States of America.
Well, that's what I did. That's what I tried to do, going to the border 5 times. One of the first times I went to the border, I was embedded with the Border Patrol, and a little girl was coming across the river. She must have been 10 or 11. My guy, the Border Patrol, went over and started speaking Spanish to her. Where are you going? What are you doing? And as soon as he approached her, she lifted her shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And I remained. I said to him, what was that about? And he said, Maria, that's what she thinks she has to do when approached by authority. This is disgusting. And what's happening to these little girls, they're getting raped, attacked, and we see no response from this administration.
So
I was horrified.
You have little girls like that who are assaulted like that. But Maria, think about this story that happened in New York here, where a 1-year-old child died because of exposure to fentanyl. This fentanyl crisis caused by Joe Biden's open border policies, Texas law enforcement alone has seized enough fentanyl to kill every man, woman, and child in the entire United States of America. And now we have a 1-year-old child here in New York who lost his life because of this tragedy.
And my prayers to his family. And that's another reason that you have been so tough on China, by the way, because we know the underlying components come from China. Let's end on a positive note here, Rob. Are you seeing interest from institutions as well as individuals from this ETF? Because you really want to appeal to a large pool of potential investors.
Shut up. For sure. You gotta sell this ETF some more. All right. Go check this out.
New video shows an attack on the man charged with killing an 11-year-old girl. Tequila Holmes was shot Saturday in Parkway Gardens. CBS 2's Adrina Vigas is live outside Cook County Jail. Adrina.
Good evening, Erica. The murder of 11-year-old Tequila sparked outrage across the city, and community activists say tonight that that outrage on the outside may have spilled over inside the jail, too. Here's 19-year-old Antoine Jones. He appears to be sleeping while he's handcuffed to a chair in this holding room before bond court Wednesday. Moments later, this 7-second surveillance video shows an inmate walk up and throw punch after punch, causing Jones' chair to shake. Another deputy grabs the inmate from behind and pulls him off, a man facing his own murder charge. Community activist Andrew Holmes watched the video with me tonight.
They're going to take that risk and they're going to get to you sooner or later. They'll take that chance.
Jones is charged with first-degree murder in the shooting of 11-year-old Tequila Holmes. Prosecutors say Jones was shooting at rival gang members on Saturday over beef about drug turf. He hit Tequila instead while she was sitting in a van with her mom near 65th and King. Tequila died 3 days later.
They're discharging that weapon. They're taking lives, and people are getting tired on the outside and the inside.
Especially when it's a child.
Well, when it's a child, that hits a nerve.
The attacker was given what's called a disciplinary ticket, and as far as Jones, he's now in protective custody here at the jail. The sheriff's department says that is typical of high-profile cases.
I think I got enough shit to worry about in Chicago. All these immigrants want to live there. Pretty much.
Eligible for it, and so.
Senators, Andre, good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Okay, New Vecinos, or New Neighbors, has been helping to move asylum seekers from shelters to housing since May of this year. And we've done so many stories about just finding new shelters, whether it's abandoned schools, police stations, you name it, the field houses we talked about earlier in the show. Tell us more about the work that you're doing to transition these migrants from those places to better housing.
Sure. Yeah. So with the help of other organizations, the city and the state, my team here at New Life Centers are helping folks move into their next home. And so once the migrants have gone through a process and gotten approved, lease signed, keys in hand, my team, as you see in the pictures there, helps furnish their new homes. And so we're resettling folks all over the city and the state and just trying to welcome them, love on them, and connect them to community and resources so that they can transition
only for migrants,
and assimilate into our culture.
And I want to follow up on that real quickly. You said around the state. It's not just the Chicago area. It's the entire state where you can relocate these migrants to when there's housing. And so far, how many people have you helped transition to other homes?
Correct. Yeah. So the program is eligible for all migrants at city-run shelters, and folks are able to resettle anywhere in the state of Illinois, but we are seeing most of them resettle here in the city of Chicago.
Why only migrants?
Since May 1st, have resettled over 800 families, which, if you think about a family of 4, that's about 3,200 people individually. And so our team is moving now. We're at a pace of about 20 to 25 families a day.
We know so much of the burden, if you will, for lack of a better word, is falling on the city of Chicago to try to, find spaces for these asylum seekers. What kind of support are you getting from the city, but also what kind of support are you getting from the state?
Yeah, I would say both are good partners. Can there be more done? I think yes. But thankfully, I think this administration is looking out for their best interests. And I think eventually, though, if the pace of these buses keep coming, we will need to have help from neighboring municipalities because Chicago can't do this on their own. But we've got some resources. They've given us some manpower. I definitely won't say no to more, but we're all trying to chip in and do our best and help.
Yeah, I've heard from some other volunteers saying they really need more communication and support from the city and from the state, but it sounds like you're happy with where you're at right now, or could you use, you said you could use more.
And even federal assistance, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think ultimately the feds could do more on the immigration side of things. Complete overhaul really is what we need, in my opinion. To give these folks work permits.
What the fuck do you mean an overhaul?
For the
just shut the border.
News from last week.
Just shut the damn border down. It doesn't need to be overhauled. The system was working. We don't need them flooding our country, dude. You know what I mean? In any way. So what? It's like when people say that, it makes me think they're trying to say we need to make it more streamlined so they can come in faster.
Week, but it's not. Unfortunately, not everyone's eligible for it, and so more can be done for sure. Communication can be smoother.
Maybe some water.
The shelters could open up quicker. I would say, especially if more buses come. But we're all, I think, doing our best. We're trying to be a part of the solution and welcome our new friends, welcome our new neighbors, and get them into new housing and ultimately for them to be self-sufficient. That's our goal.
And what important component it appears that you want to establish this with dignity as they move on to this new place, a foreign place. You recently partnered with a couple of other nonprofits, Cradles to Crayons in Chicago. We're familiar with them, as well as the Chicago Furniture Bank. Tell us about that collaboration.
Yeah, we couldn't do this alone. We're so thankful and blessed to have partners like the Furniture Bank, like Cradles to Crayons. The Furniture Bank has been really key in helping us furnish our new neighbors' homes. We couldn't do this without them. And then the folks at Cradles to Crayons are helping us with clothing. And so they've been very helpful with that.
And how can other people help, Andre? You know, just regular people.
Sure. Yeah, regular people can help financially. They can help provide clothing, and as the winter gets colder, jackets and sweaters to Cradles to Crayons. Furniture, if you have any unused but gently used furniture, take that to Chicago Furniture Bank. New Life Centers, we're also hosting donation drives at all of our locations here in the city. And there's more to come, but yeah, we can definitely use more, specifically dining chairs and armchairs. I'm always short of.
Okay, that's good to know. Andre Gordillo, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll have more information
All these people
on
getting
how
houses
you can help
and
New Life Centers on our
apartments and
website,
shit. That's what
cbschicago.com.
I don't understand,
Thanks
dude.
for alleviating some of the pressure. There's so much there, so well done. Well,
thank you for having me.
Metro train collided with vehicle in Pasadena. Looked pretty nasty looking crash.
Of any injuries on the train. But back to the car, some of the damage that you see on that car was actually from Pasadena firefighters opening the top of that car to get that driver out of there. We understand that person was taken to a local hospital, very likely Huntington Memorial, with serious injuries. That was the only person that we know of in that car. But you can see how much damage that car suffered. And that light post, that train crossing sign there, was likely taken out when that car flew off the railroad tracks. Now, Raymond in California is going to be closed here.
They tried to run it, probably. Oh, dude, why is everybody in such a damn hurry? Costco is my biggest, sample of that, or example of it. Everybody's in a fucking hurry, or the opposite. They're oblivious and in no hurry at all, and just stopping in front of people and blocking aisles and leaving their cart in the way and shit. It's one or the other. I try to put everybody first when I'm driving and when I'm shopping. I didn't used to always be like that, I'm sure. I don't know, but that's how I am now. I really try to make eye contact. Fucking COVID gave people an excuse to be assholes, and they just kept doing it. Didn't they? Hostile border.
In the meantime, news over in Juarez. Migrants say they are just continuing to try to cross the border, even though they know it's illegal. Our crews in Juarez capturing images of migrants clearing out of their camps in Juarez and crossing the river. Texas National Guard members could be seen setting up more
This is El
concertina wire
Paso.
along the border, also yelling at the migrants to just go back. Some still crossing back toward Mexico using cardboard boxes as protection from that razor wire. And a woman telling KTSM she feels that she has no other option but to try to cross.
In reality, I don't go out much. I get scared because they say it's dangerous here in the city. I'm waiting for my appointment, but like I said, we don't have the resources, so we need to try another way to cross. People who have the money can afford to wait for their appointment.
Dude, she's scared of Juarez. She's like, it's too scary here. Everywhere is too scary except for America, but yet they've never actually lived here. How is that? How are they so accustomed to safety? Doesn't make sense. Seems like that would be like the norm. You're coming from Venezuela, Mexico would be like the better option no matter where you're at, right? It'd be like, whoa, this ain't near as bad as Venezuela was, honey. Ain't so bad here. Like, I don't get it, dude. Half these people haven't even been in Venezuela in decades. You know, they moved a long time ago when it was bad, and they've been living somewhere else. They throw that passport away, and they just act like they never left Venezuela this whole time. Yep. They've been doing it. Women murder capital of the world? Really? More than Venezuela? What the fuck are they doing? Why don't they travel a different way? If they're scared of being in environments that are deadly, if they're moving away from that, why do they go through that to get here? There's got to be other ways to get here, dude. If you've traveled all the way up through Mexico, you won't go like a little bit over, maybe to Tijuana or something. Safer. Hey, Miss Mongo, how you doing? I just watched this earlier. This dude is a military, he's in the military. His wife is trying to kill him with bleach. Y'all see this?
A woman in Tucson, Arizona is charged with trying to poison her
doing
husband.
it in Germany.
I can literally smell this. You can see it sudsed up.
She kept doing it.
The husband, an unidentified airman, spent weeks testing his coffee maker for chemicals. He then decided to set up a camera in the laundry room, another pointed at the kitchen, and a third above the coffee maker. The video captures Melody Feliciano Johnson pouring from a bleach container into a cup, walking the cup from the laundry room and pouring the contents into the coffee maker.
First reaction is that it's just a tremendously sad scenario. It's surprising to see that type of video. I mean, I have not seen a case with these set of facts in my career.
Johnson is charged with domestic violence, attempted first-degree homicide, aggravated assault, and adding poison to food or drink. In police reports, the airman says she did it to collect his death benefits. She claims he sexually assaulted her when they lived overseas.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna work for you, lady. That defense is gonna work. So you didn't tell anybody, you just decided to kill him slowly. He stopped doing it apparently, did it overseas. And you stayed with him. And you moved here from Germany with him when you could have just stayed in Germany probably. Like, so many, like, that's the best you're coming up with, lady? You could have said, I thought that it, like in my culture, we add it for health or anything but that, you know what I mean? Like I thought that it was okay that it helped clean the water. It was killed the bacteria in the water. I'm paranoid as shit. You know what I mean? Anything but he sexually abused me like a year ago in Germany. They're gonna use that against her. Oh, so you wanted to kill him? You're done, lady. You shouldn't have said anything. Wow, that was stupid. Hey, yeah, I'm doing alright. We're watching the dude at the border, but he left the border. Oh, it looks like Joe's going to the border now.
But is it spicy,
Where's he
spicy, Mark,
going?
or is it just?
Hold up.
They're gonna be there's gonna be a Trump rally in the
Oh,
morning.
no.
And then of
Where?
course. Welcome, mods. Welcome. Convention Center. We're in Anaheim. We're in Anaheim at the convention center.
Dude, he's here.
For the GOP convention.
It's in Anaheim?
Which kicks off tomorrow morning.
Oh.
Tomorrow morning, there's gonna be a Trump rally in the morning, and then of course there will be protesters, counter protesters.
I don't know what's happening. Anaheim's pretty close.
Protesters to the rally. Russell Carton, thank you so much for them stars.
I don't know how to hear about this stuff.
Mousetown, yeah, the mouse.
Before I do. It's like 35 minutes away, 25 miles.
The filthy rich mouse correction. Are you alone? Who are we? We is everybody, UVS. I say we all the time because that's everybody.
I bet Oreo's gonna be there too.
Because the Kinders.
But where's he going here?
XXXX extra hot.
When did he get on the road?
It's not even hot.
He's been on the road for a long time. Is he going to Anaheim or? I thought he said he was in Anaheim. Maybe he's headed here. Bakersfield. Must be. What is this? What are they saying? Previous question. Cut down deadline. Is it yes or no? What are we doing? Hey, they're voting, y'all. They're fucking voting on it. We got nay. We got yay. Okay. Okay. It's not gonna work. Oh my gosh. No, the Republicans are gonna come back and they're gonna be like bop. Bop. Right? The Democrats really are happy about whatever the fuck this is, but the Republicans are all gonna late vote and overtake it. I figured this out. Or it's gonna be like a. Wait, let me see. Or on the previous question. What does that mean? Red 730. H red 7. H red 730. Recommending that the House Representative find Stephen K. Bannon in contempt of Congress for refusal to comply with subpoena duly issued by the Select Committee to investigate the January 6th attack on the United States Capitol. Yeah. So they're voting on that again, apparently. And yeah, the Republicans are going to come up from behind and be like, What do you think? It's already starting to catch up. It's kind of exciting. Is this the final vote? Two minutes. I don't know. But they have to win by a certain amount or it doesn't count also. So there is that. It's not just a flat. They win because they have more. And this stuff's complicated. Oh, here they come. Here they come, 40, 43, 45. They even have more that haven't voted. So, yeah. But could this be the end of it, though, of them messing with Bannon? Hey, Patty. Nothing going. What's going on? Oh, it's a tie. It's a tie. 49-49, and it's the same amount of votes that have happened from each. So neither has swayed. There was a Republican majority, right, in the Senate, in both the House and the Senate, right? Yeah, there is. I can tell right now by looking at it. By how much? By 8? No. 9? A 9. There are 9 more Republican votes than the Democratic votes. So as long as they stay at this pace, I don't know how much they have to win by. Is it 12? How much? Maybe they're voting on Bannon right now. No. Hey. Oh, but what? Oh, urgency measures and appropriation bills require 2/3 vote. That's way more than 12 more. So, what? Dude, the time is up, you fuckheads. What is going on? Why is it still going? Why do they get more time? So many people haven't voted, man. They don't even have to, do they? See, this is why I think we should have something to where we're seeing who's voting what as it's happening. I want to see who's taking fucking forever. I want to see who's not ever there to vote and which direction these people are going with it. This is whack. They haven't improved the information that they give us probably, what, 20 years? Oh, they could do all that. They could have it to where, like, a picture avatar pops up and everything at the same time or something. Like, it makes it super apparent. So-and-so just voted. Put it up on the screen somewhere. We have it listed. Who voted what? Why are we demanding this type of stuff? They're doing it to us. They're taking all this type of data on us and using it against us, dude. We can't even see what the fuck they're voting. Ridiculous. They can see everything we vote. We're being scammed over by the government. A little bit. They should be more transparent with what's happening. I'm sure you can look into it probably and find who voted what, but they don't make it easy for people to see it. It could be right here. Right here in this corner or something. But list them what they voted, yay or nay. And nay is really winning here. Why is it? It's interesting that the Republicans want to find Bannon in contempt. I thought he was on their side. Any? Who knows? Yeah, now that this timer is just going forever, they're pissing me off. This one that's gonna end. I'm busy talking. I don't want it to end.
The city of Chicago is working to house more migrants coming into the city. The Chicago Tribune says since Saturday, 27 buses have come to the city. 7 busloads of them arrived just yesterday from the southern border. Well, the 15,000 migrants are in Chicago right now. Brandon Johnson recently announced a plan to build winterized base camps so migrants can be removed from police stations. Police are searching for a man accused of breaking into the Gage Park field house where migrants are currently being housed. Alderman Raymond Lopez says the man entered through the women's dormitory but did not directly contact any of them. Police were unable to locate the intruder. They plan to have extra officers there today. Migrants have been living in the field house since late June. And Alderman Lopez released a statement saying, I have conveyed to Mayor Brandon Johnson that the safety of the migrant asylum seekers in the surrounding community must be our utmost priority. A breach of this caliber could have ended in a much worse scenario. Thankfully, that is not the case today.
Breaking news now from the San Fernando Valley. A marijuana grow operation was discovered after an early morning house fire. KTLA's Annie Rose Ramos live in Northridge now with an update for us. Annie Rose, good morning.
Jessica, good morning to you. I'm standing on Tupper Street right off of Balboa Boulevard, and you can see that the fire has made extensive damage to this house. The fire captain telling me that it took 30 firefighters at one point to get this fire extinguished. All of this starting at around 4:30 a.m. and the fire captain describing more of the scene and what happened here when they arrived. Listen.
Firefighters responded to a reported structure fire at about 4:30 in the morning. We found a single-family dwelling with fire, and LAFD resources were able to successfully put it out. No injuries and no fatalities. Our firefighters approached the fire. They used hose lines to put out the fire and used chainsaws to ventilate the roof to allow firefighter access to evacuate the smoke from inside the structure.
Look at this dude's last name, man.
All right, after the firefighters put out that fire and got inside the home, they found what they say was consistent with an illegal grow house. The fire captain telling me it's because they found chemicals and a lot of containers inside. Neighbors that we have spoken to who live down and up this street telling me they have never seen anyone in and around this home. They didn't believe that anyone was living there at the time. The fire department saying that they didn't find anyone here at this home. Now back here live at the scene, you can see here that there were police. They put up these caution tapes in and around this area because they say that they are now investigating this as a possible illegal grow operation. The police officers just leaving. We also saw plainclothes officers going from house to house in this area, knocking on doors, seeing what they know about what happened here. The folks who live a few doors down say at one point this house left the water on and that it was flooding other homes in the backyards all down the street. So they came up to this home, knocked on the door to see if they could turn the water off that was coming from it, and they said nobody answered, nobody was inside. Someone eventually came through the Ring camera saying they'll take care of it, but they thought it was really odd that no one ever came to the house, came in and out, and so they did smell a little bit of marijuana at one point, one of the neighbors said, but other than that, they haven't really seen much. So we know that police are just beginning this investigation. We saw them taking a few things out of this home, putting it in the back of police cars at the start of this investigation. In the meantime, we know nobody was injured and that this fire has since been extinguished. Reporting live, I'll send it back to you in Hollywood.
The mistake and then when to notify the public.
And we're now learning about another inmate mistakenly released from the Marion County Jail.
Yeah, so this happened just 8 days before Kevin Mason's accidental release. Mason is the murder suspect back behind bars after more than 2 weeks on the run following a clerical error at the jail. Now we are learning of another mix-up at the jail that let an inmate walk free after he was sentenced to 2 years in prison.
Court records revealed Toriano Helms was convicted for disarming a police officer and battery against a public safety official. But after his sentencing, there was some confusion over Helms' ID number within the jail. He was able to walk free on September 5th, and he wasn't caught until 2 days ago.
So as you can imagine, this is creating a lot of questions for the Marion County Sheriff's Office, from how frequently this happens to how long it takes to identify the mistake and then when to notify the public.
Still ahead at 5, we're looking into operations at the jail and the response from the Sheriff's Office. We'll have more info on that.
Migrants from the southern border have been arriving in Denver by the hundreds this week. 300 people just yesterday headed to the city's intake center, where they're connected to organizations willing to provide temporary shelter. The city keeps that intake center open 7 days a week, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., but obviously sometimes people arrive after hours. We got to look at what exactly happens in those scenarios. So the city's Department of Human Services told us the majority of new arrivals do show up when the intake center is open, but there's no real guidance for people who show up overnight. The city suggests they just try to find space at a traditional shelter. This morning, we talked to a group of 5 people who got into Denver at about 11 o'clock last night. They ended up choosing to sleep on the street for the night while they waited for the intake center to open this morning. City-run facilities are not currently being used to shelter migrants. It's other partner shelters that are currently sheltering nearly 1,900 people. That is a peak in Denver's sheltering efforts so far. Tomorrow, the mayor is going to provide an update on a situation that's becoming more complicated by the day, and obviously huge overlap with that sheltering effort and the homeless sheltering effort. Should note, when it comes to the southern border situation, Denver dropped its state of emergency, opening up new avenues of operation last month because new arrival numbers had fallen off so far.
Welcome back. A judge has ruled that a former school turned shelter on Staten Island should not be used to house migrants.
So the move comes after weeks of protests from people who live around there and some of the community leaders citing safety concerns. Well, now the city is moving to appeal the judge's decision. At the same time, in a separate case, the city's suing to suspend the right to shelter. Joining us right now, Yesenia Mata, the executive director of La Camina. It's a nonprofit immigrant rights organization on Staten Island. Nice to have you here, Yesenia.
Thank you so much for having me.
Okay, so tell me what your organization does and in relation to this shelter right now.
Well, La Colmena is an immigrant rights center. We focus primarily on empowering the immigrant worker through education, culture, and organizing, and economic development. When we say economic development, it means workforce development. What we do is empower them to join the construction industry, the childcare industry, and the cleaning industry, and gardening industry. I want to say that we're there as an organization to ensure that when the immigrant worker comes to Staten Island, that they feel empowered, that they know they have a shot to the American dream, and more than anything, so they could continue providing for their families and contributing to the city.
So we just had Congressman Nicole Malliotakis, who's been very outspoken about not being a migrant shelter. The people in the community say they smell raw sewage. They smell raw sewage. They hear the generators going all night. It's affecting their quality of life. Have you been to this shelter at all?
Look, so I understand people will always have differences of opinions, right? We understand that. We understand that people have a right to protest. People have a right to voice what they're feeling. What we're not in agreement with, though, is the way that a particular group, and let me be very careful with that, a particular group that doesn't represent the entire Staten Island, this particular group that has been rallied by our very own Congresswoman, right, Nicole Malliotakis, has been rallied to create violence and chaos. And because of that, because of the hate that the particular migrants are receiving, not only that, but also our organization, because we support them.
But let me ask you something. Have you been to that particular shelter to see what the people in that community are experiencing right now?
Yes, what we're doing is that we are working with shelters across the city. In particular with this one, we've been told to be very careful getting near that shelter because of the hate that our organization.
So is it a yes or no, lady?
Well, we've been working very closely with all the migrants in the shelter, and they come to our center every day to let us know what is happening. They tell us how they're being threatened. They show us videos of people saying, if you come out, we're going to kill you. If you come out, just watch. If you come out, you're going to be done. And I think it's with that. It's like
maybe one person did that.
Undermine this and say, oh, they're just shouting and screaming. No. This is violence. This is chaos that's happening in Staten Island.
Like
even
dude, as if they're not subjugated to way more violence than that. That's much more fucking real on their travels up here or in their home country. They can take one dude. It's like, hey, fuck you, get out of my fucking country. You know what I'm saying? I would think they would just kind of be like, fucking crazy gringo, fuck you. And they probably are, dude, but they film it and they show her to use the story. So it seems like there's a bunch of people doing it, and we are like, they just hate these people out there. That's it. Like, the poor people. Oh, the poor people.
We are receiving threats every day saying that, just watch, we're going to come and find you, we're going to come and lecture you, be careful out there. Like, it's a bittersweet moment for us, because we say we're happy that finally the world is seeing this, but it's so upsetting how people are not seeing it. And that's where we are at the moment. And we're going to continue pushing back. We're going to continue fighting.
We just talked to Congresswoman Malliotakis. We'll play a bit of her soundbite and just get you to respond to that real fast.
The immigrant communities are the ones who are most upset. Why? Because they sacrificed greatly. They followed the rules. They waited their turn. They did everything right. And now they see a group of people coming into the community, taking taxpayer resources away. This was a school that was supposed to have 1,000 seats to our overcrowded system, and it's been taken away from the community. Our national parks now are being taken away from our community. I had an assisted living facility where I was joined by a 95-year-old veteran this week, who he and seniors were removed from that facility, and then the organization Homes for the Homeless that ran it turned around and cut a deal with the mayor to turn it into a migrant shelter. That is wrong when we see taxpayers being treated like this.
What's your response to her when she
It's
says
just the hypocrisy that I'm hearing from our very own Congresswoman, because every time that, even prior to this, every time that we have been pushing for a pathway to citizenship to the same immigrant community that she's voicing her opinion on, right? She keeps pushing back, canceling any efforts in Washington, D.C. So I just hear that hypocrisy. And on top of that, I'm just hearing her pin communities against one another.
I mean, she's also elected by the people that she represents, and she's getting feedback from the people in her community that are saying they don't want this. So she has to do her job in terms of representing the people's will.
Well, that's only one narrative that people are hearing on Staten Island. Well, there's another narrative. There's people like the organization like La Colmena or groups in the community that you also see them for the immigrant community. Again, prior to even all of this happening, we have been pushing for a pathway to citizenship. We have been pushing at least for work permits, and she has canceled every opportunity for us to even get there. And even at that, instead of working in Washington to pushing for the federal government to support the city of New York, she's too busy riling people up in these protests and trying to do a succession so we could not be part of New York City. I think it's like, it's just, for us, we're here as a center, work with us, like we just stop this violence. Do
so
your
let
job.
me ask you something. It's a complicated situation, you know that. So on one hand, the city is saying, we want to put migrants in this shelter on Staten Island. They lose it in court yesterday. They're appealing it under the right to shelter. And in Manhattan, they're trying to get rid of right to shelter. It makes no sense.
Yes, and one of the things is that there's a legal process.
Why should Staten Island have right to shelter and Manhattan not have right to shelter? It makes no sense.
And one of the things is, like, I really want to make that very clear, right? Like, we only have 2% of the asylum seekers on Staten Island, right? 2%. It's that is a very small percentage. But you do hear that noise coming out from this particular group because they are very loud, very racist. They want to make sure that people are seeing them. So again,
by the way, it's happening in Queens as well. By Creedmoor, plenty of protests going on.
But is it getting to the point where people are being threatened, saying, if you come out, we're going to kill you. If you come out, just watch.
No, I think everyone agrees across the board that should not happen. That violence
shouldn't happen.
However,
I
if
doubt
the people
it's
that live in that community don't
the
want that
norm.
there, who are also paying tax money to support this, I mean, you have to understand where they're coming from as well, correct?
But even further, though, like, had it not been for our very own police officers in uniform, these people would have been attacked. And we saw it when they were trying to push the bus back and forth. We saw that.
Yeah.
We saw when one of the police officers also got injured, right? So it's like, again, that is a violence that is coming particularly from this group. It's nothing new. Like, people, us as Staten Islanders, we know who this group is, right?
Yeah.
We know that there's a particular group that is very xenophobic and racist, and finally the world is seeing it, and that's why I'm here to really show, like, this is what's happening, and we will continue voicing our opinions on this because it just needs to stop.
So Yesenia, if people want to support you, how can they find you?
Well, people can find us on social media. We're very active on social media. Find us on Twitter. You will see our latest videos. And most importantly, what we are an organization that, again, we're here to just support immigrant workers to make sure.
You're doing the workforce training, the ESL classes a lot, but where can the people go to? Because I know you have a standalone location, a center, right?
Yes, we have 2 locations. We have one in the Port Richmond and Stapleton area, and people can just find us on social media.
La Colmena NYC.
La Colmena NYC, correct.
Very nice. Thank you, Yesenia. Appreciate you coming on and talking with us this morning.
If they really shut down the process, we're grappling with the DNC, trying to get them to do the right thing. But if they rig the process so that I can't possibly win, which is how it's rigged right now, then I would have to look at other options. I would have to look at running as, maybe outside of the party.
voice.
All right, that's a big deal.
Voice, man.
Iconic name like a Kennedy considers
Can't
a
be president if
third-party
your
run,
voice
but that
does
is the situation that Robert F.
I'm
Kennedy
sorry.
Jr. finds himself in now, because they said that he's been sort of sidelined by his own party. His father's
Is that
party.
weird? Is that mean of me?
Gary Johnson knows that
You
feeling
can't
well,
talk
not
like that and be our
fitting in
president.
and making an independent run of it. He did so in 2016. Didn't do too badly. He
me.
joins us right now.
wrong.
Governor, it's always good to have you here as the former New Mexico governor, I might add. What do you make of what Bobby Kennedy Jr. is saying? There's no place for me at my party table.
Well, first of all, Neil, you don't call, you don't write, but the fact that I'm on here right now gives me some credibility. Thank you very much. Regarding Kennedy, if he wants to run, and I didn't run as an independent, I ran as a libertarian.
Yes, you did. I apologize.
And if Kennedy decides to run as a libertarian, he's got to go through the wash and wear cycle that the Libertarian Party has to offer. And I have my doubts that he can survive that, but if he did survive that, if it came down to Biden, Trump, or him, and he having survived the libertarian wash and wear cycle, I would vote for him. But I have my doubts regarding that. Regarding an independent candidate, the only way an independent candidate wins is personal wealth, in my opinion. During the last election, I think there was only one person that could have gotten elected as an independent, and that would have been Bloomberg, and that would have been him putting his own personal wealth to work, which could have amounted to billions of dollars in that campaign, but that didn't happen. So unless you've got a huge amount of money, it's not going to happen. If you want to get on the ballot in all 50 states, you know, I was the third party candidate on the ballot in all 50 states in 2012 and 2016, and that was because of the Libertarian Party, and I thank them for that, but it just didn't work out. I think the two-party system is really in the bone marrow of everyone's thinking.
But maybe it didn't work out because you didn't work out, that you were the problem. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but
yeah.
No, the reason why I say
not
that is
at
Ross
all.
Perot in 1992 got 19% of the popular vote as an in again, out again, back in again candidate, and I didn't get any electoral
what was it?
votes.
Well,
but
What was the percent?
Ross Perot in 1992 got 19% of the popular vote as an in again, out again, back in again candidate, and I didn't get any electoral votes.
Well,
but that shows the potential, I think, of a third party
How much he spent?
or an independent or libertarian. What do you make of that?
Well, and that's Ross Perot having money. That's Ross Perot having his billions at that time, and that's what
And making a
an
debate,
independent
right?
run
He
amounts
was
to.
able to make a debate, you know, at the time with Bill Clinton and you know, George Bush Sr. So that was something, you know, that's a tough thing for an independent, a libertarian, a third-party candidate to do, period, these days.
He was able to have debates
Well, here's
with
what's
them.
a tough thing is they do polls regarding who gets into the debates, but if you're not in, and I'm speaking for myself now, if you're not in 98% of the polls that they conduct, how in the world are you going to ever get at a percentage to actually be in the debate? And if your name was in the polls, given perhaps that you're on the ballot in all 50 states, I think that would have made a huge difference. Well, gee, this is the 10th time I've seen Gary Johnson's name. I better kind of sort of maybe find out who this guy is all about. And I'm speaking about my own experience.
But you worry that the rap then gets, a lot of people were and are still very impressed with you. But they think it's a wasted vote, that you'll just be a spoiler, that you'll take votes away. You know, name the candidate. Now, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the most, you know, compelling story against his run is that he would just take votes away from Joe Biden or whoever the Democratic nominee is. A conservative or even a moderate type conservative like Joe Manchin running as a, you know, a third party candidate might do the same for Donald Trump. I don't know, but you're always seen in the spoiler role. Is that fair?
No, it's a fair criticism, but if you would have taken all my votes in any given state and applied them to either Hillary or Trump, it would not have made a difference. And one candidate running, for example, if Kennedy ran as a libertarian, he's going to take equal votes from both Democrats and Republicans. That's just statistically the way it is.
Okay.
So that's kind of a misunderstanding.
I don't know about that. He's well steeped in
No,
Democratic.
it's I mean, yeah, no.
Okay.
Once again, I'm just you know, these are political science facts. You just take equally from both sides, and once again, I didn't make a difference.
Way he takes equally from both sides. I think you just made that up. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I take it that way, brother.
All right. It's very good having you. I'll write you a note to thank you for coming because you really are a great guest. So I appreciate that.
I didn't know if he was kidding for a second there. Price concern grows. That's old. I need new. Where's all the new news, man? Wait for the nightly news stuff to come out, huh? Is that it? The hillbillies? What do you mean? Some of them might be hillbillies from where they come from. Venezuelan hillbillies. They have hills. Where are all the news stories? Dude. They're slacking on the news right now. What? Yo. Migrants in Dublin, Ireland, cooking their hosts' family pets. The hell? My God. Oh, migrants from Libya.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, La ilaha, Allahu Akbar.
Head to Italy. I have to scroll this over here because titties are allowed on Twitter, dude. Why are people posting that? Oh, interesting.
It was very disgraceful what they did to the people in Island Shores. They gave us time to get out, but they never said when, and they never said they were going to get us out. And then one day, there's a thing on the board, a notice on the board, you gotta be out by March 15th. I think that gave us like a month and a half to find out where we're gonna go. I thought my suitcases were gonna be on the curb because I'm not that fast. If it wasn't for my daughter, they would have been on the curb. But that's what it happened, and that was it. I said, no, 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 you're not moving me. And they said, yes, 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 we are. And everything was done behind closed doors.
Yeah.
And we didn't have a chance to actually make any attempt to stop them because there wasn't enough time.
Yo, Polish border guard at the Belarus border. They got the people over there, the migrants on the other side running.
Here we go, folks. Here's the loony left in Ireland for you. They want more airports getting raided. They're getting raided by... How are you? How's it going? They're getting raided here by terrorists, stabbing tourists. And apparently Paul Murphy is here. Hiding, is he? Lads, step back away. Step back away, lads. Johnny, will you get them lads to stand back away, will you, please? So they want to seize houses. Murphy, where are you? Murphy, will you come out and debate me here, please? Murphy, TD. Huh? Where is he? Murphy, come on out and debate me. Do you want to do an interview? Murphy. There he is. Look, Murphy, do you want to come out and debate me? Don't be a coward. How's your son? You don't even know his gender. Can't hear you. Come on out and talk. Refugees are welcome here. Say it clear.
They can have all our refugees in.
It seems like she got her hands stuck. Annie here is 2 years old. And it's going on. It seems like she got her hands stuck.
The fuck?
Toma. Ven, Liani, ven. Cateando, Liani, ven. Álzale, álzale el cartón para que ya
One way to do it, I guess.
Álzale, álzale el cartón.
God dang, man. Oh, okay, you can put it under it. Not too bad. That's crazy though. She's having it crawl in the dirt. All super dusty.
Look at the little girl here.
Jeez.
It seems like the little girl's they're gonna pull her in right now. They got her. They got her.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. She's just dirty. She's probably more upset about being dirty. No, I would be if I was a kid.
And it's going on. It seems like she got.
I think that would piss me off the most as an adult, even having to get down there in the dirt. I mean, that's the worst part of it. Oh, look at all of them. How do they have these already? Privy.
This statement is in opposition to work permits and work authorizations for newly arrived asylees. Is that correct?
That is correct.
So you are in opposition, and in this letter it says, quote unquote, the migrants who have recently arrived in New York should follow the lawful immigration process. Does that sound familiar to you?
Yes, it is.
Are you aware that seeking asylum is a lawful immigration process?
When it is deemed to be asylum.
Yes.
It has not yet been deemed to be
And
asylum seekers.
are you aware that application, you have to arrive in the United States in order to apply for asylum, correct?
That
so
is correct.
arrival is also part of that lawful process. This statement is in opposition to work permits.
They took our jobs! They took your jobs! They took your jobs! They took your jobs!
This was taken by a passing motorist in Mexico. The migrants had disembarked from a freight train and are marching the final 25 miles to the border in Eagle Pass. This is what the Border Patrol will be dealing with all day. They take the train to Eagle Pass. That's where we were this morning with that river. Damn, dude! I was expecting to stop at the corner for some reason. He was like, fuck it. That's enough. Oh, Ever seen footage of the inside of the Roosevelt Hotel? Is it really? It's a pretty nice hotel. Big ass hallways. See something though? Bro. See more. Oh, we gotta watch out. Cities. Oh, look, they're arriving in Spain. Cool. So happy for him.
Yeah.
Go get more. He's in a hurry to go get more. 4 inches on the back of that boat. That's intense. Ow. Here we go. Migrant family, including kids and babies, on the streets begging for money. A common occurrence with migrants. Some migrants were lied to either at the border or by their own government, promising in the world when they would get here. And I don't know. They do the same thing in their countries.
What country? What country? What country? You come from the migrants? The government? Let me see your sign.
It's a Colombia.
No house? No work? Nothing? How long you in America? How long in America? 1 week, 2 weeks? 2. God bless you. Good luck.
That's not how you get a job, buddy. Somebody needs to inform him that that's not how we get work here. He's probably not going to get a job with a cardboard sign on the side of the road. He probably doesn't even want a job, honestly. Why he's out there with the sign? He's hoping to get cash. He should be outside of Home Depot or something. Really wants to work, man. He knows. Gotta know.
Republicans passed in the spring. I thank the chair. The amendment that we have in front of us prohibits funding from the act to be used to terminate the migrant protection protocols. This is one of the most important things that we need to address. H.R. 2, which this body, led by Republicans, passed in the spring, addresses the need to return to use of migrant protection protocols to put in place the return to Mexico and remain in Mexico policies of the previous administration, which, when combined with the use of Title 42 authority, was effective in limiting the flow coming across our border. And when the current administration completely abandoned on day one the use of migrant protection protocols, the reality is we've seen the resulting chaos at our border. It is hard for anybody who is objectively looking at the state of our border to find any defense for the current policies of the administration allowing the abject failure to occur. This amendment would assert our Article 1 authority to say to the president that the president must not use funds to terminate the migrant protection protocols. That is, we should not be funding the failure of this administration to do its job. Very simply put, as we put forward in H.R. 2, the choices before us should be to detain, to put an expedited removal or to put into a migrant protection protocol type system remaining in Mexico. Otherwise, you have what we have, which is an utter disregard for the border, using parole authority wrongly instead of case-by-case basis, mass releases under parole. We have the use of asylum, not for a persecution, but rather as a blanket release into the United States, to the point of 2 million releases over the last 2.5 years under this administration. This is a very simple policy that we could adopt as a Congress to restrain the abuse of this administration. I reserve.
Mr. Chairman, I want to thank you for coming to see Floyd Bennett Field, unlike our colleague from Rhode Island that wants to disparage our park in New York City, which is, as you said, Ms. Williams, very insulting that you would say it's okay to have a migrant encampment in the middle of Brooklyn because he feels the park is not as nice as some of the other national parks in the country. We invite him to come visit as well so he could learn something. I would like to first start by saying it's disappointing that the Department of Interior and the National Park Service refused to come here to answer questions. I wonder why they refused to come here. Maybe it's because they did something wrong, and I think we're going to get to the bottom of that. And I thank the chairman for doing this. I want to start by saying, in response to my colleague from New York, who said that everything is great in New York, there's no problems, and unlike the mayor is saying that it is destroying New York. And he said, well, has anyone gotten injured? Well, you know what? They were on a tour at Roosevelt Hotel, that shelter, right? Remember that? It got a lot of media coverage. Right after they left that tour, someone got stabbed in that hotel. It was migrant, stabbed another migrant, and there's dozens of arrests that have taken place at that hotel already for assault. In Staten Island, we saw unlicensed drivers without plates slamming into vehicles, totaling people's cars in the community. In Brooklyn, there was a DUI, a bust that led to, of a migrant that led to a sergeant, an NYPD sergeant's finger being bitten off. We've seen multiple crimes. One Venezuelan migrant, actually 14 crimes in 2 months. That's pretty much a record for New York. And in 2 upstate New York shelters, there were individuals arrested for rape, forcing that county, by the way, to say they're not going to accept any migrants, and forcing our governor to say that they should go somewhere else. So, Mr. Spencer, my question on public safety is to you first, being that you represent the U.S. Park Police. Is your agency concerned about public safety?
Thank you for the question, Congresswoman. Before I answer it, thank you for your continued support with the U.S. Park Police, FOP. Is our agency concerned with the migrant situation that is proposed for Floyd Bennett Field? Yes, they are. And again, that's because of our staffing levels right now. That is in our resources. We don't have the staffing or the resources to handle 2,000 migrants put into a tent on our property right now.
You feel it's a bad idea for this encampment to be placed at Floyd Bennett?
It's certainly going to make our law enforcement duties much more difficult.
Okay, Councilwoman Areola, in your testimony, and also Assemblywoman Williams, which I'm happy you're both here because it's a bipartisan effort here that you want to stop this from happening in your community. So I applaud this. It's not Republican versus Democrat. It is 2 people coming together for the betterment of their community. And so what I want to say is SEQRA is a State Environmental Quality Review Act. We also have the NEPA, National Environmental Policy Act. Those were violated, right? They did not do anything to address any of environmental impact. It's so interesting because some of my colleagues from New York City want to shut everything down because we don't follow NEPA. Now all of a sudden want to see NEPA being completely bypassed. They have no regard for the environment all of a sudden. Can you comment on that?
I think it's very insulting to not follow NEPA regulations, to not even have a public hearing for community input. And this is why our citizens are forced to voice their concerns for their safety and our environment, and for everyone that utilized Floyd Bennett Field. I will remind you, it is a national park. Whether you want to compare it to Yellowstone or a plain old airport field, I ask you, come, I'll take you around, and you'll see the phenomenal things that happen at Floyd Bennett Field, our national park.
Thank you. And Councilwoman Ariola, would you like to add to not following any of the laws?
Right. We recently asked for for MPS to extend a soccer field at Tilden, Fort Tilden, which is on my side of the Queens District. And we were flatly denied access, and I believe that you do have an email from the MPS stating why, because it would not conform with what is regularly at that location, and that it could impede other activities, it could impede protected property, protected species, and all of that. All of this has been negated at Floyd Bennett Field. No NEPA, no CEQA, no EIS, and an expedited EA without any community outreach.
Thank you. And because I run out of time, I just want to make a point to say, Chairman, I appreciate you looking into the fact that no environmental impact statement, no environmental assessment. They claim it's an emergency, but yet the president says nothing's going on at the border. There's no emergency to see here. So how do they get away with this? And that is what the committee has to be tasked to look into. Thank you. With that, I yield back.
Thank you.
Go, folks.
Oh.
Here's the loony left in Ireland for you.
Oh my God. Don't do that. Oh. Look at this sea of people. They are migrants getting ready to cross the Darien Gap. They're headed to the U.S. Video was taken by a friend a couple days ago. He is a migrant activist who is doing the journey with them. Bruh. What the fuck? They look excited and bored at the same time. Doesn't look like it's that big of a deal. They don't look scared. It's like, I got my light. Let's go. Look, they all got this light. That was the VIP package. The VIP cartel migrant package comes with the forehead light. Yeah, he paid up for that one. They got that upcharge. Extra for the light. Dang. I wasn't gone that long. I was gone 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, this is a New York 10. Oh my God, what's that deal with people putting fucking crappy music to videos? Like this.
¿De dónde son ustedes?
Oh man, it's just Spanish.
¿Qué te dijeron?
Hey, hey, hey. There he is. Simon has made his entrance. And he's meowed twice. Got 2 meows.
My parents took me to the Statue of Liberty and made me memorize that. This
5
is
pounds.
not that. This is a disgrace. Do not try to pawn this off as if this is Ellis Island and people that are trying to come to this country to find a better way for themselves, because right now, we ain't got it. Don't do that to me. Don't insult my intelligence, and don't insult the intelligence of the American people. Trust me, I'm not racist. I just want my country back. So please, no, I'm not xenophobic. I love my country. I'm willing to die for it.
Wow. What's going on, dude? What's some? I need to give. I give him his diuretic today, and he might be thirsty, so I'm gonna go in and give him some food so we can get some fluid in him. I'm back, man. Otherwise, he's gonna keep meowing. He might be really thirsty. Let's listen to a new song I've never heard before. I don't know why he's not eating. I guess he wasn't hungry after all. What's going on over here now? Oh, he's back.
Off this whole area, all this shit. Now here's more. Look, here's even more.
What do we miss?
Going on here from the area firsthand. Bad it is down here. Regardless.
Amigos, ¿de dónde son?
Venezuela. They came from Venezuela.
Venezuela, tenemos 3 meses caminando.
Okay.
They just came over from Venezuela. Now they walk over there and get processed. The board, he was saying controls cars working. My car. Okay, here's. Told me. See? These are people that came across.
I wish this dude was running more than 15 frames a second. He's very jittery. I think that's what he's running at. That's what it feels like.
It's right down the street.
It says 30, but...
Venezuela.
That's like the max that it could be putting out right now, but
So
I
they
don't think
came
that's...
from Venezuela.
I don't think that's happening. It's super jittery.
All right, so maybe this is what they wanted to get everyone. It's a large surge of people coming. Maybe this is the reason why they want to get cameras out of here.
What? They told him to leave or something? Dude, I wish I actually wanted to meet Joe and Oreo, because they're both going to be 25 minutes from me tomorrow at the GOP debate. And I wish I man, they were like, I wanted to know them or something.
I'm gonna grab my tripod.
Fuck, man, they ruin it by coming out here. Like, I wish they weren't gonna be there, honestly.
Yeah, they're all
and then I would have
up
more
here.
of a reason to want to be there.
Okay, while I'm up here, I want to show you the incomplete border wall. The border wall is
Why do
right
they
up
gotta
here, too.
ruin everything, man?
I got it.
Fuckers. Every time, like, they were at the Super Bowl thing, too.
The incomplete
Bro.
border wall.
They come to everything in LA. It's really annoying, man.
I'll take you right to the
Honestly,
wall.
it's like I wish
It's
they
far from the
they didn't
actual-
know who I was or anything. Honestly,
Wow.
so I could be like a ghost.
We gotta take my tripod. All right, stay with me, guys. I'm gonna show you over here the wall while we're here. Something's definitely going on. Look, so they have them sitting.
Yeah, they're both on their way right now on the interstate, streaming it.
These areas
Actually,
here. I see a lot of kids. I see a lot of women and kids.
It's
in
all a
that area.
cash grab to them, honestly. That's why they do it.
Let's continue to go up here. I'll show you what's going on up here. Wow.
Why can't he just stay in fucking Bakersfield? And Oreo, stay his ass up north.
I say we've seen hundreds total today.
I ain't paying this fucking high-ass rent for nothing. I was gonna have some exclusivity.
I've come across the Rio Grande within the last 72 hours. Just go on Twitter and see for yourself. Some media outlets are saying 30,000.
I didn't mind
Is that an
CJ coming down
over-exaggeration,
here.
or is there truth to that? Maybe it's a conservative estimate. Maybe there's even more. Hello. How are you?
I'm a fan. Oh yeah?
Okay.
I'm just not hearing about him.
Let me go over here. I don't even know if I can get over to the wall.
I don't know if I've watched anything else that he's done or not.
It's hot.
Don't get...
I parked over here.
Don't get what I'm
Turn on
bitching
my
about.
AC.
I wasn't talking about him, dude.
Sit over here and then
I wasn't even talking about him. You don't even know what the fuck I'm... You know what the fuck I'm talking about, kid.
So I can show
Why
you
somewhere
guys
else?
what is going on. Look at that.
Holy
In the
shit.
distance.
Oh my god.
Flooding in.
I live in Long Beach, dude. I don't live in Texas.
Look at that.
The GOP debate tomorrow in Anaheim.
Turn some AC on.
Yes. I wouldn't mind at all if this dude was coming out here. It's Oreo and first responder. It pisses me off.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's gonna sit in here for a minute and cool off.
Damn. Some people just go to, like, they go to Reddit, subreddits, they go to threads, they go anywhere they can.
Here.
Just to try to start some shit. Are you
But
that
they want
guy?
this area blocked off for a reason.
Marlon Rando.
Hello, come on in, everyone. JLR investigates at the border.
Go say
in
hi.
Eagle Pass. Eagle Pass, Texas.
Why?
And what we're seeing today is right there is the Rio Grande River, and we're seeing a large amount of people come over that river.
I liked it better when none of
Cross
these
over
people knew me.
The waters, the currents are pretty strong, and they manage to get over, but they're met with barbed wire. Lots of barbed wire. And then with the barbed wire, then Border Patrol goes and cuts the barbed wire and leads the individuals over under this bridge here to the right, where they get processed and then put on a bus. Now there's the bus. See the bus? That's the bus they go on.
It's not like I wanted to.
And then they load on the buses.
Here's wasting my time, kiddo. To delete you. Well, Simon ate all his food and he's yelling now. I thought y'all should know. Very excited about having a full stomach. That's not working for me. He's not doing anything now anyway, gotta wave. And start doing something again, bro. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have gotten mad at Marlon, but with a name like Marlon Rando, Simon, what the fuck, dude? He's probably a troll. Or a row raiser. This phone overheated. What, man? What? Go away, dude. Go away. You're bothering me. What? Ooh. Now I feel bad about Marlon Rando. He was probably just confused. My bad, buddy.
Estamos a la espera del tren que va hasta cerca de la frontera o hasta Torreón, creo que es donde nos va a dejar. Y pues estamos todos ansiosos esperando el tren para poder seguir nuestro camino.
What is he saying?
A pesar del riesgo que tomamos, yo diría que no tenemos alternativas hasta llegar a nuestro destino.
Dude, where's my honorary Spanish translator? Where's my Spanish ambassador? The Central Station.
Mi meta es poder llegar a los Estados Unidos, poder ingresar legalmente con mi familia, poder tener la oportunidad de trabajar.
So like get with a family, want to get a job.
Bueno, de que mis hijos también tengan la oportunidad de poder estudiar, de poder aprender idiomas, de poder aprender cosas nuevas.
I don't know. Someone getting new shit. Nuevas. Bro, what? Like, are these things empty? Just ready for them to get in? Wow. I didn't know it was like this. I didn't know they were all empty like that. What, are they just being used to transport them now at this point? Maybe he'll go live again. What? What?
$9.7 million is what Montgomery County Public Schools has agreed to pay the 4 former JV football players from Damascus High School in this case. The school system reacted to the payout today by saying MCPS has taken extensive measures to prevent such incidents from happening in the future. Tim Maloney, who represented victims in the case, says he is not convinced.
There's good reason to be skeptical because the culture in the Montgomery County Public Schools appears to be sweep everything under the rug, avoid transparency, and avoid accountability.
Did the broomstick make penetration?
And we see that not just with sexual assaults, but also sexual harassments.
Maloney pointed to current allegations in an
just
unrelated case that school administrators dealt with a history of sexual harassment and retaliation complaints against a principal by promoting him to another school.
Unless it was a teacher that did it.
Observed.
Happening.
That was the subject of county council oversight hearings today. The Damascus settlement is a record in the state of Maryland, according to lawyers for the victims. Investigators determined 4 players were sexually assaulted with a broomstick by other players in an unsupervised locker room at Damascus High School in October of 2018.
What are we talking about
School
here?
officials delayed calling police until the next day.
We also had a principal who
Did they
lectured
get bloody
the
assholes
the
from
junior
it? Yeah, that's a
varsity
problem.
team, including the victims, telling them that they had just ruined the coach's season. And that tells you something about the mindset that existed at Damascus High School at the time. Football really was king.
The principal remains an employee of MCPS, though he's no longer in charge of a school. At least 2 of the attackers pleaded guilty to sexual assault charges as juveniles. MCPS says in the wake of the case, there has been, quote, an increase in monitoring and oversight of all locker rooms across our school district, and school and athletic personnel are trained for this each year. In Damascus, Scott Brewer.
Did they hold some kid down and stick a
9.
room of his ass? Because if they did, that's some prison level shit, man. Whoa. That's like one of my deepest fears of going to prison and having that happen. And, bro. Where is this guy, man? He needs to come back. He was awesome. Because our eyes on the ground.
Until you surrender to me and acknowledge the rule of Cobra!
We've got to do something.
Right, Scarlet. The only question is, what?
I don't know yet, but I do know Duke and Flint would want us to keep punching, no matter what.
That was good timing. It was like the cutscene song.
Hear me! Roadblock! Mott!
Dude, I was watching this one the other day where they cut the funding to G.I. Joe. At the same time, Cobra Kai was making like clones of the different G.I. Joes and infiltrating, and it was a pretty interesting one. Y'all seen that one? Like they cut their funding because they said that they were actually costing them money and they weren't doing enough. Really interesting episode. They were deep, man. They were deep for what they were. A good little cartoon, man. I doubt, like, I even understood everything in it when I was younger. Cutting funding, like, I was like, did I really know what that was when I was 6? I knew, pew pew pew, pew pew. Get him. But I knew. Oh my god. Every time I yawn, it hurts. I don't want to yawn. Bruh.
Also in the news, a traffic stop leads to a major drug bust.
And this all unfolded in northwest Oklahoma City last week. Oklahoma City police say they pulled over a car driven by Jose Lopez Hernandez on Lake Hefner near the Northwest Expressway. It was a traffic violation. Well, the officer says the driver did not have a U.S. license and did not speak English. A translator was brought in, and that's when Lopez Hernandez agreed to let police search his car.
And during the search, police say they found more than 2,100 fentanyl pills, along with half a pound of fentanyl powder and more than a quarter pound of heroin.
Just happened to not speak English or have an ID. I wonder if he was a migrant. Oh, they can't talk about that though. That's mean. What's this? Mexico's marching. What's abortion thing? Oh yeah, because they can't abort kids in Mexico, can they? They're not allowed to at all. Right? In the entire country of Mexico. Whoa. They might get the wrong idea. I'm looking at, I keep going to all. That throws me off. New housing project hype.
We now know that that person who was trapped in a collapsed trench in San Francisco's Lower Haight neighborhood has died. This incident was reported at a work site around 10:30 this morning, right near the intersection of Turk Boulevard and Divisadero. We'll go now to KRON 4's Charles Clifford, live at the scene. He's been there all morning. Charles, what's the latest now?
Well, this is still a very active scene. The fire department arrived here about 10 o'clock this morning. As you mentioned, they spent several hours trying to reach this man to rescue him. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. According to the San Francisco Fire Department, a man working on a sewer line here near the corner of Oak and Divisadero was trapped beneath 8 to 10 feet of dirt and concrete when the trench around him collapsed. Upon arrival, fire crews immediately launched an effort to dig down and rescue him.
It took over 2 hours and over 50 firefighters working together to effectively reach the individual, evaluate the individual for signs of life, and unfortunately, 2 hours into this incident, we are naming this a fatal incident.
At this point, it's
So he was
unclear
probably
why
dead
the
pretty
trench collapsed.
fast.
According to the San Francisco PUC, the victim was a private contractor working on the sewer
I
line
don't know.
for the city. There are now multiple agencies investigating this death.
We have inspectors on the scene now that are looking to see what happened with a trench failure during this work
Man.
project. Cal OSHA is also on the
This one's
scene
stuck.
investigating. We are doing
Not
everything
able
we
to
can to
breathe.
cooperate with this to find out what happened.
As of Thursday afternoon, the identity of the victim has not been made public.
Unable to breathe and just stuck there.
All right, back live now. Now, fire crews are still working on removing the body
Oh,
from the trench.
man.
The coroner is here as well. They're probably expecting that Oak Street between Divisadero and Broderick probably going to be closed down for the rest of the afternoon. So if you're in the area, keep that in mind. But for now, in San Francisco, Charles Clifford, KRON 4 News.
And Charles, since you've been there all afternoon, at one point, you know, just before noon, it
knocked
seemed like
him
they were
out,
very
though.
hopeful they were going to pull
Hopefully.
this person out of there alive. What was it like being there as things sort of took this turn for the worse?
Well, when I arrived,
I mean, I was underneath all kinds of dirt and shit. I wouldn't have thought he would have been alive underneath that. How would he breathe? It's different when there's dirt involved, man. If it's rubble, like there's air pockets, right? You can breathe through it, but if you're covered up in dirt, I don't know, dude. I don't see that. Can't really get air into that. Please. I didn't get anything. Oh, I don't have the. There we go. Thanks.
The individuals.
MVP.
Here comes the bus. They go to like a detention center. And then the next bus rolls in and they load more. And it's just a continuous cycle, and it's been going on for a long time. The issue is just in the last couple days, it's gotten really, so many people have come. How many people can fit in the bus? I don't know. How many? 60, 75? I'm just keeping cool under here for now. By the way, that is the border wall right there, and it stops there. It's incomplete. I could take you down to the border wall if you want to see the wall. We'll go in a few.
what Susan was doing. He wanted my attention a minute ago.
Just kind of sitting around seeing. Yeah, I'll be covering it tonight. I'm going to be out here tonight. So we'll just see what kind of action we get tonight. Come on in, JLR Investigates. Cooler under here.
Oh yeah.
Much better.
Yeah.
So, you might want to go around this one. So what else you guys hearing?
Well, I don't know. They were telling y'all. They were saying, oh, we're clearing out the area because there's a riot going on in 2008, and we need to clear out the area for all the people that are coming. I anticipated. I fly the drone, and then we asked them if the migrants are like that.
So have they ever blocked this off like this?
Well, they blocked it off when they had that huge surge, and then when they had the arrest operations, not last week, but previously, they would close this area. Because usually before, they would have like an area where they put the media there.
If I sit here, will I be in your shot?
If you sit there?
Yeah.
I can turn it. You won't be in it now.
You're live?
You're welcome. Yeah, I'm live. I've been live streaming the last few times here. I came from Florida, so I wanted to see first. I was at the border a couple months after Biden was put in. I came down and I went down to, actually we took a boat. We went on the Rio Grande in Hidalgo.
Oh, yeah.
And it was pretty bad.
Yeah, it's real bad there.
As far as just the conditions I saw on the other side along the river.
Yeah.
Was like, there was like makeshift homes on the water. It was really, really bad.
You know what you should check out since you said you're in Florida? Go to the Keys, because they were getting a lot of Cubans. Oh,
really?
Haitians too, that were crossing by boat into the Key Islands.
We're gonna wait and see if there's a flow of more that come through, so just be patient, people. I'm live at the scene. And this is just not going on today. This has been going on literally for 2 years. And it's an issue that just has to talk about. Whatever your position is, it needs to, I'm here to share what's going on. You guys have different views of the situation, thoughts. Got other sheriffs here. Medina County Sheriff, LaSalle County Sheriff. Yeah, does it get more busy at night? That's what I'm hearing. At night
This is busier than it was this morning.
Yeah.
Really?
It varies.
It
Sometimes.
started at like 5:36.
Usually around the crack of dawn.
How long do you guys plan to be here?
As soon as we see anything on us.
So this is like your assignment for months? Wow.
We're told by our bosses to wait as long as possible.
I came here a week ago when they had that bad surge, and then
there's more coming across there.
Then it started to slow down a bit after they started rerouting the trains in Mexico, and then it started coming back up.
So I noticed in this particular, once they cleared this, they're allowing these individuals to walk without any escort or anything, just basically walk. Like, I guess they don't have the manpower.
Yeah, they're overwhelmed.
Gotcha. So what they're going to do most likely here is line up. Well, he's walking across. What's your job? Just to put you guys in Airbnb or a hotel kind of deal?
Yeah.
Locally?
Yeah, because hotels here start to get real expensive and it's sold out.
I noticed that. Me booking. I saw like a regular like La Quinta one in like $225, $250 now.
Oh Lord, don't say La Quinta, man.
Is that bad? It's a bad one?
We're still trying to recover from the horrors.
So what's the best hotel around?
Park is usually cheap. Previous times I would come to Eagle Pass. Kickapoo is really good. It's a bit far, like 15 minutes, but the hotel rooms are really nice.
What's it called?
Kickapoo, the casino.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But they were fully booked right now, so it's kind of hard to find something.
Yeah, I saw like most hotels over 2.
Yeah.
Well, it's a weekend too, almost.
Yeah, but it was like where'd you end up staying?
I don't want to say it here.
Oh.
Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I'm in the area. Fingers crossed, because I only did one night to test it.
Oh really?
Yeah, if I don't like the hotel, it kind of looks sketchy.
Just use booking.
Yeah.
Show you.
Yeah, that's what I use. Okay, so we got a large group coming.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother chucker.
Have you guys seen any locals come here and like kind of vocal their opinion, like?
Not to this area specifically, but there's local media here.
Can you guys see that good?
Now for my brown brothers. Sorry, no tortilla.
Okay, thank you.
What part of Florida are you from?
Tampa Bay area.
Oh, Tampa. Oh yeah, that's nice.
I cover true crime. I don't really tap into this type of topic, though. I felt like this needed to be talked about.
Yeah,
because it's a national issue on both sides of the fence. So I figured I'd come and see firsthand, and I'm shocked to the core, I'll tell you. But usually I cover like crime cases, murders, missing people,
No,
manhunts for escapees.
yeah, I mean, they're even starting to see in New York now how big of an issue this whole situation is.
Yeah, especially Staten Island.
No, Tampa's nice. I used to work in Miami.
Yeah, it's 4 hours away.
Yeah, not that far.
Is this the same thing going on over at Del Rio?
Del Rio's kind of slowed down, so I guess they moved most of the traffic over to Piedras Negras.
Which is there.
Oh my gosh, this is I forgot about this one.
Same type of process, like they're just coming across, and do they got barbed wire and things? They run across the highway?
Yeah, they run across the highway and then they go past.
It used to cost $100 to play. It still does, actually.
Yeah, there's areas, that area has walls.
Yeah. Oh, they cut holes in the wall. It's interesting because I put out some videos and some tweets about cutting, and Abbott
It always
put out a
annoy
tweet
me.
saying, "Oh, we're drawing them back," and I said that's not true, and then suddenly they blocked this off. Like
It's not Abbott's authorities that are putting in.
Yeah, border.
I mean, it's the state and federal governments fighting with each other.
What's the solution?
Well, that's not our job.
Yeah.
Valid money.
What do you guys think the solution is to this situation? Let me see your comments.
Money, 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 money.
I'm gonna take you guys down to the wall. So the wall's right down here. I'll show it to you. It's right on the other side of this bridge here.
Here we go!
It's the wall right up here. It just stops right here. We'll see. And it's quite a distance from the river. It's go over here to the wall.
So they'd be like, they could just camp out over there.
Here's the wall, guys.
Hey guys, there's the wall. Guys. Hey guys.
And it just stops.
Hey guys.
Right here.
There it is. It's right in front of us right now, guys. Oh my gosh. It's kind of small. I thought it was bigger.
So it got like I mean, your arm can fit through it. Your head's definitely not fitting through it. And it's probably about, I don't know, 30 feet high. My estimation.
I don't know, maybe 20 feet. 30 seems like a stretch.
The wall.
It's 30 would be more like 3 stories. That looks like 2 stories to
Now
me.
you guys can screenshot JLR at the wall. But the wall stops here. The wall stops here. And there's no wall going this way. And the wall is probably about, again, you know, a thousand feet from the Rio Grande, which is over there.
Seems like a shorter section than we normally see. It normally doesn't have that concrete at the bottom of it.
Rusted wall.
I mean, that almost makes it shorter because they can step up on there and start their ascent.
It's not that wide.
It's missing the top piece. It's got the flat iron on it. So maybe that's what it is, but I definitely don't. I don't remember it having the concrete at the bottom.
And it just goes and goes and goes.
What are you? It's an older, it's like Clinton era wall or something.
But is there such thing as a wall that you can't penetrate and can't get over? Is there really such a thing?
That is not 30 feet, dude. Someone said it's like 10 or 12 feet even. It does look pretty short, man. It might be like, no, it's more than 12 feet.
Do you feel there shouldn't be a wall?
Maybe 15 to 20.
Do you feel like the wall is a waste of money? The wall costs a lot of money, right? Some people think that the wall could be used, the money could be used for other issues.
Yeah, it was working though. The wall,
JLR
everything that they were
investigates
doing
time at
was
the border
working.
wall,
So.
U.S.-Mexican border area, Eagle Pass, Texas. Covering the situation here. Large police presence right here at one of the main bridges that goes from Mexico to the U.S. back and forth. The cars coming from the Mexico side, you see them up on the hill, up on the bridge. They have to go through a checkpoint. And look, those are people that came in. I think in a bit I'm going to try to for other areas and take a drive around and see any other locations where, woo, it's hot. It is hot, folks. My hand feels like it's melting. It's hotter here than it is in Florida. 90s. Woo! Thought summer was over. I thought it was fall. No, it stays hot now.
Really?
Oh, hot. Want to touch the hiney?
Weather. Eagle Pass.
Large media presence here. These are all media vehicles. Came firsthand to see what in the world is going on in Eagle Pass, Texas. What's going on?
The weather's not working. When did that stop working?
94 where I'm at right now, someone said. Saw it come through. Thank you. So the very first live I did here had most of the action. We're gonna see later what's really going on. Matter of fact, I might go over here and walk this way.
Hi, everybody!
Looks like a golf course.
Stream
next
Elements
door.
isn't here.
Let's go see what's going on. How are you? How you doing? I'm gonna go around here and go down there this way off the golf course and see what's going on. What hole was this?
Hole number 2.
2. Who's winning?
Nah, we both suck, man.
Hey, I do too, bro.
Enjoy the view.
Yes.
Where you from?
Florida. Covering all this. What's going on here?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hi, you guys from here?
Yeah.
So, you mind if I talk?
There she is.
Cool, cool.
There
So,
she is. I
my name's
logged
JLR
into Stream
Investigates,
Elements and look,
covering
I bet it works
the
now.
situation here. What's your take on what's going on?
Oh man, it's a mess.
It's a mess.
I live a block away from the river over here on
It
the
should
other
have
side
been
of town.
connected though.
And I keep telling everybody, my kids don't even know their neighbors because nobody lets their kids go out. I mean, it's right over the river, and they're always walking around. About a year ago, had agents knocking on my door at 7 in the morning. They wanted to be able to go into my backyard, and I woke up all sleepy. Go ahead, it's open. They go in there, about 20 of them. There was 2 under a trampoline that I have for my kids. So I'm like, man, I mean, I can't even let them go to my
What were they doing
backyard.
on your trampoline?
They were under. They were hiding from the helicopter.
Oh.
They were hiding
So
from
they
helicopter
cross
was-
over the river and go right into your neighborhood and then
We're
hide.
the first neighborhood once you cross into the river, and
That's scary.
yeah, man. Yeah.
That's. I mean, I'm sure other neighbors. Had anyone like ever broken anyone's house?
I got a buddy that they tried to break into. A lot of the neighbors, he called everybody. He wasn't here in town, but a lot of the neighbors immediately went over and they ran. They ran to the other houses and stuff, and we weren't able to find them. But
yeah,
it's bad, man. It's bad. I keep telling everybody there's a lot of people that want to make it political and come in and say this and that, but they're from out of town. They're from Central Texas and stuff. They don't really know what we're going through. It's a mess. I mean, right now we got bridge number 1 that's shut down. Dude, it's hectic to go to the other side.
Why?
You know? Because that bridge isn't working, so these lines are like 30 minutes long.
Why's that bridge out?
Because they're using the agents to help process.
Oh, so it shuts different things down. It backs traffic up.
Yeah,
so you guys are like, everyone's like, don't go over there because it takes what, about an hour or 2 to get back.
It takes you about 45 minutes to go across. When we have express cars where we just scan the card and we can go in there because we're here local, but we have them. And we can't even use the express lane because the lines are too long, so we have to use the normal lanes, and they're about 45 minutes long to cross over. It's
not to mention that the bridge is one of the city's top major assets that we bring money from. That's how the city makes its money. That's shutting down. We're losing thousands of dollars. It's a big impact on the community, and I know the mayor. If you've ever watched our mayor come around and report what's going on. You know, he's letting everybody know this is the impact that it's having on our community. You know,
so the mayor seems like is against the situation, or like
the mayor has called out the president. He's called out the local senator Gutierrez. He's called out all the Democratic leaders to come down, and they really don't want to come and give a spotlight down here. They don't want to give it any media attention.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm here is because I've been seeing and kind of hearing on Twitter just the amount of people coming over in the last week has just been like,
it's
never seen before.
It's insane, man. It's insane.
Why are they suddenly coming now?
I don't know. I saw a report where it actually came, you know, from Biden that he had them cut the wire that way they could go through.
I saw it today.
We would come and play golf. And, I mean, we had no problem. It was very minimal up until recently. I don't know.
Word travels fast. Word travels fast, especially from smugglers to anything. And when word travels all the way to Venezuela or wherever, you know, that's going to be like, okay, it's time to come over. It's time to start coming. They're cutting the wires. They're letting everybody in.
So the rumor, hey, they hear that they're cutting wires, so it's like the green light, and everyone just comes in while you can.
Yeah. Well, didn't Biden just give 400,000 Venezuelans work permit? I mean, everybody starts saying, hey, come on down.
Yeah, making it easier for them to work. So that's even double. That's even doubling the message of, hey, that's even more of a reason to come on down. And unfortunately, you know, all the misleading, it's causing all these migrants to, you know, to their doom. It's crazy. There's been so many people drowning in this river, children. You know, it's sad. It's sad. And even some of them that are processed and let go, they're homeless. Because whatever benefactor they had that was supposed to, you know, intercept them, they're just like, oh, well, it's like they took off.
They never had them to begin with.
Sorry,
it was a
man,
lie.
You can't even bring your
they
kids
don't ever
outside,
have a
you know, like
sponsor.
neighbors and stuff. I mean,
No,
how long you been living there?
I've been living there 10 years.
10 years, and it's
10 years. It's been a mess. My next door neighbor moved in about 4 years ago, more or less, and his kid is the same age as my kid. They'll see each other when the parents are outside, but they never really pay outside. They don't hang out. They don't.
So just neighbors are just changing their behavior because of the situation. They're just keep staying indoors.
Yeah.
Locking doors?
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your time. What's your name?
Maito.
Maito?
Yes, sir. I'm Ruben.
Ruben and Maito. I'm JLR. Thank you for taking the time. It's good to hear from the locals and stuff. Enjoy your golf game.
Thank you.
Who's going to win? Who's the better one?
We don't know, man. We're both rookies, man.
Yeah, it's therapeutic. It's fun.
Yeah.
Is this your cart? Or do you...
No, we rent it from the golf course.
Oh, cool.
It's therapy.
Cool. God bless you guys. Thank you.
God bless you too,
Thank
buddy.
you. All right. We always want to hear from the locals, right? A local perspective. Pretty cool. I appreciate that. So we're gonna go down here on this side here and see what's going on down here.
They know the jig's about to be up, dude. That's why they're flooding us now. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They like I was saying earlier, cartel members that know English are watching our Senate meetings, our congressional meetings. They're paying very close. The cartels are paying closer attention to than the average American is. Because they know
Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you.
They.
All right, so they say we can't come down
that
here.
revenue stream ends as soon as the border gets locked up again.
Border Patrol said
so.
So they're
definitely paying more attention than the average American.
Going on under that bridge. Very, very interesting. And that came from Border Patrol, the police right there. The local police just waved to me when I was walking through. They just wave hi. But the Border Patrol's like, nope, you gotta leave. So I don't know what's going on here, why they're kicking media out and kicking certain journalists out. All the journalists have to come up here. You can't even go down there in that area anymore to see what's going on. Are they trying to keep this a secret now?
Dude, he needs a long distance drone.
Who owns the golf course? Who owns the golf course? Maybe I should ask permission. Can I come on the golf course? Maybe they say yes.
How was he able to tell him to turn around and he's on the golf course property? That's crazy.
Try, guys. Try to get a different perspective.
The
we'll go back up here.
Bro, See, dude, the thing is,
don't
like,
even wanna
not
see what's
only
going on.
can they not do their job, like, the
Why?
Border Patrol can actually protect our borders, but they're also pissing us off by
Why?
that kind of stuff.
You wanna
Acting
see
like
what's
they're
going
hiding
on?
something. It's like, you're not only are you not protecting our border, but you're protecting these people more than us being able to see what's going on. Yeah, exactly. Why? That's fucked up. Not a good look, Border Patrol. Weird, man. I was thinking he had, like, a permission to go anywhere on the golf course property. What? What? Why would he say in the beginning of that?
Do me a favor, guys. You guys gotta get on the other side of the road, please. You can't see on this side.
Is that a law or? Yes, thank you. Hey, just a question, not challenging you going to do it, but is in this public easement, like, do they have authority to tell people to go off a public street? Do they? You do. No, but do you have a legal authority to tell people to leave? I'm just asking.
But do you have that legal authority?
So this is not a public. No, I'm not challenging. I'm just asking. So I'm asking.
Good.
What legally? Where can I legally be, sir? Where can I legally be?
That's a good question. There, right where you're at.
See the cops. They didn't say no.
Yeah.
They didn't say no.
Fucking assholes. They don't want to be heard whatever they're saying. I like this guy.
My interpretation. This is public.
Fucking.
This is a public easement.
They're being bullies, dude. To us instead of the fucking immigrants.
Not challenging.
Because they would do it to anybody.
No, the police officers.
They would
are
do
cool.
it to you.
He kind of just looked at me and stuff like that. But the Border Patrol. How does the Border Patrol? How does the U.S. Border Patrol tell people they got to get off a public easement? And again, I'm not challenging it. You can't handle the truth. Definitely go. The local
That was crazy. Yo, we just witnessed something with that, dude. They're overstepping their boundaries. Because they don't want us hearing whatever they're talking about with the porta potty. They're full, or their shitters are full or something. They're embarrassed about it. They don't know what to do. They need to get that one down there so people have a place to defecate. What is it?
No, to me, it's like, okay, you got public land. And
He handled that well, though.
People to get off public land. I mean, Border Patrol doesn't have jurisdiction. Do they? Am I wrong or am I right? I don't know. Because I was walking through there earlier and the police were waving at me fine. The police didn't have a problem. The Border Patrol said, no, gotta move. Gotta move. We'll talk.
Yeah, we were hitting the back.
It's interesting the police being there really changed the dynamic though, because if it would have just been Border Patrol, I wonder if he would have done it. But he knew that since the police weren't saying he had to do it, that he was probably okay. They probably wouldn't even have tried that with the police not there. I don't know why they tried it with them there, actually.
Personally, I'm not even. I was going to share my opinion about
it was
Border
under the
Patrol.
bridge.
Yeah, no, so we'll look on this other side, see what else is going on.
It's how they word it too, though. I guess they don't demand it. They like serve a place like you to stand over there.
That, they're now blocking off areas and preventing media from covering a topic that needs to be talked about. Pushing the media back.
Oh, they can't even go to the river now? No way. Wait, are they gonna walk down there? He's got a drone. This isn't looking good, man. like the river shot's gone.
I think it's more like they don't want us to see what's going on.
I don't think they like live streams being there. Is the problem. Because they asked him earlier when he was going to upload his video. They didn't realize he was a live streamer. But maybe it's a security issue or something, having live stream there.
I don't know. It goes like literally. Go on Twitter. Like the governor was saying some stuff that was not true, and I tagged the governor and showed him photos of
Hey,
what's
look,
going
somebody
on
just
here,
said, I think
because
it's
the
a
governor put out
security
a
issue.
tweet that is patently false, based
They
off
should
the
say
videos
so.
that we've been showing today. 100% false. And I tagged him and was getting traction, and then suddenly they start blocking off this area from journalists.
What? I didn't realize he was telling the story on it. Hold on.
Here, because the governor put the governor and showed him some stuff that go on Twitter. Like the governor was saying some stuff that was not true, and I tagged the governor and showed him photos of what's going on here, because the governor put out a tweet that is patently false, based off the videos that we've been showing today. 100% false. And I tagged him and was getting traction, and then suddenly
Oh no!
they start.
God damn it! Fucking mouse has too many buttons on it, dude. Oh. Anyway, that's when they did it. That's when they closed everything off. When
Right
he
now,
got traction.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Sorry.
9, 10, and 12 journalists, 13 journalists. We're all under this place to keep cool in this hot sun. We only got a few more hours, and then it'll probably start cooling down.
Dang, man. So really, that just happened today. Oh, he was getting traction in particular? They probably didn't want the live stream there. I bet. He's the only live stream there.
Straight ahead is where all the action is, folks. It's been going on for days, but they pushed us back. Thank you so much for the support. And
they don't like live streams on their, like whenever Joe and Oreo were on their area, they were like, get the fuck away from us. They had to go to Mexico to live stream it.
On both sides of the aisle.
And Juarez, on the other side of El Paso. What? That's what he does? He goes to crime scenes?
Everyone's just waiting. It's kind of on standby.
After? Like years after? That's kind of weird.
It's cool talking to locals.
It's kind of really weird.
518.
The guy died right here.
Out in a few hours.
Here's where his head hit the bricks.
We're just waiting to see what comes out of this.
I don't know. He came across my feed this morning. I think I might have seen him during
thank you guys all for the support.
During that domestic case, that dude that hid in the Everglades.
I'll be here through the weekend. Maybe I'll head down to Laredo, maybe. On Saturday. I still want to see what's going on here. At least do tomorrow.
Damn, man. I was kind of looking forward to seeing the river some more, the crossings. They really pushed them all the way back. The governor didn't want to be shown. The governor? I thought he was against all this shit. He doesn't like, maybe he doesn't like seeing the National Guards there for nothing. A total waste of money and time. You just want people seeing that.
JLR, you're always on the pulse in America. Thank you. So where I'm pointing at is the direction where all that action is going on. It's very quiet right now, but at any time, something could happen. We're waiting. But my first video that I showed earlier today painted a whole different picture. Probably something you've never seen or knew existed. It was very shocking what we saw earlier.
Yeah, so everyone's got gear and stuff. It's cool. What's up, man?
How are you? What's your name?
Chris. Are you streaming?
I'm streaming, yeah. I'm on YouTube Live right now. Are you local?
Yeah, I'm local.
Let's talk. Want to talk?
Yeah, we can talk.
All right, let's spin the camera around.
Yeah, we're both local. We're all local.
All right, so we got some local journalists, streamers.
Yeah, YouTubers, streamers, rappers. This guy right here, upcoming rapper right here.
Upcoming rapper. So, what is going on here? Like, what brought you guys down to this situation?
Well, this situation's been crazy for the past few years, actually. But now, right now,
step in a little bit so people can hear you. I'm sorry, I don't have a mic, so it might be hard to hear.
Right now, more than ever, people are coming in caravans. Like, they're coming hundreds at a time at unprecedented amount. It's bad, man. So we'll be going to the gym, and like, I was walking to our car to see and like, it's crazy, like.
You mean, like, where's the gym at?
Right here, like, about a mile that way.
So it's like a shopping center?
It's like yeah, you know, downtown area, there's a bunch of markets and stuff. You'll see a bunch of people walking around and stuff.
So these people come in groups?
Yeah, they come in groups.
What do they try to steal cars, you said?
Yeah, all types of stuff.
Really?
They got into the mayor's aunt's house. They broke in.
The mayor's aunt's house?
And the way the situation is, you give up the cops a call, and they're not going to answer in time. Like, it's been crazy. Yeah, there's not enough cops here. There's not enough.
So, has it always been, like, when did it really get bad? Has it always been bad, or is it, like, because what I'm hearing, right, it's about a couple of weeks ago, it really kicked up a notch.
It's happened before, but it's happening again at crazy amount.
Crazy amount. So you guys were going to come down and see for yourself? Yeah. Were you guys down there at all?
Yeah, I was down there for a while. There was hundreds of people.
So, why suddenly they kick everyone out? What do you think?
They're saying that there was a riot in Mexico right now, but I think that's a lie.
They're using that as an excuse because this is like maybe getting public awareness. People are starting to come. Live streamers, journalists, YouTubers are now here filming it and seeing what's going on.
Yeah, it could be. They don't want the public to even know about this situation.
You're right.
Eagle Pass News.
Okay. Yeah, what's your name?
Angel Huerta. Nice to meet you.
Eagle Pass News.
So, anything
that's
else
official.
I don't. Do they have anything else? I haven't been very close.
Come on in, young man. Come on in. What's your name?
Israel.
Israel. Nice to meet you. I'm jail.
But I've been seeing sometimes when I go walking, like you actually see people coming in and they're just playing like speakers on. They tell them to return. But it's like they come in groups like 10.
Really?
Every time.
So, if they get over the Rio Grande, and then they just go into the neighborhoods, go into like the economic part of the.
Yeah, there's a few in my neighborhood actually. There's a few abandoned houses that they just break in. It's been a
what, a hide?
Oh, really?
To hide, stay there, shelter, but they're breaking in.
But it seems like now they know that once they come over, Border Patrol takes them and they can stay automatically. Is it different now than?
Yeah, I think that's.
Like they know they can just surrender and they're cool.
Yeah, it's the motivation for them to come even more. Right now.
Well, thank you guys for the insight.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Go Packers! Packing that meat. I'm gonna be packing that meat tonight.
Young journalists and just locals.
Put that meat in my
coming to see
mouth.
what's going on. It's a growing issue, and
that's a banger, isn't it?
I want to try to speak to a local that might have a different perspective and say this is okay, or they have no problem with what's going on. I want to hear a person's point of view. I want to hear another person's point of view regarding this matter.
I want to hear a leftist come
I wanna
down
hear
there
from
and
all
be
sides. I
like,
wanna hear
leave them
different views and positions. I
alone.
want to hear pros and cons.
They're just
from
wanting
both
to
sides
eat some
of this
bread.
issue.
They just want a warm home for free.
Yeah, under a bridge. And I changed out of my sweatshirt into a red press shirt because it was brutally hot. Brutally hot.
The family crossing, yeah. That was some good footage, especially now that they're kicking them out. That shit's hard to come by now. It's like gold.
Another thing is, maybe
That's
later
a good
on,
point.
I'll take you in my vehicle and we'll drive around. I can just show you the
That was a
amount
good
of
one. He could sell
Border
that to
Patrol and
any of the right-wing
Texas law enforcement all over
organizations,
the streets here
probably.
in Eagle Pass.
Make
I
a
see
little
them
bit
at
of change.
intersections,
Gas
I
money.
see border patrols and groups navigating and driving
He should
around
actually be
all
doing
over
that right
the city.
now instead of
Saw it
streaming.
all over the place.
If there's nothing going on, he should be contacting them with it. Yep. That's what the pros would be doing with that kind of footage, probably.
Yeah, the baby situation was very, very sad. I'll be honest, it really touched me.
It'd be important.
With those children crying. On the human side, it really, really touched me.
Or you could just get his
Very, very
channel
sad,
name
to
out
be
there.
honest.
They didn't give him money. They probably give him money though. And maybe both. Try to make him a
Lukeville,
correspondent.
Arizona, they're very busy too. And I heard the perspective, well, they use children, and that could be the case too. Some could be their real mothers and fathers bringing their children over, and other
I
times
missed the river. That was cool.
they could be used. Canines. Oh, buses are back. The bus is back. Bus is back. So the individuals that got processed will be loading this bus and then taken to a detention center. There's two more coming across that are walking.
Well, so somebody will find out here.
See the individuals there at the end?
All right, well, let me let you go on a fight.
Yeah, wild scene, everyone. Come on in. JLR investigates. Come on in. Oh, no, they're the locals that were walking. Guys, I'm gonna run and get a drink. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Coming back, guys. Coming back. Coming back. Here, I want to show you something. Give me 1 second. Alright, so I got some new information, everyone. Elon Musk is here in Eagle Pass. Elon Musk is somewhere here in Eagle Pass. He put out a tweet. Elon Musk is on the ground in Eagle Pass with Rep. Tony Gonzalez to see the issue himself. So Musk is here. This could be Musk. Could be Musk, guys. That's Elon Musk.
Maybe that's why that's why they pushed them back. That's why they pushed everybody back. That's it. Protection for Elon Musk. I was just saying that earlier.
Elon Musk.
Like he doesn't just go somewhere
Elon Musk.
publicly like that. Holy shit! You're talking about entourage. I didn't know it was gonna be this deep though. But he does have a government worker with him. I guess that's why they were trying to push him back too.
Probably why they kicked everyone off.
Yep. Who was getting in the detention area? Elon?
See if I can catch Elon on the other side. See. That's why they kicked everybody out. Elon Musk. Like I said, they put a fake out. They were trying to say something going on. It's because they didn't want, they had some officials with Elon Musk. Represented Tony Gonzalez. My intel was correct, right? Gotta give me credit. I know these things sometimes. That was my title of the last video, Elon Musk. Let's see. Let's see if we see him. Let's see if we see Musk. And of all the places, Musk comes here. Same place I'm at, ground zero. Picked the right spot, didn't I? Here's the cool thing. Musk was in the passenger side. And when he comes back out here, if he comes back out, he might roll out that way. If he comes back, yeah, he might roll out that way. That's the thing. So let's be smart here and figure something out. Musk is probably going to roll out over there by the thing, so he's not going to come back up through here because all the cars are lined that way. So if he was in the passenger side, Mr. Musk, what's your thoughts on the situation here in Eagle Pass after seeing it firsthand? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. JLR, blah, 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 blah. You know, maybe Musk would say that. Who knows? Maybe he doesn't know who I am. Maybe he does. Mr. Musk, JLR investigates. Now that you were here firsthand and saw what's going on in Eagle Pass, what is your thoughts? What do you think the solution should be? We're gonna wait to see what happens. Maybe Musk comes out. Maybe he talks to the media. I think he's down there in that white shirt, way down there. I think that's him in his white shirt because he was wearing a white shirt. You see that in the group? Yeah, that's him. Mr. Musk. No, he's wearing a black shirt. I'm sorry. Musk is wearing an all black shirt. Gonzalez is wearing a white shirt. And that's his entourage down there. Go down here and see what's up. We're gonna go find Elon Musk. I'm following the journalists.
Hey, come on. I'm going in. I don't know if you want to.
Yeah, I'm going.
They might just tell you once, but it's fine.
We're gonna see if we can catch Elon.
The illegals could be here, but we can't.
I know, right? In this public property.
It's public land. It's public land.
It's public land, right?
Yes.
Does Border Patrol have jurisdiction here? Kicking everyone out.
Yeah, the Americans. Oh, they're big at kicking the Americans out, right?
Dude, it's a security risk, you little shits. It's Elon Musk. He might have a hit on him. That's kind of weird. Like, what did he... It could have a hit on him, though. Huh. Some fucking weirdo out there might pose as a filmer so he can shoot Elon Musk or something. That could be a thing, man.
They're telling, Border Patrol's telling
The flat earther.
back.
There's no such thing as Mars!
He's gonna go. They have jurisdiction.
He's gonna go, he's evil. He's
Elon's down there somewhere.
He's tricking everybody.
Elon is live. Nice.
Oh shit!
Now more journalists are coming. More journalists are coming down. They're just like,
if we don't do something soon, we're just going to have, like I said, a collapse in social services, as we're already seeing in New York. So with that, let me move to introducing you to some of the people here. So I'll be, do you want just basically introducing,
I'm Tony Gonzalez. I'm the local member of Congress here. I represent 823 miles of the southern border, 42% of the southern border, 2/3 of the Texas-Mexico border. I really appreciate Elon coming down and giving an unfiltered depiction of what's happening on the border. We feel, us along the border, we feel very abandoned, and there's some solutions, some real solutions. A big part of this is being able to share stories that no one hears about. So you're going to hear from sheriffs, you're going to hear from judges, ranchers, and just see some other folks.
let's just see if this is still working. Yeah.
He only has 45,000 people watching.
So I was
That's
very worried
crazy.
that so many people might go on it that it crashes.
Yeah.
So that is
There's everybody.
maybe not working anymore. Let's see.
It just went to 46.8. Oh, come on, Elon. You weren't... Timcast gets more viewers than that sometimes. Elon's like, where is everybody? He's having the same frustration I have. Fuck is everybody? He's got 47,000 people and he's like, what the fuck? This shit not working? Hey, am I live? 46,000? Fuck, man. I own this thing. Hey, ow. He turned it off, by the way. He fucking rage quitted. He's like, fuck this shit. 178,000 views? I bought it for nothing. How long was he like? 178,000 views in 4 minutes? Wait, how many times was he live? This is the one. Now it went down. What just happened? Now it says 153. Did he just crash Twitter? The fuck, bro? There it goes.
Okay, we're now live.
What do you say?
Cool. Okay. Right. Okay. Let me see if this is working.
He might go like this. I'm gonna make sure.
Well, let's just make sure this thing's working first. So it looks like we're seeing people are joining pretty fast. All right, cool. We got a lot of people joining. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people joining.
Is this his first live stream? His first IRL live stream ever? It feels like it.
Thank you.
He's like figuring it out for the first time. Like, oh.
Okay, cool. It's working. Great. Okay. Getting people like, yep, it's working good. All right, cool. So, all right. So I'll just start off by saying I'm like, obviously Elon here. I'm at Eagle Pass, just arrived, and we're just gonna go around and talk to the
amateur streamer,
the major officials and
law enforcement
and whatnot that are here and just kind of eyeball the situation, get a sense for what's going on, and so you can get the kind of like the real story. This is real time, unfiltered, there's no preconditions, no nothing. This is what you see is what I see. So it could be like a little bit herky-jerky at times, because this is not like a piece that's being filmed and then subsequently edited and whatnot. This is live.
He's going to go back live again. I think he really wants to show the border to everyone.
Right, with that,
he's not.
Actually, let me preface this by also saying that.
Yeah.
I am, as an immigrant to the United States, I'm extremely pro-immigrant, and I believe that we need a greatly expanded legal immigration system, and that we should let anyone in the country who is hardworking and honest and will be a contributor to the United States, we should have expedited legal approval for anyone who sort of falls in that category. But then, by the same token, we should also not be allowing people in the country if they're breaking the law. That doesn't make sense. The law is there for a reason. So, I think we want to do both things: smooth out legal immigration, and then stop the sort of a flow of people that is of such magnitude that is actually leading to a collapse of social services, where even America's largest city, New York, is buckling under the pressure of just how many illegal immigrants are going to New York. If New York can't handle it, well, pretty much no part of the country can. So if we don't do something soon, we're just going to have, like I said, a collapse in social services, as we're already seeing in New York. So with that, let me move to introducing you to some of the people here. So I'll be, do you want just basically introducing,
I'm Tony Gonzalez. I'm the local member of Congress here. I represent 823 miles of the southern border, 42% of the southern border, 2/3 of the Texas-Mexico border. I really appreciate Elon coming down and giving an unfiltered depiction of what's happening on the border. We feel, us along the border, we feel very abandoned, and there's some solutions, some real solutions. A big part of this is being able to share stories that no one hears about. So you're going to hear from sheriffs, you're going to hear from judges, ranchers, and just see some other folks.
Let's just see if this is still working. Yeah. Let's see, still working.
Dude, they plan on letting us hear from people live.
So many people
they went live. Who? Wait. What was this guy's name?
And just no one hears about. So you're going to hear from a big part of the southern border.
I'm
Tony Gonzalez. I'm the
$1 million. Maybe that's
Local member of Congress here. I represent 823 miles of the southern border, 42% of the southern border, 2/3 of the Texas-Mexico border. I really appreciate Elon coming down and giving an unfiltered depiction of what's happening on the border. We feel, us along the border, we feel very abandoned, and there's some solutions, some real solutions. A big part of this is being able to share stories that no one hears about. So you're going to hear from sheriffs, you're going to hear from judges, ranchers, and just see some other folks.
Let's just see if this is still working. Hang on. Let's see, still working.
No, not on his
I'm
either.
worried that this might, so many people might go on it.
He did retweet this.
Yeah. So that is maybe not working anymore. Let's see.
Well, shit. Right. I guess they're not going to do it live.
No, estoy en Eagle Pass, Texas.
That's unfortunate.
Pueden ver aquí está el puente 2 del camino real para llegar a Eagle Pass a Ciudad Negra. Para que puedan ver cómo también se ve, además de su en vivo que está haciendo, lo que ha previamente a Twitter. Él antes también había condenado a mucha de la prensa, diciendo que la prensa les habían dado
Oh my gosh, I forgot to resize it.
la situación de la frontera. Entonces con eso poco después anunció que iba a venir aquí a checar la situación en Eagle Pass. Estaba en pláticas con Tony González. Ya, ahí está. Pero hemos estado viendo también cruces por todo el día, cruces grandes durante la tarde.
Got that Trop cookies. Girl Scout cookies and candy. Genetics.
Están diciendo a Fox
I think this is over a year old.
que ya los migrantes.
Alright, since like September 1st, 2022.
Underneath the bridge, debajo del puente.
About a year old.
Hay muchas autoridades aquí presentes. Para recibirlo. Eagle Pass ha sido uno de los sectores.
I opened my last steel strength Fortaleza because we're watching this. It makes me feel like I'm there more closer to Mexico.
It's only going to be like in 1 minute.
Estaba grabando videos de dron que voy a publicar ahorita pronto, que están cruzando en el río también, atrás, miren los contenedores.
I have a Raposado left, like the slightly aged one, but that's it. No more Fortaleza. I just can't bring myself to open any of the more limited whiskeys.
Yeah,
I think so.
And I'm trying not to buy alcohol. I'm trying to drink what I have.
Estoy perdiendo señal aquí, pero voy a sacar más videos aquí. Los voy a publicar pronto en nuestras páginas redes, noticiaslapunta.net. Pero síganos en redes sociales también, en YouTube, Facebook, Instagram.
Yeah, Elon got a lot of security guards around.
Entonces, Juan Mendoza, para noticias, estará aquí en Eagle Pass.
Look at the world's tallest cowboy with them, by the way. Guinness Book certified. Got a sidearm and everything. Was he the sheriff of that town?
So we're here in Eagle Pass, Texas this afternoon where Elon Musk arrives to check out the situation at the border. And he's currently talking with Tony Gonzalez and other officials from this sector as they're showing him the situation on the ground here. I think that crossed during the time where he was arriving.
When are we gonna look at? When is he gonna actually look at the people that are just like what is actually going on right now? Is this a meeting? Couldn't they have done this? I don't know, online. The photo op? What is it? I mean, maybe it'll get more attention to it. Don, is this thing about Factory Mexico? Wouldn't that be better? We don't want no battery factories here, do we?
Making any bread, I'm getting a live look. I'll just let you take a look around. Law enforcement officials, sheriffs.
Anything but the battery factory. Like a Tesla assembly factory would be too bad.
Migrants across just in this sector alone. We've got more than 5,000 on capacity, and the border agents here are telling me privately that they're straight up reaching a breaking point.
Battery production pollutes the air, right? Dude, where's his cowboy hat? Poser. Put the hat back on. I thought he was going to wear that the whole time.
You think he'll turn him and say I love gas?
Thanks. Sorry for being quiet. No, that's right.
Is this Elon Musk security? I think so. The way he's looking around.
Thank you, Sarge. You're welcome. Appreciate it.
All right, we gotta move back. Gotta move back here.
I just followed you back.
Boss, yeah, I shared your video. Good work. Good work. You're welcome. Yeah, we were there at the same time.
All right, yeah. All right, guys, we gotta move it out, please. Please and thank you.
Yeah, it wasn't a very good advertisement, was he?
Ready? Come on.
Thank you. I thank the officer. He really went every. Really, they had a. This is why they had barriers. We'll see if we can catch Elon coming back up through. Let's see if we can catch him coming out. Come on in, everyone. JLR investigates live at the border. U.S.-Mexican.
Hey, come on in, everybody.
Eagle Pass, Texas.
Come on in.
Elon Musk.
I don't know what I'm saying right now.
Sheriffs and representatives are here.
Come on in. Come on in.
Border Patrol here.
Come on in.
Right here under the bridge, hundreds.
Dude, RIP headphone users.
Coming through.
I'm sorry.
This area and other
I'm
areas
sorry.
within the last couple of days.
That was just me being an idiot.
Almost what we're hearing, almost to a breaking point, everyone. Almost to a breaking point.
I have a sensitive microphone. It just doesn't always act like it.
People have been crossing over the Rio Grande and then being processed.
I have to take away its ability
here
to
under a bridge.
Dissipate pressure.
They come on buses. Look, 2 buses here.
I take that away from it.
2 buses here.
Can't handle the pressure.
We're going to take these individuals to detention centers. I'm going to see if I can go up here and intercept Elon. Let's see what we can get. If we can get anything at all.
Dude, it looked like he's gonna be there for a while though, didn't it?
Yeah, I was suspect of why they would put these barriers up. Apparently this was the reason.
This guy's a regular Sherlock Holmes.
We'll go over here back under the bridge. See if they come back out this way.
Oh, they got the big cameras out there, baby. Wonder why it's not manned.
He's gonna cross over.
Think so?
He's gonna cross right here.
Where do you think it's gonna come right here?
The other one.
Oh, the other one.
I do appreciate this
Can you
guy
go
though.
like along down that way, along the other southern
only
side of
one
that?
streaming, so I have to appreciate him. It's
You might go out
mandatory.
that way.
I have no choice in the matter. Thanks, man. I really do. I want to give him a big hug. I just want to squish him.
We'll wait and see what Elon
I
does.
squeeze the shit out of him. And
I want to ask him a
Oh!
question. If I can. It might be difficult. We'll see what happens.
I can't be the only one.
Fingers crossed.
I can't be. I think about it. At least 2 other people. Probably 200 other people. He's got 2,000 people watching.
Kind of wait and see.
You gotta spice things up.
Here, folks. JLR investigates at the scene.
Come on in, folks. Sit your ass
Will
down.
Elon go along the river and see what's up?
Dude, what do you fucking think? That's why they just told you to move. He's so... never mind. He's the detective here. Elon's about to walk towards them, their direction, more than likely. Because there's no way he's going to travel all the way down there and not walk over and see people actually coming through the razor wire. There's no way. There's no way he would do that. That'd be a wasted
Thanks
trip.
for watching. If you haven't
That's what he's there to
subscribed
see.
to the channel, please
Yeah,
do.
it's
I'm
me.
covering the border. I cover true crime.
He's got to be there to see
Cover
that.
crime scenes throughout the country, everyone.
Am I right? Huh. Yo, she's got the same glasses I got. Holster Oakley. I got the
My
XLs
mod
though.
pinned a
Bigger
comment.
head. It's too big. A lot of law enforcement wear Oakleys because they give law enforcement, veterans, and military and first responders, they give us all discount. Pretty deep discount too. They have a special website and everything for us. Pretty sweet. That's why I have them. They were like, I don't know, 50 or 60% off or some craziness. Oakleys are ridiculously expensive. I couldn't afford them otherwise. Oh, when they got so expensive, dude. They used to be like $100, I remember, back when I was a kid. Now a pair of Oakleys is like over $200 if you don't have it, if you don't get them on discount. They're plastic. It's crazy. But dude, I will give them the one thing, dude. They're kind of hard to scratch for being plastic. Even the lens, it's weird. Special
That
plastic.
loud sound you hear is
I've dropped them a couple times.
a boat in the water.
Oh, they're selling up the airboat for Elon.
By Border Patrol. Come on in.
Come on in, y'all. Trickle in, trickle in, trickle in, trickle in. Trickle your asses in. I'll call you Dick Trickle. My little race car driver. Some days of thunder. Dick Trickle. That was a race car driver's name. I wasn't saying you were Jizz or anything. Would you prefer Richard Trickle? Yeah, chew for me, baby. I like to see your jaw move. I like horses. Look at me. She saw me. Ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous.
So supposedly Elon is over here looking at the water. I'm going to take you over there. Let's see.
I knew that's what he was gonna do. You know why? Because I'm the real Sherlock Holmes. That's why. I'm the one.
They're down there looking at the water.
They moved them out of the way so that they could walk in their direction. It was common sense. They all went to the other side. What the fuck? Why did they think he was gonna leave? Oh, he must be gonna lead everybody. They're kicking us out. They all thought it too. There's maybe one guy. He wants to see a group come in, man. Elon isn't just there for a photo op. He actually wants to see some shit, I think, firsthand. He wants to experience it. I mean, what else do you have when you're as rich as Elon except experiences? That's L-I-V-I-N.
Okay, so we have to. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to put. I got to go get battery charger.
I bet he wants to cross with them. I bet he wants to walk across to see what it's really like, all that. You know what I mean? But he can't, you know, probably can't be doing all that. Goes on to freak out the stockholders and shit.
I'll be right back, everyone.
He seems like an adventurous dude. Devon. I bet he could walk across. He's pretty strong looking too. I'd root for him. You can do it! Yeah! I love you, Leon! I'd be Elon's cheerleader any day. He'll see. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait for them to come, I think.
Hey. I know those kids. That's for the permit.
Elon, did he?
They're gonna be my mom's house, bro. You gonna get mad? I see you. Well, I bet your operator, man, is based on you. They can have that girl.
By the way, this is what Elon posted this morning. The way he sees mainstream media and the way he sees X.
They got a good angle.
Is that him?
Hey guys, how's it going?
How's it going, man?
We're going. What's your take? What's up? I am on YouTube right now.
Oh, you're on YouTube?
Yeah. I had to get a battery charger. JLR investigates. You take a picture, you can see it. You can watch. Take a picture of that, and you can check it out.
What else do you do?
True crime.
You do true crime? Wait, so what do you do on YouTube?
True crime.
True crime?
Yeah. True crime, missing people, missing children. Just big cases.
How's that, bro?
Keeps me busy. There's always craziness going on.
What's your YouTube?
JLR investigates.
Yeah, I'll talk, man.
Oh yeah, nice and soft now. Oh baby. Nice and gooey. It's wild how the trichrome heads can do that.
Elon Musk,
glue
come
up
on
together.
in.
Looks like a powder and then it just goos all up. Oh, I might have got a little too much. That'll last me half a day though, right there. That'll last me the rest of the night. Be back. Really can't smell that Girl Scout influence. Can taste the tangy though. Can't really smell it. There's this strain called Trop cookies. I guess it's a play on word like tropical cookies, maybe. Not really sure why it's called Trop. It does smell tropical, a little tropical. Yeah. When it's in the jar like that, or a little more tropical.
some vehicles leaving. I don't know what's going on. This might be it, folks.
What? Oh man, probably. Yeah, probably.
Got some vehicles coming.
Why is he on this side anyway? He could be seeing if Elon's leaving. He could have seen if he was still over there or not.
Not Elon.
Why is he over here? Okay. There's nothing over here, man. Go back over there and put the camera on Elon. You fucking weirdo. That's everyone wants to see what Elon's doing, not what the fuck this shit is that he's filming. You dig? I leave for 2 minutes. Left foot. If he put Elon Musk in the Eagle Pass at the Mexican border as his title and had the camera on Elon Musk right now, I guarantee he'd have more viewers. Just change the title right now, midstream, and go over there and put the camera on him. It'll take you a second for everything to catch up, the system to catch up. Like 5-10 minutes, so he'd be there, he'd be locked in. It was starting crazy. But not with this is not the same. For one, no one knows to search for him in Elon Musk unless he's putting his keyword. Unlikely. No, you won't. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, okay, SA? I'm a live streamer, this guy isn't. He's a uploader of whatever. I don't know what the fuck he does, man. Let's see what he does. He's boring me with his content. What his live stream it look like. That's a live stream. Let's see what this looks like.
Amber Berbiglia. Gregory Keith Mann.
Yep. Nope. Wouldn't be watching that ever. Like ever. Ever. What was I looking at? Just take me to the post office and show me the wanted posters. Missing child posters. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know if he's a noob, but he's on some other shit right now that I definitely wouldn't be on. I don't know why he's not putting the camera on Elon, or at least where the people are, with Elon. That's what everybody wants to see, man. Like literally, anybody that wants to see anything about the border wants to see what Elon's doing right now at it. Not this. Let me see something. Did he ever even, like, because he was showing him, why did he walk back over here? Okay, he's got him there. He's got the group there. And which I was digging, you know, we can see them all there. That's good. He could even zoom in a little. He didn't even zoom in on them. What the fuck is his problem?
Okay, so we have to
zoom in. What?
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put.
What?
I gotta go get battery charger.
Oh, that's what's happening right now. You know, it was 12 minutes ago, bub.
Oh, look, turn.
He's taking a break or something. We need to go piss. Shit happens.
Alright guys, so right now, what you're seeing is the border crisis. There's a lot of people here.
What are you doing, fuckhead? Oh my god.
And, yeah,
as if he knows it.
Everyone from San Antonio, they're all here.
He's intentionally getting in front of this camera.
Two police officers down this way. Security's not that tight.
The state of emergency? Oh, here? In Eagle Pass? Oh, it opens them up for federal dollars. Are they only allowed so many state of emergencies? Did he just say emergency at the same time I did?
Wait and see.
No, it sounded like it though. Wait and see.
Wait and see.
Waiting and seeing. Hey man, that's happened on stream a couple times though.
Oh, I'm not on the 8IG.
Remember back in the day, it used to always happen.
Nah, I still want to download this. You keep it up. Keep it up.
It happened with arbitrary words too. Like it wasn't the word of the day or anything.
I'm from Florida.
From Florida?
Yes, sir.
Dang, I was just there.
Where we at?
Miami, and like usually I stay in Tampa.
Oh, in Miami?
Yeah, Miami. I was doing like.
ACB, get him, come here.
How long have you been doing YouTube?
ACB in here, I know that person.
Year and a half. Year and a half. I do it too, but normally I work with you.
Just waiting to see what happens, folks.
Oh, there's spaces between them. Boom. Yo, what? That didn't work. Yo ho, dude. Thanks for coming here, Muslim guy. Are you Muslim? Assalamu alaikum. Alaikum salam. Sexy, he says. You're sexy.
Sexy.
Oh man, I can't. I wanted to say how it says it. That's Persian, apparently, is what he speaks. See what his name is. See what his channel name is.
Elon just went live again. People are saying.
Abraham Norzahi. Abraham Norzahi. Welcome to the stream.
No, so I was already going to come
He's still here.
Hey, Elon might be leaving. That's them down there. They might be leaving. You see him way down there.
Everybody go live again. Yeah, that kind of blows me away. This guy came in from another.
And so it's real dark outside. I just see these three black figures, shadows. Like they're looking at us and walking. They're like walking like slowly. They're looking at us, bro. So as we're there,
Come on in, everyone.
Hey y'all, come on in. Dick trickle your asses up in here. You know what I mean? Have yourselves a good time now. Don't make a mess. Clean up. After yourself. I'm not your mama. That's how it's gotta be done. Oh no, Ted. Oh, dude, Ted, we barely get a little careful here. I'll say hi.
Sun goes down soon, everyone. Thanks for the support.
Oh yeah, oh, back live on X. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated.
Millions. Multiply that times 12. You know, here you are, 2.5 million people coming over. Most of the people that are seeking asylum are not going to qualify for asylum. 9 out of 10 actually are not. So one of the things that we can do is we can raise the asylum criteria.
Now,
Obviously, we
the important
missed.
point is that although, as you're saying, like basically 90% do not qualify
2
for asylum.
minutes.
Of the 90% that do not
faster,
qualify
okay?
for asylum, how many are sent back to the country of origin?
Zero. I mean, here in this
Okay, that's
Del
an
Rio
important
sector,
point.
in Del Rio sector alone, you have 2,500 people coming over illegally a day, and 0 sending back.
Zero. Not even like a 10.
Not even
Nothing.
Nothing.
Zero.
Nothing. So what kind of signal does that send the rest of the world?
Sure.
This is where you need to come, and this is you're not going to be sent back.
Okay, so there's basically no repercussions.
No repercussions. That's the number one thing that this administration has to do. There has to be some repercussion. Now it's due process. Make sure that people get their day in court. That I've been advocating that one person that does qualify for asylum, we need to make sure that they don't get sent back to certain death or anything like that. But the 9 out of 10 that don't, I mean, there has to be repercussions. And once you do that, Elon, this goes away. It went away for Trump, it went away for Obama, it went away for Bush, it went away for Clinton, and they're not willing to do that, and I don't understand why.
Well, when you reached out to the White House, what's their response?
Their response is it is a political problem. It is not.
What does that mean?
They think it's just the Republicans are blaming the Democrats. Democrats are blaming the Republicans. And
they think it's not real. Or something?
It's not real. It's a political problem. Honestly, what's working the most is these mayors from these cities. They're all many times Democrat mayors.
Mayor of New York, in fact.
Mayor of New York,
the governor of New York.
The governor of New York, exactly. El Paso, the mayor of El Paso. These places, anything that this crisis.
It's not a partisan issue.
It's not. It's not. It's a
Elon knows
issue.
all these answers already. I see what he's doing now.
Humane, and we can
he's
be
trying
all
to
these
get the
things, and we
word
can protect
out
those that qualify
on
for
this.
asylum, but we also need to have repercussions for people that don't.
Sure, exactly. And I mean, we're in this absurd situation where the vast majority of people are not in fact asylum seekers. You can actually read on Google in any language you want what are the magic words you need to say.
Yes.
And then you're automatically in the asylum sort of queue, which takes several years before you actually see anyone. And then even if you do see one, even if you are denied, you're not deported.
Exactly. And once you do that, all that does is attract more people to come over illegally. And ultimately, it undermines those that are trying to do it legally.
Yeah, absolutely.
Imagine
to be clear, we're both very much in favor of expanded legal immigration. I think anyone who is hardworking and honest should be, and is really going to add to, be a net addition to the economy. I think we should let them in.
Yes.
But I mean, what we're seeing here are, in some cases, some pretty extreme individuals coming through.
Sure.
Obviously, not suggesting everyone is like this, but you're talking about, a guy who came through who had face tattoos, including tears.
Yes.
Tattooed on his face.
Yes.
The tear, when somebody tattoos a tear, it means that they have murdered someone.
Yeah.
And they are so proud of having murdered someone that they tattoo one tear on their face for every person that they kill. Is that correct?
That's exactly right. I mean, these are
and this person just claimed asylum. And we just let them in.
We let them in. Again,
a serial murderer.
Exactly.
Who is proud of their murders.
Yes.
This is insane.
The other piece of it too is many of these people are coming from Central and South America, where culturally it is not acceptable to have tattoos at all. Period.
Right. So it's a big deal.
It's a big deal to have a tattoo. It's an even bigger deal to have a neck tattoo and a face tattoo. That means it's almost certain that you are culturally unacceptable wherever you came from. So there's a lot of red flags issues that are glaring. These are people that nobody should want in their communities. I mean, I'm talking bad actors. I'm talking people.
Yeah, it's safe to say that if somebody is a multiple murderer and proud of it and tattooing it on the face, they're unrepentant, to say the least.
Yes.
It's not like they try to get the tattoo removed.
Right.
Most likely, if they were murdering people somewhere else and proud of it, they will continue in that tradition.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
I was in West Texas, 300 miles from the border in my district, and there was a sheriff that told me a story where two folks had come over illegally from Cuba, and they were working in the oil and gas industry. They're making money, and they were going to go buy a truck and basically start a company of their own. And the plan was both of you put $30,000 to go buy this truck. They're friends. They come together. The one friend shows his $30,000, and the other friend murders him, takes his money, dismembers his body, spreads it everywhere, and that's a friend. I mean, what I'm getting at is...
I would say that's not much of a friend.
That's not much of a friend.
No.
But you don't know. If you're willing to do that to somebody...
This is like full Breaking Bad situation.
Exactly. You just don't know. And that's what... People are scared. People in American citizens are scared. They just don't feel safe. They don't know who these people are. They don't want to assume, but they also don't want to not assume. They have children. It's a safety issue.
Okay, and not only is there no end in sight, but this issue is accelerating rapidly.
Yes, and it's getting worse. The many people that are coming over now, Before, they would have someone in the United States to go to, or they would have money. The folks that are coming over now are impoverished. They have no money, and they have nowhere to go.
Okay.
So they're trying to scrape together some money to take a bus trip to the next destination, if you will. It's a bad situation all the way around, and a large part of it is because the administration is attracting these folks to come, knowing full well they're not going to have any of the, it's a dead-end road that they're going down.
This sounds like complete madness.
It is.
Okay.
Imagine if you have to live it every day.
Well, like,
not only is it getting mad, it's becoming normal. That is what I worry about the most.
Normalizing insanity.
That is why you
We're living in a clown world here.
Coming down was so important to go, does this look normal to you? Does any of this look normal?
And the train that's coming across, that's basically where people hop on top of the train. And
hop on top of the train.
Let's see, I think the sheriff I don't know if the sheriff's still here, but he was telling us about how they're really pretty expert at sort of turning the brakes on the train and stuff.
Yes.
So it's dialed, basically.
It is. You've got real commerce mixed in with illegal traffic, and so it muddies the situation for everybody.
Okay.
You don't believe.
How about what can we do about it?
Yeah, what can we do about it?
What can we do? How does this end?
Dude, why aren't his viewers going up more?
We have a crisis.
Fuck,
We have
man.
a government that's about to
Dude,
shut
I'd be
down.
pissed
and
if I
it's gonna shut down.
owned
I think there's
a
an
platform.
opportunity if we can reopen the
doing
government
that
and there
poorly.
be real solutions attached with some border security measures that are nonpartisan. I'm not talking really crazy stuff one way or another. I'm talking something everybody can agree on. This could be a win-win for America. We just need the right package to be crafted with some sensible things. You raise the level of credible fear. You turn on the repatriation flights, so at least some people that are coming over above zero would be a good start. And then the immigration judges are so critical to it. You surge immigration judges, and that way when somebody comes in, they get their case heard immediately, not 7 years from now. You do that for a month, and all of a sudden the word's out, hey, the border is closed. Go through another route.
Okay. Well, let's see. Hey guys, how's it going? Hello. Hey. So I don't know if the sheriff's been obviously busy, so I don't know if they're still here or anything, or if they have to go.
Yeah.
Oh, they have to take off. Oh,
yeah.
Shoot. Okay. Well, I think I got them on recording.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, what else do you think we should do?
How about some Border Patrol agents?
Okay, sure.
These are federal, because that was from the county standpoint.
Hey guys, I don't know if are you cool being on camera at all?
We're not. Yeah.
Oh, no, I'll be on camera. Okay, no, don't worry about it. Sure. The camera's pointed at me, so don't worry about it.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, all right.
This is the part where a lot of folks are frustrated because they want to be working.
Sure.
I mean, they're law enforcement officers that want to be enforcing our laws, and they're not able to.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're just not allowed to enforce the laws.
No, this is their new normal, and that is not a long-term winning strategy for a positive part of the Border Patrol, Customs and Border Protection.
Okay. Well, anyone else who think we can talk to?
I think we've.
Are we good?
Let's walk a little bit further down this way. I think the part that's just brief is this is a golf course.
Okay.
I mean, so to the left you have a golf course, an actual functioning golf course.
Well, he is going to walk down to the
you have a
press, maybe.
center, a mobile processing center.
Okay.
The other piece of it too is the transportation. Like, how does this all work?
Yeah.
Well, you got to have water, you got to have food, you got to have vehicle, buses. None of that is free. Somebody has to pay for that, and who's paying for it is oftentimes the mayor or the county or Border Patrol agents or Customs and Border Protection paying for buses instead of something else.
Okay. So these people are all waiting to get processed, right?
People right here.
Sure.
They're letting Elon in there.
So, hey guys, how's it going?
This is the shot right here.
Okay,
look at this. These people, you see how orderly it is?
Bro, why is it so blurry?
It's very orderly.
Elon?
So.
It's like an orderly,
dude.
chaotic, unruly.
It's a bad look for Twitter.
Okay.
And it's wrong. It's wrong for everybody involved.
Sure.
And we're not talking one or two people. We're talking thousands of people every day.
Thousands of people every day, yeah. All right.
He could put rockets into space. Live streaming though, he needs a world nap. That shit blurry as fuck. I'm watching this shit in 480p right now.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna end the live stream now.
Fuck, I was really hoping he'd come down here and talk to the press. You know? I like the Starburst more than this strain.
Oh my god.
I wonder if they told him to shut it down. But they didn't want to do it vocally. They did it like with you know what I mean? They were like or something, you know what I mean? Like, because that was interesting. How quickly it was, like, he showed them and it was over. Dude, not only do they have a signal telling them it's cool to show up uninvited, they're telling them to show up ASAP because the jig is about to be up. The gravy train is about to come to an end. They know it, dude. It has to. They're trying to get in before the deadline, and the ones that get in here, they know our government one will be in like, okay, everybody that made it in by November 25th, you can now work. You know what I mean? They'll just do the same thing they just did. Because whenever they got rid of the Title 42, everybody thought that was, if you didn't get in that day, you were fucked. Well, they're still coming in. Because they know our government will bend again. But they're not going to bend if they shut the border down and don't let them in. If they know that if they are able to get in, though, they got it made. Oh. Who is this Texas girl? There's more than one? There's more than one Texas girl on YouTube. Yo, I'm gonna get ACB to come over.
Alright, I'm totally Elon. Bye, just end it.
Our numbers might go up right now because I said that. Come over here to somebody else. Hopefully we won't get fucked over by one of his mods.
No, they let us go down for a while.
Yeah, it was there.
Yeah.
Down here? But over here they don't. Who's the media? I don't know. Is there media down there?
I think it's just Zot tomorrow.
ACB, I see you. Fleeing gangs? Nah. They don't have to flee all the way to America. I'm now showing up in what search? I don't come up under border? Oh, interesting. I just changed the title about 5 or 10 minutes ago. I put Elon Musk in it, and I put him as some keywords. Maybe that fixed it. I got remonetized, yeah, man. I reapplied and they said yes. I didn't do anything. I didn't change anything. But all the streams have been demonetized, so they don't have commercials. That I'm like, I never made money off commercials anyway, so I don't give a shit. But maybe that's why. I would try to remonetize the other channel, but it doesn't have enough watch hours. But if this one ever gets fucked with, we can go over there and maybe can try. Yeah, I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful. Thank you all for being here still. Keeping the watch hours up. Because it resets after a year. That's why I don't have it on the other channel. Lucky. I felt, dude, I don't know, man. I just felt like I'd wasted so much time on YouTube when they did that. I was like, really? I spent all that time on YouTube and y'all demonetized both my channels? God, I was gutting, dude. I might have even cried over that shit. I can't remember. I really can't remember. I feel like crying about it now. It's like, damn, dude. Game request in the house. How you been? Base AF. Yeah, he's there. He was just live streaming. Oh, Elon, but he went down. He was done. I feel like paying for TubeBuddy again so I can see what my search rankings are. That was kind of neat. It helps me know what to put for keywords. I might splurge on that. Like on YouTube.
He's leaving, he's going that way.
Oh man.
That's his car.
What is it, 100? It is what it is. Pumpkin Ray with the 5. Thank you so much for your generosity and support. I do appreciate you. Don't irrite everybody. They are. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you were here. You're the one. You're the one. How did I? You were the one. You were the first one to call it. You barely edged out Bitcoin BMW, but you were the one. Thanks. An alert didn't pop up on. I don't know. Normally an alert don't know where to pop up on the screen. I don't know what the deal is with that. I need to resize this real fast. Oh no. Alright. We'll get it figured out. Let's see here. I don't want to close that one because I got the chat at least still to go off of. I'll just keep refreshing his live to see if new one pops up. Bro, this shit's empty, homie. I think you know what that means. Raoul! I can't even roll my tongue right now, it's so fucked up. Oh, Billy. You couldn't hear it. Nope. Nobody's home, dude. I'm sorry. Now here we are. Here we are. I need to take Elon out of the title now, huh? People can always roll it back though. Maybe he left because he's like, well, fuck, there goes Elon. Maybe. Oh, ooh.
If I were saying, I would think that a shutdown is extremely likely.
We are just days away from a government shutdown, which could impact the migrant crisis here in San Diego. Good evening, and thanks so much for joining us. I'm Marcella Lee. If Congress doesn't agree on a budget for the new fiscal year, the government will shut down at 12:01 Sunday morning. As CBS 8's Shannon Handy reports, that will leave millions of workers without paychecks and put crucial programs on hold, including ones impacting migrants.
I spoke with an expert who says if a shutdown happens, Border Patrol agents will have to work without pay, processing migrant claims could slow down, and immigration court cases, which are heard here at federal court, will come to a halt.
It seems extremely likely this is going to happen, and the way out is a little bit unclear.
Stephen Goggin is an assistant professor of political science at San Diego State University. He says there have been about 20 government shutdowns since the 1970s, so they're pretty common, with the exception of the one looming right now, which he calls unique.
Normally they last, a few weeks or a few days, depending. The longest one was a few years ago. But in this case, it's relatively unique because the division are not between the president and Congress, for example, but it's within the Republican conference, within the House, and their inability to get something that satisfies both the kind of more moderate and more right-wing part of the party.
Millions of jobs and crucial federal programs are at stake, many of which are directly tied to handling the current influx of migrants coming across our border. Supervisor Jim Desmond estimates 7,500 migrants have been dropped in San Diego over the past 2 weeks. Just yesterday, the Board of Supervisors declared a humanitarian crisis. Goggins says if a shutdown happens, Border Patrol agents will still be expected to work, but won't get paid until a budget is passed, at which point they'll receive back pay as well. So to the public, it may appear to be business as usual. But here's what won't be. Immigration court cases will be put on hold unless it involves someone who is currently detained, which a majority of migrants crossing over are not.
Asylum requests and other things like that will likely be shut down on the back end. And so it could lead to a bit of a backlog, right, and create some issues there.
Goggins says if a shutdown happens and is resolved quickly, the impact won't be as bad. But the last shutdown happened in 2019, and that one lasted over a month, in which case the migrant crisis could become even worse.
Again, the real question is how long this lasts. If it's a day or a week or so, the backlog won't build up that much and it won't be that much of an issue. But if it goes longer, as we saw a few years ago in 2019, problems can begin to crop up.
Shannon Handy, CBS 8.
Great to have you with us. I'm Joe Donlin.
And I'm Marisa Vedro. Right now we begin with the migrant crisis with 5 more buses making their way into Chicago today. The question is, where will all of these new arrivals stay? The city says they have already received almost 300 buses of asylum seekers. That's in total since August of last year, with more than 2,000 people still waiting to be placed at a shelter.
CBS 2's Sabrina Franza is in the newsroom for us tonight live. Sabrina, we're learning of a new shelter coming to Pilsen.
We are. This one looks to be at a site of an abandoned warehouse on West 22nd and Halsted. But we are also learning more about the process the city takes to come up with these shelter locations. New information we've obtained through a Freedom of Information request.
Over 9,000 migrants already in shelters, 9,309, over 2,000 in police stations or airports, 2,317. Housing is a top priority. The buses keep coming. The city's current shelters spread across the north, south, and west sides. You can see them plotted on this map. Now, a new location in Pilsen. It's not clear how many migrants will be staying there or when they'll move in. Our sources are telling us it will be a large amount, but still not enough to solve the entire housing issue.
We are providing facilities as best we can across the city.
Governor Pritzker has remained relatively silent on the problem, speaking briefly today to the seriousness of it. We're also learning more about how the city chooses new locations. Sources telling CBS 2 the process on average takes a few weeks to identify, inspect, and select a shelter location. Data we've received through the Freedom of Information Act notes hundreds of schools, park space, empty office space considered for review. The criteria based on this data: spaces must fit 200 people or more, with no major repairs needed, and have access to showers. Most of these locations seem to be brick and mortar, not inclusive of the mayor's tent base camp proposal, for which the mayor recently signed a $29 million contract with a security firm to set up.
The amount of options on the table speaks to the scope of this issue. There are so many. As for the Pilsen location, local alderman Byron Cincho Lopez is hosting a public meeting Monday to discuss next steps. He would not answer any specific questions for us today, but said he would talk on Monday. In the newsroom, Sabrina Franza, CBS 2 News.
Thanks, Sabrina. If you want to help with the migrant crisis, you can find out which donations are needed the most, where to drop them off. It's all on our website, cbschicago.com. Now to Chicago's growing migrant crisis. With more asylum seekers arriving by the day, a newly announced shelter aims to help ease the shortage of housing.
That new shelter coming soon to Pilsen. CBS 2's Sabrina Franza joins us from the newsroom. And Sabrina, you have some new information about how these shelters are selected.
Hi, Marie. Our sources are telling us that on average, it's taking about a few weeks to identify, inspect, and select a shelter location. The city has gone through hundreds of proposed locations. The next to pop up on West 22nd and Halsted.
5 more buses make their way to Chicago today. In total, almost 300 since August 31st of last year, all carrying asylum seekers hoping to find a home in Chicago. Only of the thousands that have come, upwards of 9,000 migrants have found space in shelters. More than 2,000 remain in limbo at police stations or airports.
We are providing facilities as best we can across the city.
Governor Pritzker speaking briefly on the issue today. CBS 2 is learning more about how the city chooses these locations. Through a Freedom of Information request, we've learned the city has looked at around 300 different locations for shelters, ranging from schools to abandoned office spaces. This criteria seems to fit the bill: that the space fits 200 beds or more, has little need for major repairs, and has access to showers. We've plotted the current locations on the city's north, south, and west side. A new location joining that list on West 22nd and Halsted in Pilsen. We don't know how many migrants will be staying there, though sources say it will be a large number. The city still intends to spend on the mayor's tent base camp proposal. Mayor Johnson recently signing a $29 million
Base.
In is good because it highlights the problem.
Yeah, and Elon's done a really good job lately of paying attention to this issue. Months ago, we were covering the fact that he was, doing his exclamation point tweet, response to people, which, it's not him saying anything. He's just calling attention to it with his massive, massive magnifying glass that he has. And he's been indicating that more and more this is concerning him. And so the fact that he's going down there right now is so important. because of course we see so many of our elected officials and high-powered,
Wow.
right up all the way through the presidency, they just can't even be bothered with the whole thing. And in the past month, Eagle Pass is averaging around 2,000 illegal crossings per day.
That's a lot.
And that's one location, right?
One location. It has been the hotspot pretty much for the entire Biden border crisis. But recently it's gotten even worse. It was bad every day, all day. But recently we hit a day record, a single day record, which was about 2,200. And 2 days later, it was 4,000. And so it's getting worse and worse.
I've heard that because of South America has the summer in our winter, that the springtime come March and April is going to be when it tends to bump up the most. And if we're getting 2,000 people a day or 3,000 people a day at one of the high volume border crossings, come March, it's going to be insane without some kind of change in policy.
Just in time for the election.
I mean, I don't want
You think Biden would be doing everything in his power right now to put a stop to this because it's just in time for the election? I don't know. That's why I'm like, do they want to lose running Joe Biden and a border crisis? Because immigration's a huge issue. When you have people in New York City protesting AOC over immigration, y'all Democrats are in trouble.
Yeah, they're screaming at the buses. They're like yelling at everybody, telling them to go home.
He
New York
automatically
City, actually, today I
gets
saw a
to
flyer
run,
that
doesn't
they
he?
put out that's from the city of New York saying, go somewhere else. You're not going to be housed here. This is a very expensive city. You will be better off somewhere else. The city is doing that, Democrats.
And this comes, of course, only a couple of weeks after Eric Adams said they're destroying the city.
Which they are.
They are.
It's turning into a nightmare. Yeah.
Absolutely. And you're watching these liberals that have been, crowing about the city being a sanctuary city, and across the country they've been doing this. Well, they're getting a taste of their own medicine. I'll be perfectly honest. I wasn't a fan of the busing stunt that Texas launched last year. I thought it was basically just them participating in the redistribution of illegals. And we know for a fact that the amount that are in New York City, for instance, it's only about 10% were bused there by Texas. The other 90% are coming in of their own accord, being brought in by NGOs, being brought in by the Biden administration, maybe even flying in. We're learning now straight to JFK. So it's only about 10%, but it's been quite effective, and it has really highlighted the hypocrisy.
The defense of the busing the people from the border to Texas was, well, he can't deport them anyway. And I'm just like, my attitude is kind of, look, man, if you have to choose between sending a bus to New York and just returning them to Mexico in violation of, I don't know, federal law or whatever, I'd go with like, hey man, they entered illegally. We're going to send them right back. And then let Mexico send a communication over how we deal with this. But if these people have already illegally entered Mexico or they are Mexican citizens, then I don't see what the argument is for some kind of, like, I don't even think it's a law. I think it's some kind of treaty or something, or like international relations must be held by the federal government. And so what happens is they come in and Texas is like, well, we can't do anything. The federal government won't let us. So they put them on a bus and they send them to New York. I like some of it, right? It created a shock to the system. It created press, but I think you're right. If they didn't do this at all, imagine if Texas, Florida, and whatever, Arizona, whichever other states were doing it, never did. Mm-hmm. They'd still have a migrant crisis in New York City. They'd still be saying the same things, only now they have a scapegoat. Now they can say it's Republicans that are doing it on purpose.
Right, that's interesting. And then you also had DeSantis sending people to Martha's Vineyard, which was sort of an amazing stunt.
They gave them a scapegoat.
Yeah, that was brilliant. That was good.
That was very clever.
Sending a small handful of people to a sanctuary city that has the means to support them, I think was better for the people. The migrants themselves got one of the best deals ever. You're going to Martha's Vineyard, baby.
Right?
I've never
That's
even
pretty
been there.
nice.
And then it made the people at The View and all these other liberals lose their minds in panic.
The more you can make people that have the luxury opinion of...
Just like how the counter-protesters helped get donos to the People's Convoy and the 70-76, any kind of counter-protesting they had made their pockets fatter.
Open borders.
I would say it all the fucking time. Like, these people need to go away.
From that, the better, right? Like, because it's real easy when you live in, the Northeast. I'm from New Hampshire, Massachusetts. It's easy to say, oh, you should let people in. Everyone should be able to come in, etc. Because you don't feel the daily pressures that, that number of people constantly straining your infrastructure. They don't feel it. So if you can get them to partake in the actual, the actual
suffering.
reality of
the actual
people,
suffering of it.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I was trying to be a little more specific with my words, but yeah, essentially, if you can make them feel the pain, then that's a good thing, because until most people have luxury opinions that they don't affect them, so they're like, well, it's okay for this because someone else will deal with it. It's very, very easy to say it's someone else's problem. It's really hard to say it's someone else's problem when you can't walk out your door without stepping in human feces.
Right. But New York already had that problem.
San Francisco. I mean, my attitude is kind of at this point, everybody should be as self-sufficient as possible. They should be doing what they can to get out of cities to get more. I mean, look, you're better off. We have a video that we'll talk about in the members only section tonight, where it's students fighting at high school, a trans student fighting, beating up. But we'll save that. But my point is not to hash that story out before we get to it. These things are happening in your schools, in these districts where they've got this weird wokeness ideology. You need to get away from these places. You need to be self-sufficient, self-sustainable, because it's clear that the government does not have your back. Staten Island is the perfect example of social order breakdown. Philadelphia is the next best example. They bring in illegal immigrants into Staten Island when the locals say, hey, man, you can't do this. This is our neighborhood. The cops beat and arrest them. And then you get Philadelphia, where people run around, 100 people running around, teenagers smashing up storefronts and stealing iPhones, iPads, fighting with cops, and only half of them get arrested. Social order breakdown is happening. Does it completely break down until it doesn't exist? I don't know, but ain't nobody coming to save you. Even if Trump gets arrested, you got to still deal with the on-the-ground stuff happening in front of your house. What did I say?
You said arrested.
Oh, no, elected.
He already got arrested.
Right, he already got arrested. If Donald Trump gets elected, it's going to, I believe there is a strong probability it gets things back on track, but it still means the swamp is all around you. You may hope that Trump pulls that plug and drains a lot of it, but it's going to be there for a while. You don't clean up this mess overnight. So that being said, the more I see this stuff, the more I'm hoping that people become self-sufficient and remove yourself from the ramifications of the horrible policy. So if you're not in New York City, you're going like, wow, that's too bad for the people who live there who are voting for this. It does suck for the people who are there who don't want it. But at a certain point, I'm kind of thinking like, the only way this is resolved is getting resolved, or will be resolved, is because people in New York City are now experiencing the problem. When it was just a Texas problem, they said, who cares, you're crazy. Now that it's a New York problem, now you're going to get the whole.
Continues here on the border, and we're learning one specific group is up against another challenge. Families with young children are being prioritized for help, but many single men are left with no funds or support to continue on their journey. ABC 7's Rosemary Montañez has their story.
Venezuelan migrants here at Sacred Heart Church tell me they've been here for a few days. Some men tell me families are being prioritized when it comes to sheltering and even out-of-town transportation, which is creating some difficulties for them. This man is saying some migrants are being bused to cities like New York, Chicago, Philadelphia. For some asylum seekers waiting in downtown El Paso, they have a destination in mind, but they aren't actually able to get there. This Venezuelan migrant, Gilberto Pulido, says he was released from CBP custody this morning. He was already given an asylum date. Now he's trying to get to Houston. He says he has a friend there, but he says it's been challenging figuring out how to get there. He says families are being given priority, which makes it hard for people like him, but he understands their circumstances.
En cierta parte entiendo porque hay personas que tienen niños pequeños.
He is saying there are women who are carrying newborns and toddlers, and so he knows why they're getting priority. But they're also telling him to be patient and wait until it's his turn.
Hasta que llegue nuestro turno.
And coming up on ABC 7 at 6, more on the difficulties that some of these migrants are facing and the help that they would like to receive from both federal and local entities. For now, reporting at Sacred Heart Church in downtown El Paso, Rosemary Montañez, ABC 7.
We're going to get it to you. Oh, who's that guy? Here you go, buddy. And you toss him a chunk of cash. Now I'm pissed off.
Well, that was the thing, too, in New York, is they were bringing in illegal immigrants, setting up a whole tent city type of things, giving them free Xboxes and stuff, moving homeless New Yorkers out of shelters. I mean, there were already plenty of homeless in New York. New Yorkers, families, people with jobs who can't afford to live there, but they have a job. Their families they're like trying to make it work. And these people, these New Yorkers were moved out of the shelters that were built for New Yorkers so that illegal immigrants could come in, all because of stupid Joe Biden. And the thing, too, about that is...
Dude, that representative that we were with earlier today took this out. He's U.S. Navy, ex-Master Chief, retired, and he was a cryptologist, dude. Those dudes are weird, by the way, but they're really smart.
in New York where there was a sanctuary city, and also where there's a right to shelter law, which means that if someone shows up and asks for a place to sleep, the law is you have to give it to them. That only works if you're dealing with the homeless residents of your own city. It doesn't work when you're dealing with 100,000 people from wherever who also are not assimilated. They don't want to assimilate. And we have progressives saying you shouldn't assimilate. So there was a case today. Someone an illegal immigrant was arrested for allegedly raping a 7-year-old girl in an airport hotel.
God.
You have the Roosevelt Hotel. We had a
really?
reporter go out for
I didn't
Human
know about
Events,
that.
Jackie Toberoff, and she was saying that the hotel is essentially culturally divided. It's like Hispanics on one side and Africans on another,
Oh.
and there's fights on the corner.
Yep.
I mean, what a mess. When you had immigrants coming through Ellis Island, the idea was they were going to assimilate. Their kids were American,
and they could
They
be,
were still
they could be
fighting
adequately
each other a
placed.
little bit,
Yes.
though.
So we know, hey, your new family's coming in. We
Far
have
and away,
we have
man.
locations in this area
There's
where
the
we can help
boxing
you get set
matches.
up, and that way, people integrate
Right.
into the society. When people come here illegally, they just go and they find out where their friends are, and they create enclaves. I don't blame them for doing it. It's what humans do. But then you end up with what isolated mini societies, right? Like neighborhoods that don't view themselves as part of the greater city or state or whatever.
And then no-go zones, if that is
Exactly.
allowed to proliferate even further. But, I had a lot of relatives that came in my family tree and that came through New York City. They immigrated there. And when they were coming through, you had to provide chest x-rays.
right?
Oh,
You
really?
had to provide a sponsor that was already in the
Tuberculosis.
States.
You had
Even
to
back
have, like,
then.
$5.
I wondered about
something. You had
this.
to maybe I think you had to have some amount of cash, but you
Ah.
also couldn't have a job already lined up.
Right.
Because the deal was you couldn't be taking a job from an American already
Oh.
here.
Exactly.
And now you have AOC and Hakeem Jeffries and all of these people coming out being like, we have to make sure they can get jobs. People in New York need jobs. New Yorkers need jobs. Like,
Jack Fresco made a great point that I brought up earlier today. He was in an interview. It's the Zeitgeist stuff. You guys are familiar with that documentary. He said when he was a kid during the Depression, he saw people in an unemployment line, and across the street was a factory with no workers. And he was like, why can't we get the workers in the unemployment line into the factory? Well, he wasn't literally saying you could. He was saying, like, this is an issue of a failed economic state. The workers from the unemployment line couldn't necessarily do the job at the factory. So you have people who need work and a place that needs workers, and it can't make it work. But from understanding that principle, if you've got, let's just flat numbers, 100 jobs in your town, and you've got 110 people. Okay, you've got 10 people who need jobs. Some people die, some people move out. Now there's a few job openings. 50 illegal immigrants come in. No, let's say 10. Let's say just 10, right?
50 is
10%.
way too many.
They start taking up these jobs, and the left argues that the immigrants create demand and create jobs. Yes, but not immediately. So what happens is these jobs are going to be filled based on market competition. Some of these businesses are going to say, well, we're going to hire these guys. More importantly, AOC is saying they're going to get work permits for these non-citizens, which means if you're someone struggling to find work, AOC is going to make sure one of these guys takes the jobs that are available that you should be getting.
exactly.
And then maybe in a year or two, the demand will increase enough to where more jobs will come into fruition. But nobody's creating a job at their business based off of a week, a month, or a couple months.
Exactly.
If revenue increases over, like, let's say like 100 illegal immigrants come into my neighborhood, and now I'm selling more cheeseburgers. Yes, at the end of the month, I'll calculate how much money I made, how many more burgers I got to buy, what my profits were, and then we'll carry on. Maybe after 6 months, I'll say, okay, demand is getting greater and greater. We're going to bring on some more employees, but it's not going to be right away.
Right. No, it's not going to be right away.
And how much when they...
By the way, this happened today.
For the record, that bike Anisha is referring to was a Harley Davidson. It's obvious.
So people think he might run for
Let me,
president, right? Is that what people are
brought the-
saying? Or is that not possible?
But I also brought a few thoughts that I want to share. It was...
is it still possible?
It feels like yesterday I got a call from Mary Kay. I had just been elected governor of California. She said, I have to come out and visit you. I said, we can talk on the phone. She said, I have to come out and visit you. There's something we need to talk about. And she seeded this moment. And she also educated me on how long she had been working to advance this cause in this moment. State after state.
$20.
And she said, you know, maybe, just maybe,
Cheeseburger will be
California,
$20.
maybe this state can move the bar a little higher. We can move this needle. Then COVID hit. And it sort of set back a little bit of our own expectations, the moment. But in that moment, we realized that it actually launched this effort forward because we saw all of you show up. Some of you that were fired, some of you that were rehired at lower wages. We saw the abuse, we saw the inequities in terms of the wages and the treatment, and we realized we had a responsibility to do more and step up. And as a consequence of that, we were able to put together the coalition. But Anisha, you made a point about your own advocacy, and it's absolutely true. But I look around this room and I'm reminded of that old African proverb says, you want to move fast, move
I
alone.
wonder why.
But if you want to go far,
Like they want
you got to go together.
fast
And it
food
took the
workers
coalition of all of you to make this happen, to create
to
the
make
conditions.
more
And
money.
so I'm really proud. We love
Like,
to
isn't
say,
it normally
the
high
majority leader made
schoolers?
this point, and, Mr. Chair, I call him, the Assemblymember Holden.
Isn't it normally fucking
made this
kids
point. The
at
future happens
fast
here
food
first.
places?
California, where
I don't
America's
get it.
coming attraction. This is a state, in the spirit of what both Davids said, is a state that prides itself not only being on the leading cutting edge, but we recognize businesses cannot thrive in a world
I
that's
take Elon out of the title.
and that's an important point because we're not just about growth. This state's about inclusion. And that's the foundational principle we're advancing here today. And I can assure you, this wasn't easy. If the reporters are out there, please know this. This wasn't easy. There are 100 plus hours in less than the last few months negotiating this referendum off the ballot. That was a tectonic plate that had to be moved. It was a profoundly consequential prospect. Tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars would have been spent on that ballot to roll back the progress that the Assembly members had made and advanced last year in SEIU. But we were able in good faith to negotiate that off the ballot. Once this signature is affixed to the bill, and we will hold them to that account and advance this cause. And I'll just remind you this cause, and very briefly, 557,000 people. 557,000 people at 30,000 locations. This is a big deal. $20 an hour. 80% of the workforce. There's a lot of mythology about fast food. You know, Johnny used to learn the value of hard work. You know, he'd work a few hours in his first job. That's not the case, folks. That's a romanticized version of a world that doesn't exist. 80% of the workforce in these fast food places, 80%. Are people of color. Two-thirds are women.
Why can't he talk
the
right?
majority are breadwinners.
Fuck.
And we have the opportunity to reward
Black
that
women.
contribution,
A lot
reward
of
that sacrifice,
what's happening?
and stabilize an industry in turn. What a remarkable
Black women,
moment.
just know
And
you're taken
so,
care of in
Bijan,
California.
You know, your kids are proud of you. You got me all tearing up over there. I'm glad no one was looking.
Black women make me a hamburger.
And I'll just close
I'm
on that because I think
hungry
these are
now.
special moments.
Black woman, make me a Californian hamburger now. Black women make the best hamburgers in California. I tell you what. If you haven't tried
And when
one,
that happens,
the fuck are you waiting for, boy?
legislation and stuff.
Have
If
yourself
your
one.
option is, you know, technocratic, fascist
They're gonna be
authoritarianism,
$50 for
which is
two, though.
what a communist state would be, I still would rather have the status quo than communists with a chip in my brain.
But I don't think Cenk Uygur brings that about.
I mean, it may not, but he doesn't do anything to hinder it. He doesn't stop it, and he doesn't slow it down.
You know,
I'm looking for offers.
Dude, we used to have double.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
dude,
like, if it was Mike,
we used to have double cheeseburgers at McDonald's for $1. Now a cheeseburger is like $2 something, like $2.60. That's one piece of meat, one piece of cheese. We would have 2 pieces of meat, 2 pieces of cheese, and this was just back in 2006, 2007, How long did that shit last? Well, they took that second piece of cheese off, and it still was $1, but they called him a McDouble. McDouble, it wasn't a double cheeseburger because there wasn't 2 pieces of cheese, but it's still 2 pieces of meat, 1 piece of cheese, and it was still just $1. And then they increased it to $1.30, right? And now I'm just one of those. A double cheeseburger is probably $5, and it's like those aren't even that big. Crazy, man. I used to be able to live off those things. They were so cheap.
Would say they would.
My view is like the left hates Donald Trump.
Yep.
And they say all these things about him. A lot of these things are wrong. But Trump shatters the uniparty. He freaks them out. He sows discord within this machine that the left also hates. So my attitude is like, if you've got Trump or Biden, the left should be voting for Donald Trump because Trump destabilizes the corporate uniparty. And you're not getting somebody you want, but you are causing damage to the empire, to the cathedral.
Yep.
So that's why I like Trump. Trump happens to align more so with my views. I've agreed with a lot of decisions he's taken. I think he's got his faults. Cenk Uygur doesn't, but as much as I don't like his views, I think in not the same way, I think Trump is better. Cenk is an outsider smashing into the corporate uniparty. He tries to be involved. They hate his guts. They smeared him. They made up lies about him. And then he got mad. Now he's trying to run. I'm not saying it's a perfect scenario. I'm just saying, look, man, you know, maybe I made the mistake with AOC. That's for sure. I said she's better than the uniparty establishment people. I think that's probably the case in some ways. And it's hard to know because Crowley, who she defeated back in, was it 2018? We've not seen what he would have done with COVID and everything else. I think AOC's awful, but I still kind of believe she's probably better than Crowley would have been because Crowley is uniparty, corporate lib, march in lockstep. At the very least, AOC teams up with Matt Gaetz to stop insider trading in Congress.
And she's also easy to make a fool of.
Well, there you go, I guess. Like I'm looking for wins. I'm more reformer than revolutionary. I'm trying to say, I hope we don't have civil war. I hope we don't fall into mass conflict. But look, man, you've got angry people in this country. It's not going to be solved by whatever the corporate uniparty is doing. That being said, Cenk is not going to be president. He's not going to be the nominee. And it's not a real circumstance where anyone would vote for him.
But if he was elected, we'd have really angry horses. We can count on that. For sure.
No, you'd have very happy horses.
Happy, okay.
Happy horses.
Very, very happy.
Yeah.
Mr. Ed was happy all the time.
Check this out. Do you guys remember this?
This is good.
And look, I try to give Cenk as much credit as I can. And for those that don't know who he is, I assume everybody did. That's why he's the host and founder of the Young Turks, very popular, prominent, progressive news and commentary on social media. Used to be on MSNBC, so he's a prominent guy. He's got millions of followers.
Not popular with Armenians.
No, certainly not. Certainly not. And he doesn't want to drop that name, the Young Turks, which basically is akin to saying the Hitler Youth. But
yeah,
we have this from CNN. They say Sanders retracts endorsement of controversial congressional candidate. This is crazy. Bernie Sanders withdrew his endorsement of Cenk Uygur after pushback from supporters over Uygur's previous controversial comments, as well as his decision not to accept endorsements. So even Bernie was like, "Yeah, we're not going to endorse this guy." Cenk's got this video that he's not going to live down, and it's a silly video, but we have to bring it up because it matters. It's from 10 years ago, I think, where he talks about how if he was the benevolent dictator of the world, he would legalize giving pleasure to animals. Abruptly,
that's just so weird.
Abruptly, and for no reason, he says it. His crew starts laughing, and he's like, "Well, how did we get here? Look, my point is," and it's like, maybe this guy shouldn't be president.
Maybe.
Maybe. Right. So I guess I'll say this. When it comes to a Cenk Uygur type as president, my more to the point is I'm not making a substantive claim over who he is and what he would do. It's more so the idea of any outsider is better than the corporate establishment garbage. Upon closer inspection, I got to say, man, like, I don't know how you escape having said something like that.
Well, my question immediately is, after he said something like that, my question is, what's putting this in your, is this something that you are doing in your spare time? Are you pleasuring your animals?
Check this man's hard drive.
What is going on? Or even
Makes
not
you
the,
wonder.
you know, like there was that guy that was he like a UPenn professor or something, or Penn State? Penn
he
State
went out in the woods
professor?
with his dog.
He was going out in the woods with his dog, and then and
Are you guys
engaging
pro
in lovemaking
bestiality?
with his dog.
And then someone there was a
and he
trail
was
camera.
filming it. He was filming it
Yo,
himself.
Anthony,
and
you
there was-
demodded
I
me. You
thought there
hurt
was a
my
trail camera
feelings
that
for
filmed
that
it.
one.
I thought
and then
was
someone-
it, and
yeah.
it was
There's
over a
nothing
period of
wrong.
years.
There was a trail camera installed that caught him.
Yeah.
But I look, I don't care.
I'm always
It's
lurking.
messed up stuff. Don't do it, right?
always
That's really
lurking.
disgusting.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, man. I don't see Cenk Uygur being president because the moment he runs, that is the only thing Republicans will run, and it will be massively damaging to Democrats across the board.
Yeah.
I'll say right now, the fact that Cenk Uygur says he has to run against Biden because Biden will lose and he's got the best chance, or he's no one else will do it. I think you're already going to see attack ads where they play this video of Cenk Uygur advocating abruptly and without prompt
Yeah, no problem.
for giving pleasure to horses.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm sorry, man. I don't like bringing this stuff
Just
up because
too
it's like
much.
it doesn't get to the substance of a progressive argument.
No.
But in
But he
terms
did-
of politics, he's going to be asked on a debate stage, Mr. Uygur, you've previously stated that you want to
Retracted.
legalize
Mother-
the act of giving animals sexual gratification. Where do you stand on this now? And he's never going to live that down.
No.
No, and nor should he really. I mean, he did say that on camera live for no apparent reason.
No one asked him.
Other than it was in
It's
his
weird.
mind. And if it was in his mind at that moment, I
Makes
mean,
you
when you
wonder.
think weird things, like a lot of times you don't say the weird things you think unless you keep thinking them.
I think the
They've
worst
been normalized in your own head.
the worst thing I've said without prompt is that I would consider voting for Cenk Uygur.
I was pretty weird. Yeah. I don't know if you're going to live that down. I think we should.
Well, no, but I can clarify. My point is basically I despise the corporate warmongering establishment so much that I'll tell you one thing. I believe Cenk Uygur would save Julian Assange.
Yeah.
And there's
Yeah.
things there's
Okay, there you go. Thank you very much. That's good.
reasonable.
Thank you. I appreciate
but
it.
that's basically like what I mean, sort of. I don't think he would be good for this country. I don't think his policies make sense. I think he is woefully ignorant on many, many issues, and the animals thing's really gross. I'm just saying it says a lot to everybody listening, considering what he said, that I think he would still probably be a better option than say like Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton, or Mitt Romney, because I think these people are like the apex of evil.
Well, Mitt
None of-
Romney is a disaster.
Cenk Uygur would not give us World War III, I don't think.
None of the people that you listed are going to have a different outlook than Cenk on climate change.
That's
you know?
and that's
so-
true, but I don't think Cenk Uygur goes to war.
Yep.
And I think he pardons Julian Assange. I think there's a lot of there's certain overlapping victories we get. I think he would push for things like no insider trading in Congress. And if you don't trust the guy, if only because his base wants these things. It's important to point out, like, I really do think the pardoning and restoring of Julian Assange is extremely, extremely important, because what people need to understand, and Julian needs to be in the news more. He's not in the news enough, but it's hard because it's like you can only say the story so many times. The U.S. government took it upon itself to arrest and detain a non-citizen for the act of journalism and then basically lock him up for going on, more than a decade. We can't allow a standard like that to exist.
Right.
Yep.
So there's a lot that I'd be willing to accept if it like gave us certain ground, but I gotta say, man, if you haven't seen the video of Cenk talking about horses, I'm sorry, dude, but you're never living that one down. It's just like he says, if I was the benevolent dictator, I would
you're never
legalize.
leaving it down.
And it's just like,
Name means name, man.
it's just weird that I'm imagining this guy getting elected and he's sitting down in the Oval Office, and then he's like, and then his advisor's like, "What's your first order of business, sir?" And he's like signing an executive order that you can, I'll keep it family friendly, but you know what I'm saying, like,
The crazy part is that he's
leave your animals very excited.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? Why are you?
It's crazy. So
It's,
that
it's an act of
it's-
Congress, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, and he ran.
Like, it's actually legal in some states to bestiality. It's not illegal in all states. So that this topic has definitely been brought up in those states at some point, and they're like, nah, I think we're just going to keep it legal. My cousin has himself a good time every now and then, and why should you be getting in the way of that?
for Congress too, and I'm kind of worried about what he's gonna propose. And it's just, I don't know, whatever. You get the point. Congratulations, he'll run. We'll see what happens.
The Assange thing is like what Russia's doing with that Wall Street Journal journalist. who's still locked up.
But he was in their country.
Yeah.
The U.S. used an international network to apprehend Julian Assange on false rape charges. I shouldn't even say rape. They weren't even rape charges.
No.
It was a
false assault.
No, it was like a lesser sexual assault charge based on like a ripped condom or something. And the women apparently said, "Why is he being arrested? This is not what we asked for." The women were trying to get it like an STD test or something. It was like a consensual encounter where the woman got concerned about her health and wanted him to get tested and asked the police could he be compelled, and then they immediately ran and arrested him. He was in the UK. He then says this is a trick, and it was a trick because they dropped the case and said there was never a case in the first place. But then the U.S. said, do not release him.
Or
and they kept him. And then they raided and arrested him. So, yeah, anybody who's going to start fixing some of that stuff, that's creepy, horrible, evil stuff. And I guess you take the horse guy over Joe Biden, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you think, honestly, that, let's just say, let's say it was Trump or RFK, they actually wanted to do it. They really wanted to release and in a way rescue Julian Assange.
Trump wouldn't do it.
Okay, let's say RFK.
He lives in a state where
we saw
bestiality
Trump
is
over
legal,
a troop withdrawal
actually.
from Syria, and they just no.
Yeah,
do you think
but
that they really, like the deep state, the swamp would allow it?
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
Virginia.
there's a big difference between withdrawing our troops from Syria and letting a guy to jail. What they did with Trump and the Syrian troops is they lied and said
He
it was
could
done.
be a
And how you
dog
check it,
fucker.
You know what I mean? You get the paperwork and says it's done. You're like, okay, good.
Why is that
With
on
Julian Assange, you're like,
chickens?
okay, bring him to office. And they're going to be like, well, he went to Kentucky.
Why is he
like,
talking
let me go.
about it tonight?
Yep.
Maybe ever talking about it like that.
So it's a lot harder. But man, yeah, I do hope that if Donald Trump gets elected, Ross Ulbricht, Julian Assange, and Edward Snowden are
I don't know if
parted
he's
or receive
felony, but how do they know
there's
if the animal
probably
likes
a
it
whole
or
bunch more
not?
people who are deserving as well. Edward Snowden, I'm not the biggest fan
the
of, but I do
dog
think it's time he comes
consents?
home and just lives a normal life. I don't think he should go rot in jail for what he did. But there's a huge difference between Assange and Snowden.
Shane can't run. He was born in Istanbul.
What?
He was born in Istanbul, Turkey.
Oh.
Immigrated with his family when he was 8.
Does it matter how old the animal is?
No, it says immigrated. No. So then
I don't know anything about bestiality laws.
Then what is this
dude.
fake news?
I have no idea.
That is fake news.
Someone put that out on Twitter. Thank you very much. Who is it? It's that.
Yeah, look at this. Like he sat down and did an interview where he talked about he might have to do it because no one else will. So what?
You can't, man.
So this is just him lying.
That's like the people who are saying
He's got a
Elon
book
Musk
coming out.
should,
It's just a
run
play for the
president,
book.
Wow,
and
man.
Elon Musk can't be president
I'm sorry,
either.
dude. These people are evil.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Unless he's gonna come out and be like, no, actually, his mom's American or something.
But even if your mom's American,
If
like
you're born out of the country.
yeah, there's rules about that.
Yeah, I don't think you can be even French American.
Although wasn't John McCain born in Panama, but he was born
He was born on a
base. On a base.
That's
U.S. territory.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah.
He was born on who was?
John McCain.
Right. But he's American.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like your parents are American, you're American.
Yeah.
Vivek was talking about 14th Amendment stuff. He's completely right.
Dude, I wonder if you're born on a
birthright
military
citizenship
base
it needs to be
if you're not American.
It's
Say
fake. It's like a fake interpretation. It's not.
Like, what if you break into a military base as a pregnant woman and you're in Panama or whatever, say, and you had the baby on base? Does that make the kid half American citizen off like automatically because that's considered American property, American soil? Probably never happened.
Not what anyone meant when they drafted the birthright citizenship.
Right.
The idea that Chinese nationals will artificially
They
will get a surrogate
alarms
mother
are going off.
in California.
Intruder.
Just
pushing
Chinese
it out.
child, Chinese nationals that has American citizenship. It's like, come
You're
on,
gonna
man.
be
We are being
American little
exploited
puppy
here.
boy.
Yeah, we are definitely being exploited. There's very few countries that have
You know what I mean?
birthright citizenship. I think Brazil is one. Most European countries do not have
Shit
that,
would be
including
intense,
France,
bro.
which
They
of
could make
course
a
is
movie
leading
about
to
that.
some big problems there that they have.
Or the argument against
Go make
birthright
a
citizenship,
sandwich.
the way that
That's
they
fine.
laid it out
I'm
until
just
last
playing.
night.
I wanted to
wasn't
catch it
aware.
up.
Like I just had never heard that argument before. I'd heard people talk about the 14th Amendment. I'd never heard anyone explain it.
be
I
good,
never
though.
went and did the research myself to figure
I'll
out.
say a bologna with American
and to
cheese.
be honest
Let's
with you,
keep
is
it
compelling.
ghetto.
You know, if you are here illegally, then and you're born to parents that are here illegally, then you're not subject to all the laws of the United States. You're not supposed to be able to get a job.
Right.
You know, you're
You're
not supposed to be paying taxes.
Yeah,
You're
dude, they
illegal.
used to be worried about immigration finding them. Remember
So,
that shit?
To me, it's compelling, and I
They're
think it's
also
an
like,
argument.
if you, I mean, that's sort of
And they start
why
running.
if you're deporting entire
They was here.
families, that's one
They
thing.
don't
But
give a
like,
shit. Migra.
if you
Oh, they giving
are
out
allowing
sandwiches?
illegal immigrants to stay, and then they go all the way through high school and discover that they have absolutely
Bruh.
no status,
Yeah.
that's really bad.
Yeah.
That's really dangerous. You know, and we're not doing anything to rebuild or to like help stabilize the countries that are sending people, you know, which I don't think we have
what
much of an
did.
obligation
There
to
was
do
war
outside of the
on a base in
Americas,
Germany.
even at all. But in the Americas, you had
Oh,
Kamala
you
Harris,
didn't
who was
get
supposed
both?
to be the
Damn.
border czar. And then she was like, no, I'm not the border czar. I'm actually just dealing with
There you
these
go.
Northern Triangle countries.
What do you
And the
pick?
idea, and then they started sending all of these messages like, "Don't come now. We're going to help you. We're going to bring in American
What? He had
corporations
to
to
pick
create
once he got a
jobs and all
certain
that
age?
stuff." And they didn't do any of that. They just didn't. They just didn't do it. She shirked her responsibility at the border. She shirked her responsibility with regard to the thing that her staff said was her job. And nothing's going on there. So you also have the people who are the most entrepreneurial leaving those countries and coming here, which is
Yeah.
going to further destabilize those nations.
The people that are leaving their home country are probably the ones that should be staying
Should be
there,
sticking around.
because they're likely the ones that are most capable to help fix their own countries.
Right.
Again, if you look at the people coming across the border in the South, it's not mostly families. It's mostly
young men.
And to be honest with you, if I understand correctly, like the people that are coming from South America, it's not like 95% people from South America. There are people coming from all over the world.
There's a lot of like Africa and stuff.
There,
and
I've
the
heard
Middle
stories of
East,
Chinese. Yeah.
1,000% higher, 2,000%
China
higher.
is-
China
is-
has
is-
started
is
coming here.
Unquestionably, our biggest rival in the world, right? That's the
Right.
biggest geopolitical rival we have is China. If there are Chinese nationals coming in, you don't know if they're actually trying to escape China or if they're coming here as for industrial espionage or whatever. But there is industrial espionage going on that the government has a responsibility to protect American companies.
You know,
from.
China's buying up
And if they're
property
abdicating their
around
responsibility,
bases
and
in
they have
California.
for, the better part of the past decade,
All
at
of
least,
it.
probably longer.
Shit tons
We
of
had,
it, way
Michael
above
Yon on
value.
recently on InfoWars on the
And they're
Alex
not
Jones
doing
show, and
anything
he,
with it. They're just sitting on
he
it.
is one of the best reporters, period, especially on conflict.
I saw some of his, I think, Darien Gap
If you
stuff.
didn't know.
He spent a lot of time at the Darien Gap, and the Darien is, of course, where so many are coming through on their way to the U.S., and that gets no coverage from the U.S. media at all.
Yeah.
But he's very familiar with the situation down there, and he brought Chinese interpreters down with him that spoke multiple Chinese.
They're trying to make
dialects.
laws
and
so
he
that they
said
can't
that
do
it
it
was his
anymore.
opinion, based on the people that they talked to, that a lot of the Chinese coming through were military or were connected with the Chinese government, just based on the way that they communicated, the way that they were dressed, the way that they were behaving in many ways. And so his
He stuttered. I don't like stutterers. Idiot. I'm just playing. I don't give a shit about him stuttering. What we got in here? Miss Bungle. Is that your real last name? There's a Mr. Bungle, right? Is that what you told me at one point? You got it from marriage, right? delicate flavor. The Starburst is much more pungent. Dude, if California legalizes mushrooms, they need to hurry up with it. No, not the only one. Oh, 16 or 18? Okay, probably 18. He probably got the option to pick at 16, maybe, but had to pick by 18. I didn't get your package, Jack. Did I?
Y'all got me fucked up.
I don't think so. Which one? Back in the day? Was there a new one? Where did it come from? I got one the other day, I haven't opened yet. I forgot it was in there. I thought it was from Genopast. I don't know. Oh, that's you! Okay, I guess Genopast is in the mail then. Holy cheap shit. I was wondering what was going on because there was another one that just got posted this morning that was supposed to get delivered. I didn't know what that was from. So that's yours. Okay. It's for Simon, right?
Yeah.
Gotta wait till Simon's awake to open it? Did they put stickers on it?
Y'all got me fucked up.
Yo, is this your store? You got your own store, bro? It's not for Simon. confused.
Okay, that was pretty awesome.
Thanks. It was not a crowd favorite on the music. But it says it's got stickers on here that have dogs and cats and something. And then it says my name is John Simon. Oh. Okay. Fuck, I wish you're on Twitch right now. There we go. I got the temp right. Get back in there, boy. Alright. Roger that. This is what I started the stream with, dude. I doubt that guy will go live again tonight at the border, because he does have a good view. What do we got for tonight? This is it. We can totally watch some G.I. Joe. What about these people? Hold up, I got a side screen. Let's look at the crackheads in Kensington. Nancy 1060. How you been? I see you. The people must see. Method Man is next. Okay. Interesting how it's gonna go from this to Method Man. Don't really see the connection. Pretty good dude. Did you ever tell me what the 1060 means? Yo, what is this guy? Is it getting cold out there already? My pointer finger doesn't show up, bro. What? Oh, I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that shit. Bruh. This is a weird song. It feels like it's from a different time, but not from a different time. What? The night is on my mind. Okay. I'm learning. These are on my Discover Weekly, which means I haven't heard them before, possibly. There's the small window. Capture cursor's on there, bro. Why can't you see my fucking cursor? Fucking real. You can't see it when it's mini screen. Bogus. It's nice to be able to point to things. You don't always get what you want. You don't always get what you want.
We begin with migrants being bused to other cities as we continue to see many on the streets in downtown El Paso. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Natasha Paloma. The Office of Emergency Management is handling these departures, and KTSM 9 News reporter Shelby Camp is live from downtown El Paso. Shelby, what is the process for busing these migrants out of El Paso?
Well, you can see here at the Union Depot, there are migrants waiting to board buses. You can take a closer look here. They are waiting for those buses to go. And if you pan around, you can see buses waiting here. Those buses heading towards New York, Chicago, and Denver. Now, migrants have been getting on buses to head to those destinations. You can see them lining up in rows to board. The city says each bus can hold 45 to 55 people, and they wait until the buses are full to send them to that destination. Now, on Saturday, 5 buses left El Paso, and on Monday, 7. The city says they are in communication with those cities those buses are heading to and let them know how many migrants are coming and what time they will arrive.
We send them the number of people and when are they expected to arrive. So we're coordinating with every city we're sending the buses to. And we bring them here so they can get registered. We get them on the bus, we give them some food for the trip, and then off they go to the destination. Give them some food.
Office of Emergency something.
Food for the trip.
Paso City count. Wait. City.
And then off they go to the destination.
Fuck, I don't know. And who is he?
As we reported, migrants have been staying around San Jacinto Plaza, and the city of El Paso has roving teams going to let them know about the options of those buses heading to Chicago, New York, and Denver. Now, the buses are being paid for by FEMA and the Texas Department of Emergency Management. Now, the city does say that these migrants are trying to get them to either their final destination or to
FEMA is a federal. What can I read it?
Who is FEMA accountable to? FEMA is a federal agency within the U.S. Department of Homeland Security, DHS. The FEMA administrator reports directly to the DHS secretary. The administrator also has a direct line of access to the U.S. President during periods of disaster response. The administrator also has a direct line of access to the U.S. President during periods of disaster response.
What is considered a period of disaster response? Border right now or no? Oh man.
A larger transportation hub.
Who
And as you
pays
can see,
for
migrants are
FEMA?
still
Does it have
out
to be
here
paid
this
back?
evening waiting for buses to head out. Back to you.
Does the state have to ever pay it back, or is it just like, is it free money for declaring an emergency? I accidentally clicked this.
Oh man.
What is this shit?
What's up, guys? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Just got an emergency call.
I don't even know what I clicked.
Sinks are backing up like crazy from the 3rd floor all the way down to the employee bathroom. I'm gonna show you that right now. Let's go.
A plumber? A plumber vlogger? This is from 10 hours ago, dude. Oh, what the fuck? That's disgusting.
Crazy.
There are people in the world that would drink that for money,
Emergency
though.
call. And it's also like this on the 3rd floor. And somebody's in there right now. Got a lot of work to do. Let's go. All right, so first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna remove all this water, clean everything up nice. And then we're gonna go to the 3rd floor, clean that up. And then we'll get the snake and all that stuff, see what we got.
Is that shit?
Wow. Pretty bad, man.
I don't know. What else would it be?
5 o'clock in the morning, baby. Let's go.
Damn. Oh, god dang, that's disgusting. I've done something like that with the septic tank with really old shit in
I
it.
cleaned it up as best as I could here.
But I wasn't that close to
touch up the wall a little bit. It's hard to get out.
I can't believe how quick it sucked it up, though.
There.
Impressive.
But we got it as clean as possible.
Vacuum,
Now the
man,
houseman will come
wetbacks
in
are
and
insane
just,
nowadays.
You know, touch it up a little bit. But let's go to the 3rd floor and see how that looks. All right.
Did you know they were that good, man?
See, it was backed up here too. But since I snaked it downstairs, all the water started going down. So it might have started out from the 4th floor.
Does he have to clean it too?
All the way down. So I'm pretty
Probably
sure
not.
the 2nd floor is a disaster area too. So I gotta call and see if anybody's down there. Because if they get up, it's still early. They get up, they're gonna see a lot of
Is this a hotel?
A mess in their room, in the bathroom. Let's go check it out. Yep, still backing up.
What a pain in the ass,
I have
dude.
no other choice but to call the plumbers, man. They gotta go in through the vents in the roof. And I don't have that type of equipment.
I thought he was a plumber.
It sucks, man.
I don't know what the hell I'm watching right now, dude.
Look at that.
I accidentally clicked on
Alright.
this. I would double
We
click.
gotta call the plumbers. I've been here 2 hours trying to get this. And I'm never gonna get nowhere going in through the wrong way. Which is still here. I put everything back, but still Still backing up. Yep. Oh man. So yeah, guys.
Is he a maintenance dude for an apartment complex? No, it's a La Quinta. La Quinta Inn.
Which sucks, man. Because that's an easy fix. But when you don't have the tools,
damn,
you can't fix it.
I think there's a lot of pissed off people.
We only got a little basic snake, you know what I mean? And that's definitely not gonna do the job because it has to go down 4 floors. You know what I mean? At least 4 floors. I cleaned out everything because it was a hot mess, man. It was painful to watch. Smells. 5 o'clock in the morning. It's already 7, almost 7:30. I said, you know what? It is what it is, because if not, it's never gonna be fixed. Oh man, I don't like calling plumbers or vendors at that. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. So, as you all know, I had to call the plumbers. They came out, and I specifically asked for one of my buddies that work over there, and he came out in less than an hour. That's why I like that guy. He does good work, so I trust him. All right, so they taking care of that. We got a vacuum that needs to be fixed, but we'll get to that in a minute.
I wonder if he cleaned out that other vacuum
unit. It's been a crazy morning.
Shit water.
Couldn't even finish my coffee. All right, let's see what we got. Now, all that is done, thank God. So what we're gonna do, our next stop, we gotta go to Home Depot, pick up a couple of supplies. I gotta pick up a Delta cartridge. I'm not gonna have time to change it today, but I'm gonna have it ready for Joe so he could change it out tomorrow. Because I don't want him to run around. He's gonna be by himself, so I'll get that for Joe. And I also gotta get a piece of waterproof, what's it called? Brain fart. I don't know, it's a waterproof piece of wood so we can put on the bathtub. But I want to pick up all the material now, get it out of the way, and we should be all right.
Wood? What the fuck is that?
So we just came out of Home Depot and we bought a Delta cartridge. That's the part number if you need it. All right.
This motherfucker is some waterproof wood. Talking about treated wood?
I have enough for another project. It's like a plasticky material, and we need to trim around the bathtub.
No, it's not wood he's talking about.
In the past, I've done it, and it worked out perfectly. So we're gonna try to do that today. We're supposed to have a storm today as well.
The fucking
it sucks. It's gonna ruin my weekend.
It's pretty boring of a vlog. I'm just gonna be real. If he ever comes through and sees that my content matches his, and he's like, "Who the fuck is this guy?"
I was talking the trim that I bought in Home Depot. We're gonna do that right now, and I'm gonna show you this disaster.
More action.
All right, as you can see,
where are the crackheads at in your hotel?
That's what they ended up putting. I don't know who put that there, but it's there. It's been there for.
Where are you finding the needles at?
You can tell it's all moldy. See what I mean?
Let's see what kind of weird shit's left behind in some of these places when they get out.
It's like a plasticky material.
Dude, I already know.
So
I've seen some of it.
Measure it real nice.
Personally.
And then we silicone it. We stick it on there. And let's see what we got here. Gotta put on your gloves for this one here. Let's see how moldy it is. I'm sure it's really moldy.
Not gonna be too bad. It won't be too bad.
It's really on there. But we'll take her out. Here we go. Yeesh.
I could already tell it wasn't gonna be that bad. I'm a mold expert.
First of all,
that's not bad.
They put it in. Ooh, it stinks. They put it in wrong. Also, that material that trim that I bought, that plasticky trim, it's flexible, so it's gonna kind of curve a little bit because I'm gonna need it. It's not that rough material, so I can work with it. But before we do, definitely got to clean all this out. And for that, I got some denatured alcohol. Of course, my measuring tape, because we're going to have to
I
measure
gotta
this.
change yours too.
Real nice. Let's do it. I'm taking out all the
shower kept dripping.
mold and all that stuff.
Oh, how do you know when you have to repair that? Does it do mine?
Nice.
Around my tub, it moves a little bit in some of the areas around it.
Now, if this stuff gets too hard on you, just use a little goof off.
It's separated from the.
That helps out a little bit.
The stuff. It's keeping it sealed.
Helps it loose everything up real nice.
Am I okay? Am I gonna die? Am I gonna fall through the floor one day because it's all rotted out? It's gonna be showering. It's gonna just drop down like.
Looking good so far.
Into
so
the
good.
crawl space, dude. That'd be so fucked
all
up.
Nice and clean.
I have a phobia of that happening actually because of that little crack.
What's the point? So basically, the reason why I'm putting that
What
trim, I'm not leaving it
is
is because
how you doing, man?
it's broken right here, and in order to, there's no other way but to replace this, and we don't have the time right now for that because they need the room for tonight. So I came up with this little idea, which it worked in the past, and the housekeepers love it. All right, we'll continue here until everything is nice and clean. We took out all the mold and all the nasty stuff. Everything's right there, literally right there. Look at all that. That's what we took out. So now we're gonna measure it real nice, and we'll cut the trim, and then we'll silicone it real nice, and we'll recaulk it real nice. Real nice. I love it. Real nice. Remember, everybody here knows the rule. Measure twice, cut once. Beautiful. See how flexible it is? It's very plasticky. It's awesome to work with, and it's better than that crap that they put in before, and it's gonna look nice. That's it. Simple as that. Let's go put it in. So for this project, we're gonna use this silicone here. All right, it's 100%
I bought that one
waterproof.
before.
That's what you need, is because you're gonna put it in the bathtub, of course.
That's good
Non-paintable, awesome, and it's white. Let's put it in. Let's go.
White's right, huh?
Okay, so now that
He's
we
on
got
our
everything
side,
nice
fellas.
and clean, make sure there's no debris or anything like that. Let's measure. Let's see if the piece that I cut fits perfect here. This is the piece here. Nice.
Is that supposed to go there?
Nice. Oh yeah. Like a glove. All right, guys. So make sure you get your silicone.
I don't know about
and
this,
lather
man.
it real good. Be generous with it. Because remember, it's waterproof. You got to make it as tight as possible. So be very generous with it. All right. Don't worry about making a mess, because you can always clean it up. And I'm going to do both sides. Okay, that's one. Here we go. Next side. Be very generous.
That
with
is
it.
a good point. It's a little warpy.
All right. And I'm also going to put some in those gaps. That way it could be sealed off too in here. We'll put some in there too. There we go.
Oh yeah, dude, goop it everywhere.
Beautiful. Okay.
More.
So we got
That's
plenty
not
of silicone here. Let's go ahead and make sure everything's nice. Right there. Perfect. Now we hold it down for a few seconds till it gets its shape. This is why I like this material, guys, because it's flexible and you can work with it however you want. That's why I love it, man.
Dude, like Quince is
Hey,
ghetto
some
as
people,
shit,
if you got
man.
other ideas to do this, jot it down below. But this worked for me in the past, so I stick with it.
Why does he just put?
All right, so I'm just gonna hold it down
Why
for a little
doesn't he
longer
just put the silicone in the
drying a little
corner?
bit.
Why does he put all
And
his
then
extra
we're
shit
gonna
there?
caulk around
That's
it.
what I'm not
All right?
understanding,
Just
dude.
like that. Looks
Why?
way better. We took out all the mold.
There's a piece of thing
Went to Home
there.
Depot, we bought this.
Does that make it easier to
This trim
clean?
here. It's like a plastic material. It's bendable. You can work with it. But it looks good now compared to what it was. So now I'm just gonna recaulk all this because it looks like crap. So it can look nice.
It's a look.
All right,
I guess,
on to the next. Alrighty,
Fancy.
it's
It's
time for
fancier.
some shout outs and of course going over some questions and comments. Okay, the first one here is from, I don't know how to pronounce this, Aswantha. I hope I'm saying that right. He says, looking for some type of job.
Simon needs to be eating right now.
Something similar to what we're doing. Can I help him? Well, the only thing I could tell you is that Indeed, if you go to that website Indeed and you look for your local hotels and stuff like that, you might find something. But when you do look for something, make sure you read their reviews and stuff like that, because you don't want to get caught out there in a hotel that is like crap, and now you got to take over that hotel and try to fix it, because now their problems become your problems, and you don't want stuff like that. You know what I mean? So just make sure when you check under Indeed or whatever website it is that they are hiring, make sure to look over the reviews in that hotel and see what they got to offer. That's it. All right, the next one here is from James. Big shout out to James. He says, no amount of training can prepare you for hotel maintenance. He also says that I make it look easy and I take pride in my work. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. It's not as bad as you think. It all depends. Like I always say, it all depends on the environment, because not every hotel is the same. Like I mentioned in a lot of my videos, that the hotel I used to work in, that was pretty bad. So it was not a nightmare or anything like that, but I did learn a lot. You know what I mean? So once I came here, when in this hotel where everything is nice and organized and it's not stressful or anything, it became easy for me to move on. And as far as training and stuff like that, all my training was probably in apartment maintenance. All I could tell you is that I used to work in Paterson, New Jersey. Google Paterson, New Jersey, and you see what I'm talking about. Big shout out to James. All right, the next one is from Daniel Roblox. Big shout out to you. He said he loves my videos. Thank you. And did I know that the company that I work for is getting sued? I didn't know that. Gotta look into that. Haven't heard any rumors or anything like that, so I can't comment on that because I have no idea if that's true information or whatever. But again, big shout out to Daniel Roblox. Okay, the next one here, I do not know how to pronounce this, so I'm just gonna spell it out. Losloz. Big shout out to you. Excuse me. He says he loves watching my videos and makes him miss his old hotel. That's awesome. And also he said that his coworkers will tell him working for hotels is like working for the devil. Again, it's all a matter of opinion. It depends where you work. So, if you're not, like I always say this, guys, like if you're not happy where you work, just move on. I don't understand the stress level that people put themselves through. Like, for instance, I was not happy when I used to do apartment maintenance. I was not happy. And it was not because of the job. The job was okay. It was the environment that I was in. Again, Paterson, New Jersey. Google it, guys. Google it. Trust me. All right, moving forward here, big shout to Andres. He asks, do I ever help housekeeping, removing linen and taking out their garbage? If I do, what is the pay salary? Well, we really don't do that. I know all the hotels maintenance do help. I know that the last hotel I used to work in, we used to help housekeeping or whatever. But in this hotel, I don't, because we have housemen. We have about 4 housemen, and that's their job. They take out the garbage, they help them with linen and stuff like that. Now, the only thing that we help housekeeping with is, let's say people move furniture around, or they made a mess in the carpet, or whatever the case may be, anything maintenance related, then we help them out with that. Now, as far as the pay, I don't know how much a houseman makes, so you might have to look into that, because I'm not too familiar about houseman salary. All right, next up we got Rockin' Drone, aka Chris. Big shout to you, Chris. He's a chief engineer in Spring Lake, Michigan. That's awesome, man. Big shout to Chris. This next one is from RC Wayne County. He's new to the industry and works at the Marriott, and he appreciates my channel. Thank you, my brother. Big shout to RC Wayne County. Now, guys, this shout out right here is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's a lot to talk about with this comment and this, and these, but it's awesome. Now, again, big shout out to Paint for You. I found out his name. He wrote it on the comment. He is known as Reggie Smith Jr. Big shout to Reggie Smith Jr. with his awesome comment that when I was looking at my comments in the morning, I was like, wow. I was like mind blown. To inspire little old me with this little channel that I have going on, to inspire vets, that's incredible. He wrote a big paragraph how much he appreciates the channel and stuff like that. I'm gonna put a picture right now. And you guys pause it and read it. You have to read Reggie Smith Jr.'s comment. That is awesome, man. And he's not the only one that has said that I inspired him. There's a lot of you guys out there that said that hotel maintenance videos inspire you guys and stuff like that. Like, for instance, there was this one guy, man, I forgot to put it on my list here. I apologize. I'll shout you out tomorrow. But he also says that I inspired him, and that my maintenance videos, the hotel maintenance videos, he said that he agrees that before I started making these videos, there was no hotel maintenance videos on YouTube. That was one of the first ones to make hotel maintenance videos, and that I inspired a lot of people that work in the industry of hotel maintenance. And I was like, wow, something that I just started because I love what I do. I'm passionate for what I do. Yes, that is true. But I wanted to help the young guys, because this channel is mostly about for the young guys starting off here in the hotel maintenance, because when I first started hotel maintenance, I was thrown to the wolves. I had no videos to help me out or anything. The only videos that I did have was the Steve Lab videos and the other guys that do apartment maintenance, you know what I mean? And yes, they did help for the most part, but hotel and apartment maintenance are totally different animals. I do love apartment maintenance. I do miss it. The only thing I don't miss is the on-call stuff. But other than that, I did miss it, because you become friendly with the tenants and stuff like that. The difference between apartment and hotel is that, let's say in apartment maintenance, if you've been there for a long time and the tenants get to know you, you know, sometimes they're really friendly. They help you out. You shoot the breeze with them. Let's say in the holidays they come, they give you a little extra bonus, or sometimes they even offer you food, or whatever the case may be. And you know, they trust you. You know what I mean? If you do a good job. But for hotel maintenance is a little different because we have guests here and they come and go. They come and go. So you barely get to be with them and be familiar with them and stuff. So unless you have long-term guests, then it's a different story. But other than that, that's the only difference, really. All right. So again, pause that picture that I just put up, and big shout out to Reggie Smith Jr. You rock, man. All right, guys, that'll do it for the shout outs today. Like you saw in the video, I had a hell of a day today. But it's part of the job. You got to take it how it comes, you know. Yeah, it's easier when I have help, when Joe's here, but Joe's not here today. Andres is coming in later. But the job is done. I mean, you can't, if you love what you do, you're not going to work hard. Trust me. All right, let's go. Let's see what else we got. I got my ass kicked today, guys. You win some.
He's
and you
eating
lose
now.
some.
He had to pee.
But we won today, so that's all that matters. All right, guys, with that said, thanks for watching the video. All right, guys, and with that said, the day is done, the weekend begins, and like I said the other day, I was not supposed to make a video today, but I did. With that said, thanks for watching the video. Make sure you subscribe, make sure you like the video, and of course, tell a friend to tell a friend about the Zuma vlogs. All right, have a good one. Peace.
And with that said, and with that said, y'all give my like, I'm 30. This I watched the whole thing. I helped his algorithm out.
New at 6, legislation has been introduced in the Michigan House of Representatives to make it easier for children to take their prescribed cannabis. Jaden's law would allow pediatric patients to take their medicine on school grounds. Under current Michigan law, pediatric medical marijuana patients must be checked out of school and moved 1,000 feet away from school grounds by their parent or guardian before they can receive any state-approved cannabis products. Jaden's law would allow a staff member to oversee a student taking their prescription, causing less of a hassle. The law only applies to non-smokable pot, and it would require a written treatment plan and proof of prescription. 11 other states have already passed similar legislation. The law is spearheaded by a Burton mom whose son, named Jaden, takes cannabis oil capsules to treat Asperger's syndrome and ADHD. You can watch their journey for this law in the hot link section of WNEM.com.
Michigan.
Labor unions representing tens of thousands of working families had a rally to demand wages keep up with housing costs. This is a critical issue here in California.
But that rally soon became a dangerous scene, pitting demonstrators against law enforcement. KHLA 5's Carlos Salcedo joins us live from downtown LA with more details on what happened. Hi, Carlos.
Ladies, good afternoon. This demonstration lasted for about an hour, but it was a 10-second window where things got heated. Protesters came face to face with CHP officers who were asking the demonstrators to exit the building behind me. And here's what transpired next. A CHP officer pulls out his firearm after falling to the ground, creating pandemonium during what was already a heated situation. KTLA cameras were rolling as the confrontation between officers and protesters escalated outside the Ronald Reagan State Building in downtown LA Thursday afternoon.
So they're blocking us from coming into our building, guys. They're blocking us from coming into our building.
Labor unions advocating for affordable housing were trying to deliver a letter to the governor's office. The group is calling for Governor Newsom to sign Senate Bill 567, which they argue would provide basic consumer protections for renters. But that's when things turned ugly as they were asked to step outside. One of the rally organizers is seen trying to hold open a door. When Officer Gutierrez appears to shove him out of the way, they get entangled and both fall to the ground. And that's when mayhem erupts.
We came here to say we want to make sure that our folks have tenant protections, and they answer us with guns? Who does that?
The downed officer never fired his weapon, but appears to have been injured. More officers move in and de-escalate the situation. Activists point the blame at the officer.
Messed up his knee. He twisted his own knee. He fell to the ground, dragging our organizer, said he'll with him, said he'll fall on top of him because he's holding on to him.
Hey,
And
later,
then
Mr. Bungle.
he pulls out his
Hey, husband, Mr.
So
Bungle. I
you
said hi.
believe
Good
CHP
night.
used excessive force here?
Totally, without a question, used excessive force.
Now, one of the protesters seen in that video was detained. We reached out to the CHP for comment. We are still waiting to hear back, but the CHP officer who was injured, we are still waiting again to get word about his injuries, but he was being looked at by paramedics earlier. We're live in downtown LA. Carlos Salcedo, KTLA 5 News.
Well, white rowdy, I don't know what that means.
And breaking news now out of Garden Grove, where a man walking his dog reportedly shot and killed another man during a confrontation. Desmond Shaw, live in SkyCal with more. Des?
Yeah, Pat, big investigation going on here, I believe actually by Anaheim and Garden Grove PD on this one. We're on the 10,400 block of Catella Avenue, where earlier this afternoon, it was a man who was walking a couple of dogs here. It's unclear what happened. Some sort of confrontation with someone else. We're not clear who that person is. They have not been identified at this point. We don't know their age, what all led up to this, but we know that that person then allegedly shot and killed that person. That person was transported to the hospital, but they succumbed to their injuries at the hospital. Now, this person claims that they had a concealed carry permit. Garden Grove police are working to confirm that to see if that is indeed the case. But bottom line here, this is a fatality investigation taking place here, and it looks like the eastbound lanes of Catella Avenue are shut down for this investigation.
Alright. I'm gonna stir this food because I actually need to pick it up in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna see if he wants to eat more of it. I'm trying to get him to eat more by stirring it. Alright, I'll pick it up soon. That's it. All right.
I seek and I find in you. Every day for us something new. Open mind for a different view. And nothing else matters. myself this way. Life is ours, we live it our way. All these words I don't just say, and nothing else matters. Trust I seek and I find in you. Every day for us something new. Open mind for a different view, and nothing else matters. Never care for what they say.
I would never mix this with anything except for water, man. The Fortaleza? Oh no.
Never care for what they know. And I know, yeah. So close, no matter how far. Couldn't be much more from the heart. Forever trusting who we are. Nothing else matters.
Scene right now, Eagle Pass. Fortunately, they put a barrier up again, and they won't let people go past this barrier. But this is underneath the bridge in Eagle Pass. How's the reception? Come on in, everyone. Live from Eagle Pass. Reception is good. Okay, so what you're seeing there, migrants that crossed over the Rio Grande,
That was the
and
first
they're
one.
being held. I'm gonna zoom it in. Looks like they're getting loaded up.
Go get one, Rowdy. What you waiting for?
This is right
Are you
under
not
the
allowed
bridge.
to?
Here they go.
I just wouldn't want to cover up the flavor of the Fortaleza with anything else.
This is the Camino, Rio International Bridge.
A lot of effort goes into making it, you know. It's like I see
I can't
whiskey
see firsthand, but
and
look.
like tequila.
Look in the distance. Hold on.
There's a water flavor, like people put Crystal Light in their water for flavor. I'm a little tequila. Not every tequila though. Not every whiskey. I like my alcohol about the strength of wine. I'll water it down
Coming
to
in.
about that much.
Camino. Thank you.
Thai massage. Do all those come with happy endings, or is that like an automatic thing there? Probably not.
Oh, they're coming in. They're coming in. Look.
This freeze, dude? What's going on right now?
Let me grab my flashlight. All through the night, folks. All throughout the...
Or refresh it. Maybe it's just me. I don't know why the hell that would happen. Oh, I guess it did happen, just me. Dude, have you ever seen that before? I was frozen and nobody else was. A massage. I've never had a professional massage. No. I'm missing out.
Come on in, everyone. JLR investigates.
Oh, come on in now, everyone. Dick Trickle. Get your ass in here. Some call me Razor, some call me Dick. Everybody calls me Trickle.
I'll be out in the morning to check out, but there's still people coming across. See?
Oh, would you look at that? Would you look
See in
at
the
that?
distance?
Would you? Would you? I'm an idiot. Okay, I said it. I'm not full-time, no part-time.
There has been a continuous line of people. I was told there's many more that come at night than they do in the day.
We'll see about
and
that.
And they just walk in.
Bucko. Let's see what kind of... Dude, they're not letting them get close anymore, though. This is kind of annoying. Look how far away he is from the fence.
Eagle Pass.
Man, Elon Musk fucked everything up for us.
They pushed me back past the perimeter, or outside the perimeter. They made a perimeter here with police line.
See what I mean? It wasn't until Elon came there they saw that they could do that or some shit. They're like, oh, we can do that? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, keep the motherfuckers back away from us. They got the cops involved or something, dude. They didn't have that before Elon came. Damn it, Elon. Fuck. Hopefully him going there does something.
Does anyone know if this goes on in Del Rio, which is an hour away? I was thinking about going up to Del Rio to check out the scene in Del Rio.
Spicy Peach, dude. Do we know Spicy Peach? I'm just gonna add them and just see what happens.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So once they come over,
the spicy chili.
They come under this bridge here.
I thought I knew spicy
and then
peach.
they get processed.
You see something.
And then they get held inside these like orange makeshift fences, and then eventually they get loaded on buses, sent to a detention facility, and then issued a court hearing, and they get released.
It's broken, man. Oh, it's broken. Bot down.
And
bot
I'll show
down.
you in a second when more walk over. And most likely never show up with a court.
No information. I'm gonna look into it further. Maybe they're just being nice. I'm gonna look them up. Maybe they're just gonna be nice. Oh no, there was a spicy peach. Spicy peach 2. There wasn't look, there wasn't just a spicy peach, but there was a spicy peach 2. Why did I dude, they were a tube tard.
Here in Eagle Pass.
Interesting.
All night operation.
Aren't that sound? I'm gonna ask them. And I swear this ACB dude I know also, but they keep not responding to me. I'm looking them up right now. I keep trying to talk to them.
Come on in, everyone. JLR investigates. Okay, so in the distance you can see more.
Who is that? Hey. I see you. Pumpkin Ray, the MVP of the stream. Gotta get it. BJ Sports Night. Your extreme generosity. Brody YYC. Welcome back, man. Back to the border. Dude, I'm asking AC Leave straight if I know them to each other. I mean, I missed something. I messed up, maybe. Maybe it's not the same person. Yeah, no, Musk left already. If you roll this stream back, it's on there, but you can also just go to his Twitter and check it out. You know, both the videos are on there. It's man. If it were a commercial for the live streaming capabilities of Twitter, it wouldn't be a good one. Interesting. Someone can launch rockets into Mars or whatever, but he didn't practice streaming like on an unlisted stream.
Oh, there's a lot of them coming in now. Look.
He has enough money to know exactly what bitrate he needed to run. Like,
I see. Oh,
here's
how many of these?
$1,000. Tell me everything I need to know to
1,
make this
2,
shit perfect
4, 5,
when I get there.
6.
You know what I mean? Like, it's $1,000 down.
7, 8.
It was weird to me that it was blurry. It's just me. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. Weird.
Group of 8. Or it might be 10. Look at this.
Should have been perfect. It should have been like 1080p. What do you mean? He said, dude, he said had so much internet data coming to him. He's got Starlink. You fucking crazy right now? Yo, Spicy Peach. It is. We do know each other. You're the same Spicy Peach? Really?
Yeah, and a dog. You see the dog? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's awesome.
Group of 10.
Man, small world. I found you. I've been looking
Yeah,
for
how
you.
did the dog get across?
Where you been? Dude. You cease being here with this roadie. GAPs. I don't know what happened to GAPs. Hopefully they're alright. And then there's spicy chili also. A lot of people. Maybe you're all the same person. Just fucking with me all the time. You're a billionaire. No, you can tell. You can tell that you're a bunch of different personalities. You have your own personalities, honestly. It'd be crazy hard for one person to juggle all that. Spicy Chili doesn't want to talk to you. I'm sorry, Ted. Sorry, I'm gonna apologize for them because you might not be spicy enough for them. I'm gonna need you to spice it up, buddy. Dude, I swear we knew ACB. Did they not answer me? When did I ask, bro? I see you, Ted. I swear you didn't
Taylor
answer.
investigates here.
Oh, kinda, though. I didn't. I thought, dude. I thought so. Why do I remember y'all like this, man? I got some sort of like Rain Man syndrome.
So I'm gonna read a report.
It's the Avatar. I remember
They're saying,
avatars
like,
and names
10,000.
together. If you've been here, I probably will remember you. It's weird.
People have come in the last few weeks.
Dude, the spicy chili too it was a tube tart, which is less than 1 hour.
And this flow is non-stop. And usually when I look down there by the river, I always see them in groups.
And I don't say tube tart in a bad way. It's just that was your rank.
I'll shine it down there again as soon as another group comes through. Tomorrow morning at light, we'll bring more light, shed more light.
Oh, they just, I do, a lot of people unsubbed actually.
Pretty wild, everyone.
Convoy days, yeah, I thought so, man. Yo, dude. Like, I don't want to tell him I'm live right now because I don't want to. I'm not really like trying to like steal viewers from this dude like that all blatantly because he's paying attention to chat also. Like, I'm not trying to be
And
the
when I
that
was
dude.
talking to most or the people translating around me, asking them where most of them are from.
But if he
Venezuela.
just came over here, I'd be like, yo, I like spicy. Say spicy. What? Oh. I thought for a second you got me.
The mayor of Eagle Pass spoke today, said there's only one hospital in Eagle Pass, and that is now overrun by migrants, leaving Americans without a place to get medical attention. Comes a van. I'm the only one out here, by the way. All the journalists, I don't know where they all went. They left. Everybody left, or they went in and they were going to sleep.
Amateurs.
So I came from San Antonio, which is about 2.5 hours from here. So I flew into San Antonio. I had to see firsthand of what's going on in Eagle Pass. Now I think in the next couple days I might shoot up to either Del Rio or go down to Laredo area, McAllen, to see what's going on down there. See if it's the same kind of thing situation. But here it's a constant flow.
You can smell it so much better in a big glass.
A continuous flow.
You would think it'd be more concentrated, right? Because it's a small little shot glass and right next to the nose, but it doesn't give the vapor enough time to mix with air and get dispersed. When it's in a glass like this, it just has so much more aroma.
This is like their detention center. My first live today paints a different, a whole. It puts it in better perspective because I was right there on the water while this was going on. It was wild as could be. Intense. And there was people all my lives coming in almost drowning, had to be rescued by others. Kids on people's shoulders going across the Rio Grande. Be met by barbed wire and having Border Patrol cut the barbed wire to let people in.
Glenson, I don't have one. I have a Utopia's glass. It's for this Utopia's. Sam Adams Utopia's.
Was really, really wild.
It's kind of like a Glenson, but
But I want to come out here like first light and see definitely what goes on at first light.
I tried it once. I'll show you what it looks like. You can see the similarity.
Waiting for the next group.
It's really similar in shape.
The other side of the bridge there, that's Mexico.
Supposed to be specifically for the Utopias, but a little bit different.
Some more. I see two people.
I prefer a little bit bigger though. I prefer more round, I think.
Looks like two people and a kid.
That also depend on the alcohol. I need to put this up though because this is like a $70 glass.
Yeah, they got a child with them. Looks like it. We'll see when it
I've
gets
never
into the
actually
light.
tried a Glenson, so I don't know. But I think that's about like one from what I've seen. For nosing and neat drinking, yeah, I don't really get down with the neat drinking. That's why, I guess. I'm sensitive.
Look at all those people walking there, up there on the Mexican side. Are they all, what's going on up there on that side? It's a lot of people up there.
I feel like meat drinking is a way to get oral cancer. Because dude, I get mouth sores already. I don't need to be risking it too much. I have an autoimmune disorder with mouth sores, so yeah, dilute that a little bit.
So the officers who are really, really cool here at Eagle Pass, I was talking to two of them here. They're just doing their jobs, very friendly, very nice. They were telling me that there's no communication whatsoever with the authorities on the other side. So they won't even tell them when people are coming over, nothing.
Oh, $2 for $1? Damn! Dude, I need to go to the thrift store sometime, I guess. Out here it's probably not the same as California. It's probably like going to the antique shop. They price everything to eBay. Yo, Ratty, we don't want him to die, dude. We just want him to stop coming. But I mean, that would deter them.
I'm hearing also this is going on in El Paso. Anybody know about the situation in, oh my gosh, way over there. You could see them. Look, how many people. That's who they are. They're coming across. That group there, you could see them down by the bridge. I think that's at least a group of 20. They're going down to the river. They're coming across.
Breaking news.
That's who they were. The police there were following a group. Here's some more. And over there by this bridge here, you can kind
we
of
went into a
see,
breaking
and
news
they go down to the
situation,
bottom
folks.
of the water there. And that's where they cross, because going across there's an island in the middle of it that you can actually go into the island, rest, and then continue to go, or you can take the trek through. It's about waist deep. But right there at that location, when you first go in, it looks like it's almost like up to your shoulders, and then it goes waist deep. Yeah, they're coming
I really
over.
wish you could get closer. Man, that's where the content was, dude.
I could still see more up there.
Man. Just want to see him crawling through the wire and stuff. Oh wow, it's gone from us now. This is what we got. What do you gotta do, man? Drop cookies.
Yeah,
That's
that was
what.
a large group.
It's Friday night. Are you ready? I keep forgetting to watch Russell
That is
Brand.
the National Guards. Those are the vehicles the National Guards
What's he
are
been
using.
talking about on Rumble? He said too, like, I think he's probably talking about English stuff though. Oh, you had some fresh. Yo, you spicy chili made it to the fresh fish. Look at that.
Where's fish? Where's fish? Where's fish? Where's fish?
For an hour of your time.
Yeah, we're gonna see who else and how many other people come marching down in groups.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Man. We had content.
If you have other locations that I should check out, if you know of any other locations I should check out in this area, or going up to Del Rio or down to Laredo area specifically, shoot me an email, jlr@jlrinvestigates. They've set up a perimeter here. They won't let you go. They won't let you go anymore. Probably because they don't want the media down there filming. That's my guess.
I think it might be the first time they've actually been able to get the media to stay back. With Elon King down there, maybe. Or, I don't know, maybe it's because he came down there, they're flexing a little bit. Because I remember Anthony going down to this crossing and kicking it down there and filming.
But I'm out here to film and document what goes on at night, folks.
Maybe you said razor wire, though, back in the day. That was before the National Guard was there.
Thank you for the support.
Anthony's the OG in this shit. This guy is the first time he's done this. I'm not hating on him. I appreciate him being there. Anthony's not there. We need somebody there. Somebody gotta be doing it. Where's Anthony at? What the fuck you doing, boy? Man, he's probably here right now. Bullshit.
Yuma, El Paso, Brownsville, Del Rio, any place that can possibly cross, they are.
Here's Anthony, the real one.
I might go check out Del Rio tomorrow.
Happy about it.
That's an hour to the north. El Paso's kind of far, but I'm willing to go.
El Paso would be where it's at if he wants content. I mean, that's because that's gonna be where it's at actually. Because they know to come to El Paso. El Paso is, the water is not as deep, it's not as treacherous to walk through, not as far of a walk in the water, and on the other side there's like a big area to just chill and sit and wait until they let everybody in. You don't have to like wait in the water or in some nasty shit on the other side of some, I mean, unless they've changed it.
Yolena.
That's how it was. And
appreciate that.
El Paso's got a lot of resources available for them as soon as they get there.
Look on the bridge there. You can see lights, like flashlights, going on the bridge.
Yeah. He needs to go to El Paso if Anthony's not going to be streaming out there.
Well, I did for a second.
It'd help if you knew Spanish, though. That's where Anthony really comes in clutch. One thing that gets me with Anthony is when he forgets to speak in English for like half an hour. Like, bro, can you switch it back up for us a little bit? Homie.
These individuals have been here since we've done this live.
Hey, someone at the car. Dude, did you hear that they're stealing police radios in Chicago?
Thank you. There was a large group here that they put into they put them in vans.
8 police radios? I know of them come up missing. Possibly 4. They're sleeping in the police stations. I'll say coming up missing. They're encrypted, so the cops keep having to change their encryptions. Which takes time. It's not something they don't just like type in a code and
I'm not sure if there's crocodiles or alligators in that water.
They might even have to send the radios into the manufacturer.
Pretty strong because I saw people struggling even at waist deep. They were struggling pretty bad. Could be because people don't, they don't know how to swim. That could be a factor.
Like it might be a hardware thing. I don't know, but whatever the case is, them doing that is pretty. It's a pretty newsworthy event that I didn't hear of until I watched like a motorcycle streamer that was covering the immigrant stuff. He was riding around Chicago talking about stuff on his motorcycle, and he brought that up, and I'm like, what? So I looked it up on YouTube. I found the news stories. Like, if anywhere else, if there was like a group of specific people that were possibly stealing their police radios in a major city, it would be major
some of
news.
You might or might not know, Elon
Not
Musk
if it's
was here today.
immigrants.
We were trying to get a visual of him.
Border? What? Border. Border my title. Tequila. Lose. Tequila. At the border.
So I'm reading a tweet by a Twitter personality named Ashley St. Clair. I believe that was here behind me earlier today. And she put a tweet out that seems pretty correct because I saw her interviewing people behind me that came out to see Elon Musk. And she tweeted, mobs of young residents from 12 years old to mid-20s came to the border at Eagle Pass to see Elon Musk. 2 girls who told me they're happy Musk came to assess the migrant crisis since they're tired of the politics and politicians who do nothing. They called it an invasion.
What? If he was reading me a children's book, I wouldn't do very well at comprehending it, probably. I feel.
Yeah, they were interviewing people. I don't know, her and some other guy behind me was interviewing some people under this bridge earlier.
I need something else. Truth Seeker, motherfucker. Do we know Truth Seeker?
See, but also, you know, the way I'm also hearing it, at the same time, some of the people that are coming here are falsely led to believe that they can come here and then that it's okay to come. Like, come to the border, it's okay. All you have to do is just cross and you can stay. And they're being told this, and it's spreading like wildfire all the way down through Central America.
Two different truth seekers here,
so
both
as we saw,
with less
Colombia
than
and Venezuela,
1 hour. Let me see.
Other countries, they say, hey, they're gonna come because they feel like they can come. Because they're being told they can come. So in a sense, some of them, it's so complex because, you know, we don't know the motives of every single person of why they're coming. But there is people that probably generally think that they're allowed to come. And they bring their families. And they're being misled.
This might be, there could be a ton of different
Or
truth seekers.
the policies in
on
place
YouTube.
now, anyone can come and stay temporarily.
Where
But then
from?
we have, you know, a whole other
Maybe not
dynamics, you know, from cartels
But look,
being involved with this to human, you know, trafficking and smuggling.
Two
and
truth seekers.
It's so
with less than an
many
hour.
different factors.
And then
But
Betty,
the officers
truth
I was
seeker,
speaking to today too,
and
saying,
Truth
you know, it's
Seekers
naive
United.
to think that
Yo,
none of these people are
all
armed
less than an hour
because
though.
we don't. They said we don't know who's coming. Like, you know, we don't know if they're coming bringing weapons
Oh,
with
well.
them, or their motives, or their intentions, or whatever. We just don't know. But it's like a free-for-all now. And some of you heard from some of the residents I interviewed today. They shared how they felt about the situation. Residents of this area.
What? I did the border, didn't I? Like, you're not, I'm reading the same shit over again. Nobody said anything. Chat's frozen. Tripping out, man. I was like, dude, the other day some dude kept saying well, and it, like, I thought somebody was doing that again, like saying the same exact thing over and over. I banned that dude, by the way. He got racist eventually.
another media outlet that just came behind me. I guess they're going to do one of their reports.
I used hashtags. What did I use? I have Elon Musk and Eagle Pass right now. That's my main two. I could put immigrants. Other one. What is the best third main hashtag? Hash browns would be good right now, and then just up.
Yeah, it was very sad. Hearing those children cry.
That sounds so good.
I'm not gonna lie. For me, seeing those children cry, these 1-year-old children, these babies cry.
Dude, babies cry. They're born crying.
I'm telling you. You will, if you saw it firsthand, dude, I
was just talking about this earlier.
You might want to cry.
There would be people just like this, and he's one of them. The crier. The baby crying makes me want to cry. Bro, I cried so much when I was a kid. My mom probably thought I was going to cry forever.
Ed says the situation. The kids are used as props. And unfortunately, that's sometimes the case.
Anthony's life.
It's been documented, sometimes it's generally with their parents and they're coming over, but other times they're used. The children are used. Access. The sympathy card to get access.
Oh, there he is.
There's a lot of factors.
He never responded to me when I asked him about the demodding either. Bullshit. Because I didn't donate to him enough. You gotta pay to play, baby.
One of the fancier spots in downtown El Paso. And they're the ones taking the hit with all the illegals out here walking around. It's pretty uncomfortable for all these folks that are just trying to have a peaceful time. We keep walking a little bit this way. Love you.
I'll still give him a shout out. Putting this thing in. Here. Oh, I'm also live on Trovo, Twitter, and Rumble right now. I started up Trovo again. Random extra stream.
Teléfono, quiero un teléfono. Me robaron el mío. He says he wants a phone. He literally just asked me for a phone. He said, I want a phone. They just don't mind, bro. This is incredible. ¿De qué parte de Venezuela vienes?
Margarita, no, Esparta, una isla.
¿Una isla de Venezuela?
Señor. Sí, señor,
¿Cuánto
una
tiempo
isla.
llevas viajando?
Duré 40 días para llegar acá. Duré 6 días retenido en migración mientras que verificaban todos mis documentos. Sí, señor.
Ajá.
Y me liberaron ayer a las 10 de la mañana. De la noche, perdón.
Oh, ok. ¿Y qué sigue para ti ahora? ¿A dónde es tu nueva destino?
Mi destino, pues mi destino vendría siendo, con el favor de Dios, lo que es San Antonio.
Ajá.
Ya con el favor de Dios, mañana en la mañana, el transcurso de la mañana y en la tarde, voy a poder coordinar lo de pasaje y viajo hacia San Antonio de Texas. Voy a trabajar con un amigo de refrigeración de aires acondicionados.
Oh, muy bien. ¿Usted a eso se dedica?
Sí, señor, sí, señor.
¿A quién le gustaría mandar usted saludos?
Bueno, un saludo al gobierno de los Estados Unidos, porque a pesar de todo lo que dice la gente de lo malo, también hay muchas cosas buenas. Nos tratan de una manera muy increíble, a pesar de lo malo que están haciendo muchas personas. Y súper agradecido porque creo que tienen la madurez de entender que no todos somos malos y que no todos venimos a hacer cosas malas, que también hay personas con un futuro que quieren tener ganas de echar para adelante y venir a trabajar. Y agradecido, muchas gracias. Saludos a Venezuela, saludos a todos los países de Centroamérica y que vengan a cumplir sus sueños, hacer las cosas buenas.
¿Tú entraste a través de CBP One o entraste No,
yo entré a la frontera y me entregué. Me entregué a la policía y, como te dije, duré 6 días retenido y me soltaron ayer a las 10 de la mañana.
¿Y qué fue más duro para ti, México o el Darién?
No, el Darién solamente es un abreboca para lo que vendría siendo esta travesía. El Darién solo es como que, mira, prepárate. Uno viene con la mentalidad de que la selva es lo peor, pero no. Ya cuando te das cuenta que tienes que pasar la selva del Darién, tienes que pasar Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, Guatemala, México para llegar a Estados Unidos. Tienes que pasar 7 países para llegar al número 8, que es el destino, y luego poder coordinar con los familiares o el patrocinador que tiene aquí para llegar a tu destino. Yo diría que la travesía más dura de parte de todas fue Guatemala y México. Porque en México no discrimino al país ni mucho menos, porque como digo, también hay gente buena y gente mala, pero la inseguridad es bastante fuerte.
Sí.
Los carteles
¿Llegaste a través de la bestia?
Sí, señor.
Sí, ¿cuánto tiempo duraste ahí en el tren?
Duré 2 días montado en el techo del tren en movimiento a una velocidad aproximada de 120 kilómetros. Con muchas personas, demasiados vagones. Duré 2 días en el primer tren, desde el basurero de Ciudad de México hasta Torreón. Ahí nos dejaron en el desierto y tuvimos que buscar la manera de trasladarnos al terminal de trenes de nuevo. Y de ahí agarré uno directo a Ciudad de Juárez. 2 días más, 4 días montado en la bestia.
Y para acabar, ¿cuánto tiempo te están dando antes de que tú puedas, o cuánto tiempo te están dando para que llegues a tu destino y te reportes?
Pues la cita como tal del miedo creíble y todas esas cuestiones me la asignaron para el año que viene, 2024, 1 de abril.
Por favor de Dios.
Sí, señora.
Bueno, no desaproveche la oportunidad,
no, claro que
a
no.
trabajar duro y le deseo lo mejor, joven.
Muchísimas gracias.
Vaya con Dios.
Gracias. Amén.
What's up? ¿Qué onda? Saludos, ¿cómo andamos? ¿Todo bien? ¿Todo bien? Saludos a quién, joven, dígame.
But he doesn't even like translate what the fuck he just said. That's the kind of shit that's annoying, dude, with his streams. It's really fucking annoying that he does that. He should take time to tell us what the fuck just happened and then move on to the next person. The fuck is that, dude? We just sat through that for nothing. An asshole. He's pissing me off, dude, when he does this shit. I just talked about it earlier when he forgets to speak English for 30 minutes. That shit's annoying.
En el Darién. Sí. Bueno, yo gracias a Dios sí lo pasé rápido. Sí duré 2 días, pero obviamente sin descansar.
Dude, is there anybody here who speaks Spanish, dude?
Hubiese durado un poco menos, pero justamente el día que estaba pasando hubo creciente. El río creció mucho.
That's Paul Jr.
Sí, vi que
Hold
se llevó
up.
bastante gente.
Sí.
Pero bueno, gracias a Dios a mí no me pasó nada.
¿Tú le recomendarías o le dirías a tu familia o a tu mamá o a tu hermana, sí, vete por ahí?
Después de ver eso, no.
No.
No, a nadie.
Antes de haber tú pasado por la experiencia, todavía a lo mejor dirías, sí, vámonos, pero ahora ya cambias tu opinión.
Yo
With Anthony, I'm gonna know people in here.
Si eres hombre, puedes pasarlo.
Sí, correcto.
Pero mientras tengas niños pequeños, yo nunca lo recomendé. Incluso antes de haberlo pasado, tampoco le recomendaba con niños pequeños o mujeres embarazadas. Y ahora que lo viví, mucho menos, porque es demasiado complicado. Muy complicado. O sea, la naturaleza es muy fuerte y en cualquier momento en un despistar puede llegar lo peor.
Esos rayos que pegan y pegan de las matas. Una locura, weón, una locura.
¿Usted cuánto tiempo duró ahí adentro?
No, nobody.
2 días también.
2 días.
None of you speak Spanish.
Entonces le tocó el agua abajo.
A mí sí me tocó, pero vi demasiada gente muerta.
Atorada, de veras.
Let me translate
Mujeres
for you.
embarazadas, niños, recién nacidos, personas mayores, personas menores que yo, muertas, que hablabas con ellos y más adelante los veía.
Dude, this dude mumbles too
Y
much.
como le está diciendo el amigo, yo no se lo recomiendo a nadie. A nadie, porque no es fácil. La travesía que se vive por ahí no es fácil. Uno llora, uno reza, le pide mucho a Dios salir de ahí, porque en las noches eso es una locura cuando llueve. Los rayos pegan de las matas, se caen las matas. Eso es una locura, no se lo deseo a nadie, no se lo deseo a nadie.
No se lo recomendarías a ningún familiar tuyo.
Ni a nadie.
A nadie, punto. ¿Tú de qué parte de Venezuela eres?
Venezuela, La Guaira.
La Guaira. Saludos a quién dejas en casa?
A mis hijos, a mi esposa, a mi mamá.
¿Cuántos hijos tienes?
Dos niños.
Dos.
Uno de 12 y uno de 6.
¿Qué es tu destino saliendo de aquí en Paso?
Trabajar para ayudarlos.
¿A dónde vas de aquí?
A San Antonio.
A San Antonio. Ahí vas a tratar de hacer vida, como quien dice.
Sí, ahí ya está un amigo que me está ofreciendo trabajo.
Qué bueno. ¿Tú a qué te dedicas?
Trabajo de todo, pero más que todo la mecánica y manejo.
Excelente, muy bien, muy
It
bien.
used to be worse, dude. It used to be up constantly, not flashing, but just like covering like a quarter of the screen or an eighth of the screen, the bottom, top.
El Darién, México es un poco complicado por el miedo de que te vayan a secuestrar, de que has visto gente de que lo montan en una camioneta.
¿Tú alcanzaste a ver algo así?
Una vez,
¿Sí?
una vez.
¿Qué es lo que viste? ¿Qué nos cuentas?
Agarraron a un chamo, lo llamaron, el chamo se llegó y lo montaron en la camioneta y no vimos más.
¿Tú te viniste también a través de la bestia?
Sí, también.
¿Sí? ¿Cómo estuvo eso?
No, horrible, eso es un frío en las noches, un sol en el día infernal.
¿Qué cuentas?
La bestia
I said speak English in caps.
Más que todo porque como ya hay demasiados inmigrantes,
I'm gonna keep doing it until they fucking ban me.
Hay mucho miedo también porque a veces el tren tiene que hacer sus paradas como para dejar pasar otro tren. Y ahí aprovecha gente a subirse en los vagones a robar. Como dice el compañero, el frío es muy fuerte, te cae lluvia, te cae sol, te cae...
No, pero sí también hay gente muy buena en México. Hay que hablarlo, hay gente muy buena en México. Le dan a uno comida.
¿Ustedes fueron de los que les aventaban los lonches al tren?
Sí. Hay gente buena en México. Le agradezco mucho a esa gente.
Por último, ¿qué le dirías al presidente Joe Biden ahorita?
Que siga haciendo lo que está haciendo, que nos está dando una gran oportunidad a todos y que todos vamos a trabajar.
You wouldn't watch his channel because of it? I mean, he's one of the only people that are willing to go talk to these people, though.
Han brindado hasta ahora ha sido buena. Desde que me entregué también me trataron muy bien y espero que siga así, no solamente conmigo, sino con
to speak English.
¿Tú qué me dirías del
damn, come on, man.
Lito, que le dicen ese?
El Lito.
Everybody tell him to fucking speak English.
¿Tú sabes cuál? No. El que vive en una camioneta y que, coño, siempre está gritando en el TikTok. ¿Tú sabes cuál, verdad?
No lo he visto.
Creo que sí lo he visto.
¿Tú sabes quién?
That's what's ruining it for me.
ver en video, pero no, o sea, no mucho porque es que yo tengo 2 meses viajando y realmente...
Not only is he using them for content, but he's also playing into their game. Like, he's not making them speak our language. What the fuck is he doing?
Bueno, les deseo lo mejor, nos vemos ahorita más al ratito,
Respect the chat. Did I just get fucking something?
a la Plaza Los Lagartos?
Eso es lo que te venía a preguntar sobre eso, porque ayer nos engañaron. Por lo menos estamos en la situación ahorita que ayer nos engañaron, nos llevaron a un refugio en donde está la central de Texas, pues la autopista regional de Texas. Nos llevaron al refugio y llegamos allá, entonces nos estaban quitando $25 por persona para sacarnos allá, porque si no compramos boletos ya no nos dejan salir. O sea, prácticamente estábamos presos inconscientemente porque
He's been doing this a lot lately, dude.
¿Dónde te llevaron?
I don't really know why. Is he trying to work for Telemundo?
No en camión, sino en las combi, en los carritos pequeños. Y entonces llegamos allá y ellos nos dijeron que nos iban a llevar por un hotel. En cuanto llegamos allá, llegamos a un refugio que estaban unas camillas y entonces llegamos allá y cuando le dijimos al día siguiente para salir, que nada más podía salir con la situación del pasaje o vuelo, o si no tenías que pagar un Uber 25 por persona, si no, no te dejaban salir.
Entonces creo que te subiste al equivocado, te tienen que subir al camión que va a estar ahí como en 1 hora. Ellos se ponen ahí todos en línea, pero ahorita como en... ¿Qué hora son ahorita?
¿Los dulces que se me pasan? Ahí están arriba.
No, unos azules que van a estar en el otro lado, pero aquí en esta plaza. Esos son los que nos llevan a los hoteles. Y nomás caben 200 personas en uno y 200 en el otro y los demás
qué lado queda eso? ¿En qué lado queda eso? Aquí mismo en el... Bueno, al pana que se le quiere esquiar al baño no, la multitud acá. ¿Y el camarógrafo nunca sale? ¡Wow! Vean ese outfit. Tiene una GoPro en el
Nice
pecho.
BMW.
Una GoPro para cuando se descargue el
Fucking
live.
sweet.
Activa la
Damn.
GoPro.
Color. I wouldn't want it parked there if it was mine.
Ahí me la pasa, me la mandas a mi
Sí, claro. Órale pues, nos vemos ahorita, chavos. Hasta luego. Ahorita.
Can we get English now at least for a little while, or is he just gonna...
Howdy folks, I
All
guess
right,
I'll
then.
translate now for you guys, in case some of y'all were wondering what was just said to me.
Oh, that's how he's gonna
I
do
asked
it?
a few of these guys what their travesty was like. They traveled for 60 days. They were actually in detention here in El Paso, Texas for 6 days. They were just released yesterday.
We have to
They
depend
were
on his
telling me
memory
that they
now,
actually
dude.
were
Like
lied
to the fullest. I don't
by
like that.
an NGO that promised to take them
I
to
don't
a
know if
hotel.
everything he says is accurate.
And they got into the minivans that was supposed to take them
Talk
to these
for
hotels.
too long.
And when they
He could be
arrived
mixing
to
up the two
location,
groups.
the NGO was then charging them $25, as you just heard him right there. And so they're basically
It's a lot of trust,
getting
man. I got trust
extorted by
issues.
some of the NGOs that are out here operating. I don't know which ones, but nonetheless, you just heard it firsthand
Yeah, I
from
wish
the
that
migrant
existed, dude.
that there's NGOs out here offering help, and when they take them in, then they try to charge them money for allowing them to stay.
Oh, really?
Keep in mind, these NGOs make money off of housing
they
them.
do.
They're being given money to
I didn't know
to
by
house
them,
these
though.
people. And they're double dipping, it seems like, by
Oh, yeah.
asking for money from the migrants once
Interesting.
they've already driven them down to their location, leaving some of these migrants stranded. And so, and still they refuse to stay over there because some of them just don't have the money. Some of them are just trying to put some money together to leave out of here. Places like Miami are places that El Paso is not sending people to. In fact, the majority of the places that El Paso is sending migrants to is actually predominantly, or all of them, Democrat-ran cities. That is where El Paso themselves are actually sending these migrants off to places. Colorado and places.
Yeah, but what bothers me is he doesn't even try to speak English with them. He goes straight in with the Spanish.
Where most of these people are
That's
going to
all.
be going to.
He doesn't even
We're
try to
gonna
speak
continue our tour
English
through the
with
downtown
them
area,
most
see
of
what
the
else we
time
might
now.
be able to pick up on.
Oh, man.
See if maybe any of them
You could
are
try
willing to talk
first.
to us. I'm not going to press it too much. I just want
It
to
would
kind
just
of
be
show you
better
guys,
for
give you guys a
the
glance
stream,
at
you know?
what the situation is down here in El Paso, Texas. As you guys can see, I'm right next to
Just try.
the
You know, all the
Paso del
times,
Norte,
dude.
which is one of
They
the
do.
fancier, nicer hotels in the downtown area. You guys can look up some of the pricing for
You know where they're
Hotel
from.
Paso del Norte down here. It's not the cheapest hotel, and I am almost sure that the people that either own this or run this hotel are pretty upset that this is the current site right
Just assume
outside
that they don't
of
know
the,
English.
Freshly
That's
remodeled
racist.
hotel. So let me turn the camera around.
Are you racist, dude? JD? You might be a little racist. You think they're all stupid or something. I know they have people that are smarter than me, dude. That's not saying much, but they have doctors and, you know, All kinds of shit, dude. Venezuelan doctor. You imagine going to a Venezuelan hospital? That's scary.
So this is...
I feel like I was on a soap opera.
Paso del Norte, guys.
Mexican soap opera.
This parking lot was built.
I'd say Venezuela soap
years
opera,
ago,
but I've never seen one.
And this little plaza slash little bench area is also freshly new. Probably not more than 2 years old. Freshly put out here by the city tax dollars. Most of these people have their tablets, their
He fits in with them?
their electronics.
Oh, what do you mean?
Connected. Electronics all connected.
Me pregunta,
Dígame.
¿dónde salen los buses esos para los hoteles?
En la Plaza Los Lagartos.
¿Dónde es esa?
Aquí enfrente.
¿Esta que está aquí?
Más adelante.
Ah, y uno se para donde sea.
Pues ahí es donde veo que se paren todos.
Ah, ok, gracias.
¿Tú de dónde vienes?
Venezuela.
Great, Rain's here to say hi to everybody. That shit's actually annoying.
De Zulia.
De Zulia. Saludos a quién. Saludos a quién, saludos a quién. Vamos.
Saludos.
Hey, later, Rowdy. Have a good one.
Es maracucho.
Have a great day.
Es penoso. ¿Qué pues, pana? Saludos a quién, pues. ¿Cuánto tiempo duraste viajando?
1 mes y medio.
1 mes y medio. ¿Cuánto
Thanks,
tiempo estuviste en el Darién?
En el Darién 2 días.
2 días. ¿Le recomendarías, ¿le recomendarías ese viaje a un familiar tuyo?
No, nunca.
¿No? ¿Qué fue lo que se te queda más grabado a ti de ese
Many
ese
people
lugar?
only
Dijo
know
rápidamente, por
one
favor.
language.
¿Mucha muerte?
What's your point? Just because you
los
only
olores
know
que
one
te dan
language,
ahí?
you assume that everybody else only knows one. Because in other
¿Y México
countries,
cómo te trató?
more
Gracias a Dios
people
bien,
know
también.
2
Gracias a Dios
languages
bien.
in other countries
Bueno, viejo,
because English is so important
diriges?
worldwide.
A Dallas.
A Dallas.
We only learn
¿A qué te
English
dedicas?
because we're fucking, it's our main language.
Soldador, no soldado.
Soldador.
Jackhole, by the way.
Te mejor, se cuida.
The fuck is that? The fuck is a jackhole? Like, give me the definition of jackhole, fucker.
So,
Just looking it up right now, probably. What is a jackhole? I don't even know.
like I was telling you guys, that is the current site out here. A lot of these people are gonna, some of them are gonna probably be moved from that area, probably here in a little bit later on. And most of them are gonna end up catching the buses.
It's Thai is known as
here,
being like a
where we're
lower
heading over to
level
next.
Asian country
So
as
it's
far
kinda-
as like IQ, right?
Most of those guys were
Not talking shit. It's just
apprehended
going
or
by
turned themselves
IQ
in
chart.
6 days ago. They were released today and yesterday.
Can't judge a book by its
And
cover.
you heard some of them are going to Dallas. Some of them are going to. Some of them are going to Dallas. Some of them are going to other cities. But it's just a lot of them.
Hang on, El Paso. Oh shit, I got the Eagle Pass. Eagle Pass is top right though. We're still there too. What's wrong with high IQ? I don't know. Oh. Back there. That's live, homies. There's somebody there. Dude. No one's going downtown because of all the immigrants, probably. Because it's Friday night. Oh, there's a couple people there. And there was a couple, but still, I bet there would be more without them. People are a little weirded out by it. I think it's affecting businesses everywhere it's happening. Thursday? Not my world. One day ahead at all times. Gotta keep my eye on the prize. Yeah, they're being taught 2 languages, but that's only to take the university path in high school. They take the technical path to go to a tech college, not a university. They don't have to take foreign language.
We'll try to check them out
So
from a distance. I don't want to be all up on their grill. But they're pretty good.
But for him to automatically assume that none of them know English is kind of like,
I don't quite
it's a little racist.
What's up, guys? ¿Cómo están?
I get that that might be an easier language for them to speak in, but it would be better for his... He's on an English speaking platform here, YouTube America, is where he's streaming from.
Was 104 in one and 96 on the other.
We would like English.
Igual? Well, they're all over there. They're all over there in front of the Paso del Norte. So they just...
He's not on YouTube Mexico. Each country has its own YouTube. You can go to that country's YouTube by typing in YouTube, but you type in youtube.com forward. What do? You do something and you can switch it to the different countries. I forget now. Who knows? I knows. But I don't know. Oh, he's still speaking Spanish out there. Oh. Dude, he switched it to English and then back to Spanish.
Because they didn't want me out there documenting. They chased me out of the property, bro. They were pissed off that I was trying to show. Because there's no media out there. You don't see K-Fox out here. You don't see Channel News 9 out here. Like, nobody takes interest in this. And I'm the only one that was out here. And they see me. You guys saw me out here the other day. They were pissed off that I was out here. They were already trying to tell the cops and tell me that I couldn't record. But the cops were like, you know, it's his right. He can record whatever he wants. And so when we got over there, I looked up, because I'm a reporter, I looked up the boundaries of all of the properties. And so they tried to block me from coming over here, was all I did. The entrance is right here where they're going in. I was trying to come right here, and they're like, no, you can't be over here. That's all right. So I came over here, and I started recording everything that they were doing. And you just, I'm telling you, on my YouTube, you just see, and on my Facebook too, you can see them. I was live on Facebook. Just hundreds of just guys, no women. No women? No women.
Yesterday, yes?
No, not the day before yesterday.
The day before yesterday.
Women and kids.
What is this shit? You need to move on.
Yeah. I mean, but in the hotels that over there, just nothing. It's at least 400 men, nothing but men. It's very concerning. It's all understanding. I don't want to help it.
All right, so while that's going on, all the men over here are starting to stand. I think they're going to be loading it into the vans.
Oh yeah. Awesome. ACB said need to follow the van. Remember that person got in trouble for following, was it the Kyle Rittenhouse juror? Juror was that they followed the jury bus. Or was it the Siobhan jury bus? Dude, it's true secret. No, they said that they're like from where. I keep thinking I know them every time I see their name though. I didn't recognize avatars.
Yeah, everybody.
People change their avatars.
$10 o'clock. 10 o'clock Central.
There was just hundreds of men coming across. Oh, they were everything. Everything, bro. They make the men wait till the end to be able to leave. It's their punishment. All men must be punished. All men must be punished. All men must have pain. Makes you more manly.
All right, so we got more coming through, coming across right here. I see.
Suck it up, Buttercup. Yeah, we're awesome, dude. We're pretty fucking awesome. Being men, we are more badass than women. You know why? Because we can take more pain than they can. They act like giving birth is so painful, but in every other aspect of life, we have to take the pain. So what does that say? If they could take the pain so well, they would be trying to take the pain. They have us take the pain most of the time. I bet it doesn't hurt that much. I bet their body is like actively producing endorphins to get rid of that pain somehow. It's like numbing them out. They just act like it hurts.
You see the little figures moving?
Hydraulic, please. Are we on the same page here? Women. Who unsub? Did you just unsub? Please don't do that. I don't mean any harm.
More.
Must dab it. Being in full contact with the aliens. I'm connected. Oh, Anthony's on the move.
¿Qué te dijo? What's up, guys? Get to enjoy a little bit of live jazz, baby.
We saw that. My little secret. Here, I'll just listen in. Tanya, hold on. Oh, I'm in his chat though. When I'm in his chat, I get confused because I've been in here so long. I'll see people that I recognize from in here. Gets to be too many. Chinese community. They do build the railroads? What happened? I can't read it fast enough. Oh, I started too late. Dude, have you seen those restrooms where the glass goes from transparent to translucent? So you're like in there, and when the door closes, all the glass turns fogged out, cloudy white. But then when you're done, you open the door, and the glass all turns clear again. Man, that shit had me paranoid. I don't know, I'm not trying to go in that restroom. All of a sudden, that thing just turns clear while I'm taking a piss. I'm not trying to do that. I wonder if that's ever happened. Didn't they have some kind of restroom in London that crushed somebody? They had some restrooms that would come out of the ground or something? Or was that a phone? And it like went down when it wasn't supposed to or something. Do I remember that? Weird street restrooms they got out there. Is that it? If you don't know what I'm talking about, it might not be it. Yeah, no, it was that. Look. Council shut second pop-up urinal after toilet workers crushed to death. was tripping for a second. Don't got me thinking I'm tripping, bro. Like, what? Did that not happen? It happened.
Of course, they don't use the crosswalk.
What does that mean? Oh, they didn't use the crosswalk? Ah, heathens. Dude, you should see them here. It's illegal. Jaywalking is not illegal in Long Beach anymore. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm very careful when driving around now. I've always been super paranoid about running somebody over on accident.
You got everybody out here on the streets, and then you got all the nice. And it sucks because this was just barely freshly remodeled. This is actually a really, really nice spot.
Looks
and,
nice still.
You have all this nonsense going on out here. Incredible.
Oh, park. So nice there though. It makes you want to roll around on it and touch it. Look how beautiful it is. But you want to touch it. I just, god dang it. God dang it, I just want to touch it. Rub my nipples on it. On that right there especially. Oh, maybe this too. I gotta read it first, let me see. Apache Indian attacks. Woo! Badass, man. They used to fend from the Apaches right there. As far as I got. Historical, man. Apache Indian battles were had right here. They were like, fuck you, this is ours now.
¿Dónde viene, jefe?
And they were like, oh!
¿De qué parte?
No, it's not.
Valencia. ¿De Valencia? ¿Cuánto tiempo viajó usted?
2 meses.
2 meses. El estado de
This is
Valencia.
barefooted right now.
Valencia, Estado Carabobo.
Estado Carabobo.
Sí, Valencia, Estado Carabobo.
¿Usted quién deja en casa? ¿Quién se queda en
And
casa?
what is he scratching?
¿Toda la familia?
Sí.
¿Cuántos hijos?
5 hijos.
¿Qué les dice ahorita que lo están viendo? Saludos a quién.
Got that long scratch going on.
¿Qué
This
son sus
motherfucker's
planes
beating
ahora
his
sí?
leg
¿Qué
off.
estado se dirige?
Trabajar, vamos hacia San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Fuck,
¿A qué se
stop
dedica?
rubbing your leg. You're freaking me out, homie.
Trabajar aquí, lo que sea.
Construcción, lo que
I don't
sea.
like it
Campo,
anymore.
lo que sea. Yo vine para trabajar.
What is he scratching? Says that you skate.
¿Cuánto tiempo duró aquí en la hielera? ¿Llegó a través de CBP o se entregó?
Oh,
Nos entregamos. Duramos 5 días.
5 días. Más o menos casi todos los que se entregan. ¿Y tú, joven? Te ves bien joven, ¿tú? ¿Cuántos años tienes?
Tengo 27.
27. ¿De dónde vienes?
Venezuela.
¿De qué parte, pana?
De Guanarito, Estado Portuguesa.
Estado Portuguesa.
Sí.
¿Qué es el pueblito?
Un pueblo, sí, es campo, donde yo vivo.
¿Cómo se llama?
Guanarito.
Guanarito. ¿A quién le mando saludos?
A mi mamá, primeramente.
Mamá, ya llegó. ¿Y quién se queda en casa? ¿Quién dejas atrás?
Mi madre, mi hermana, mi padrastro, mi papá.
Y la novia.
Y la novia, sí.
Ande.
Una hija que tengo en Ecuador.
Órale, muy bien, muy bien. Entonces ya vivías tú antes en Ecuador.
Sí.
¿Cuánto tiempo viviste
Casi 6 años en Ecuador.
Ok. ¿Y cómo te iba ahí? ¿Qué te dedicabas?
Allá trabajando en bananera.
¿Qué es eso?
Banano, que llaman acá cambures.
Oh, ok. Órale.
Plátano, creo que lo llaman acá.
Sí, plátano. Ok. ¿Tú a qué estado te diriges? ¿También en San Antonio?
San Antonio, sí.
Ok. ¿Y ahí vas a tratar de establecerte?
Sí, a tratar de establecerme.
I think I should have sued somebody for this shot car on my car, bro.
Sí, para tratar de sacar tratar de salir en adelante.
Ese le ganas, chamo, puede ser. Nos vemos. Se van con Dios, se cuidan. Hasta luego. Busquen Raíces Venezolanas Miami en Instagram.
Ya saben todo mi pasar.
I don't know what I was doing. Now if that happened again, I would.
Venezuela. I am from Venezuela.
I'm a little smarter now.
¿De qué parte?
This guy with the face tattoo, bro.
Carabobo.
Sí.
¿A quién le
my
manda
God.
saludos?
Hermano, ¿a quién le mando saludos?
He's coming here with a tattoo on his face.
No puedo soltar malas palabras frente a las cámaras.
Saludos a Maduro.
No, ese coño es su madre.
What do you think?
¿Cuánto tiempo viajaste tú?
Mira, yo antes de estar aquí, yo estaba en Chile.
Ok, tú también.
Tuve que viajar desde Chile, Perú, Ecuador, Colombia, Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Guatemala, México y hasta que pude cruzar.
Gun or a birthmark?
Salió, y gracias a Dios.
¿Y cuánto tiempo te tuvieron aquí en la hielera?
8 días duré detenido.
Sí. ¿Te entregaste o entraste por CBP?
No, me entregué por la puerta 36 porque hice la cita por la CBP One, pero se tardó mucho. Tenía 15 días en la Ciudad de México y ya necesitaba desplazarme ya.
Sí. ¿Cuánto tiempo duraste en México?
Mark of a squealer, someone says.
¿Cómo dices que te trata México? ¿Cómo lo trata México a los migrantes?
México, a pesar de todo, sí, es como todas partes del mundo. Hay gente buena y gente mala, pero México se ha portado muy bien con los inmigrantes, por lo menos en el tren. Ayudaron mucho con las comidas a las personas en el tren.
¿Les aventaban comida?
Sí,
se ven las imágenes con todo el TikTok.
He said he was from Chile.
Están aventando.
Sí.
He's Venezuelan,
¿Tú a qué ciudad
I said Chile.
¿A qué
estado vas ahorita? ¿Denver?
Sí, estoy esperando un pasaje para poderme mover.
¿Y tú a qué te dedicas?
Soy barbero y también soy artista.
Oh, excelente, muy bien.
Tengo una página en Facebook que se llama The Lacras Crew, donde he subido algunas de mis canciones.
Denver used to be Mexico,
para los
actually.
que te están viendo y están interesados, ¿dónde te pueden seguir?
Por Facebook, como The Lacras Crew.
The Lacras
Crew.
¿Me lo escribes? ¿Me lo deletras?
The Lacras Crew.
T-R-E.
Los Denver used to be in your anus.
E-W.
Ok, Crew.
Crew, así.
Ok. Por último,
Back when you
¿tú le
were partying and
recomendarías
shit.
a un familiar
you were
tuyo,
relevant.
una de las mujeres de tu
Denver
familia
was
que
all up in your
aventaron
anus.
por el Darien?
No, padre, yo vi
Get
cosas
over
en
it.
ese Darien que no le recomiendo a nadie, ¿viste?
No, ¿tú lo volverías a hacer?
No.
No, la verdad que no. Gracias por tu amistad. ¿Y tú cómo estás? ¿Cuántos años tienes?
33 años.
¿Cómo te llamas?
José Luis.
José Luis, ¿de qué estado vienes, viejo?
De Estado Sucre, Cumaná.
Órale. ¿Y a qué te dedicas tú?
Construcción.
Al momento que te soltaron de la hielera aquí, ¿qué son tus sentimientos? ¿Qué es lo que sientes ya ahorita, ya que estás aquí y estás viendo aquí ya todo que
En
ya
realidad,
está?
me siento bien aquí ya por lo menos misericordia de Dios que ya
Fill
estoy
up.
aquí, me soltaron de donde estaba.
Fill it up.
Y,
Final
bueno,
answer.
A los momentos no me ha tratado mal aquí, pues donde estoy. Gracias a mi Dios, ya vamos a nuestro destino, esperando ya para irnos a nuestro destino.
¿A qué estado te diriges tú?
Me dirijo a Chicago.
A Chicago. ¿Ya tienes un trabajo ahí planeado?
Sí, ya me están esperando para atrás, gracias a Dios.
What the fuck are we filling up,
Bueno, el
dude?
sábado, que me voy y ya, me voy.
Gracias a Dios.
I need to go to bed anyway. Go to fucking bed,
¿Cuánto
you
tiempo duraste en el
losers. It's
Darien?
8 here.
Darien
It's probably 1 o'clock in the morning where you're at.
Rápido.
Because you live in the middle of the ocean in the Atlantic.
Sí, no, duro, lloviendo, relámpagos,
Loser, get out of here.
todo, río
Honestly.
crecido, barro, gente muerta, hubo de todo.
Sí.
De todo, niños desaparecidos, niños ahogados, hubo de todo, varón, de todo.
Mucho dolor ahí, ¿no?
Mucho sufrimiento, en realidad familias que perdían a su familia.
¿Tú no
y
le
sus
recomendarías
niños, no
ese
a nadie,
viaje?
ni a mi peor enemigo le diera
Only
que
the
se metiera
best.
para allá, ni no le deseo a nadie, ni a mi peor enemigo que cruzara la selva.
all
Y
we get
México,
from
en
them.
realidad sí, algunas personas nos trataron bien, algunas mal, pero para adelante, pues gracias a
¿Cuánto tiempo
misericordia.
estuviste tú en Tapachula?
Tapachula. Un día nada más porque salimos en van.
Oh, rápido.
En van, sí, en vancito, pero sí en realidad.
Dude, his mods are fucking annoying. I was like the only mod that didn't constantly say like, I don't know, dude. They're on some other shit. Ripta was a mod too. I wonder if he's still a mod. After
A mi familia que están
he didn't do all that either. He would just come and say what's up.
Quiero mucho, Dios lo bendiga y bueno, suerte pues.
Échale ganas, chavo, no eso perdiste la oportunidad. Se cuida. Órale. ¿Tú cuántos años tienes?
16.
16. ¿Con quién vienes?
Mi mamá y mi hermano.
Órale.
You know, I need a fucking meat stick.
Houston.
Houston, Texas. Órale, órale. Ok, y ahora que ya llegaste, ¿qué es lo que planeas? ¿Qué son tus sueños ya que estás aquí en los Estados Unidos?
Trabajar.
¿Trabajar?
Y estudiar. Pues,
¿Estudiar? ¿Qué quieres estudiar? ¿Qué quieres estudiar?
No sé por el momento, ahorita no sé.
No, todavía no, pero le vamos a poner, ¿no?
Sí.
Bueno, deseo lo mejor, chavo, échale ganas. ¿Y tú? ¿Es el hermanito?
Sí.
¿Cuántos años tienes tú? 11. ¿Tú qué sientes ya que estás aquí, mijo?
Bien, ya
Nope, we made an audible.
Echarle muchas ganas.
I got the sugar-free jerky.
Hasta luego. Saludos, saludos. Están en Raíces Venezolanas Miami, en Instagram.
Peace out, motherfucker. Huh? You want some of this? Two fucking. Show the people what you're working with, you know? 2 bags.
En Instagram. Gracias. Órale, hasta luego.
Raíces Venezolanas.
Ahí ven mis entrevistas en Raíces Venezolanas Miami.
Ooh.
¿Cómo dice?
That's so much scent.
Raíces Venezolanas.
It punches me in the face. He muted it.
Igual.
I need soft meat in my mouth.
Well, this is the current site out here, guys, and then you have what's today? Is it today's September 29th?
Nope.
So I guess these people okay.
Tillamook Country Smoker, zero
now they start
sugar.
asking me, can we have something to eat?
It's salty though.
Do I look like a water
No
burger?
artificial
Well, maybe.
sweetener.
Just kidding.
Gracias, gracias.
Oh, it's definitely salty though. Let's see how much sodium per serving. 500 milligrams per 1 ounce. A lot. Tastes like a lot. That's why I didn't buy a shit ton of this. I almost did because it went on
So
clearance
the activists
for half
started
off.
to arrive.
But I'd had it before, and I remembered how salty it was.
The activists are starting to arrive.
I think regular jerky is pretty much just as salty, but the sugar really offsets it. You know, in the food industry actually plays with sugar and fat to try to get the optimal sugar, fat, and salt. To try to get the optimal consistency so they get you actually addicted to their food. They can get the sugar high enough and counteract it with the fat and the salt to make it so it's not too sweet. It gets you addicted to the sugar. You literally crash out their food. That's what McDonald's does. Put sugar and everything.
Que yo, ya que arrecho. Yo con esa gente para abajo. Some of the activists have begun to arrive, but I don't know why these people aren't gathered up over here, all bunched up. So we're gonna go take a look to another location really quick down here.
Yo, bud, what the f is going on, baby?
Chamo, ¿dónde vienes?
Venezuela, papá.
¿De qué parte, pana?
Loma de Fumbal.
Loma de Fumbal.
Casa T18.
Saludos a quién?
Allá a la familia, a los vecinos, a los amigos, a la amistad aquí.
They come here for the pizza.
¿Y usted, señorita, dónde viene?
De Colombia.
¿De cuál, qué parte?
De Cali.
¿A quién le manda saludos?
¿A quién?
Sí.
A todas mis amistades, a mi madre en Cúcuta, a mi familia.
Bello país.
Y a mis hijos.
A portarse bien y a trabajar.
Así es, amén. ¿Y usted dónde viene, señorita?
De
Colombia, de California.
De Valencia. ¿Cómo me la trató México?
México, pues, de cierta manera, bueno, ha sido en sub y baja de emociones, pero estoy agradecida porque también ha habido apoyo de muchas personas y bueno.
Did he really say Anaheim?
Y pues...
¿Y a qué estado se dirige?
Ahorita nos vamos, bueno, a Dallas.
¿A Dallas? ¿Y usted?
California.
Mira, nada perdido. ¿Y usted?
Over here, California.
Colombia. ¿A dónde te diriges?
Dallas.
¿A Dallas también? ¿Con quién vienes tú?
Mi hija.
¿Con tu hija? ¿Nomás tú y la niña?
Sí, porque mi esposa no la han soltado todavía.
¿Oh, ustedes no la sueltan?
No, por eso estamos aquí.
No, la estamos esperando.
Y saludos a todos.
Bueno, van con Dios, se cuidan y no se desperdicien la oportunidad.
Hey, yo, he took the shit off the screen. When did that happen? God dang, I didn't even notice.
Tells me I asked him who's that little girl with. He said it was with him, but shoot, the little girl was with him, but he's currently waiting for his wife to be released. Most of these people are not using CBP-1. The majority of these people came over illegally, as you guys just heard them tell us.
Oh my god. Look at these two mods. They both posted the Gibson Go links at the same time. It's a little excessive, homie. And now this one's posting the Zella. Like, what are you talking about, man? He's walking around just talking to people. What the fuck, man? It's his hometown. Everybody's sending him tons of... we're chilling. Why y'all, like... Dude, that's why he demodded me, probably. Because I'm not like... Hey, y'all look, now the Venmo's being posted. This is... Why not just have the link in the description? If people want to give you money, they give you money.
We have to walk a little bit, but...
It always worked for me that way.
I think this will be worthwhile. Let's go see. Oh, it's up here.
High blood pressure makes you feel woozy. I stay hydrated, so I try to stay hydrated, but to appreciate the information. I don't eat too much salt otherwise.
Let's see the over here. I'm walking as fast as I can, guys. Almost jogging.
Heck yeah, man. Old school, like, you know, with the matches.
There's a homeless.
I mean, I guess if you're really to be old school, it'd be going back to the lighter again.
Or food.
I don't know which is older.
I go to a cigar bar too. hear a lot of good stuff with that cigar bar.
Are matches older or lighter?
I think I deserve me a little cigar. Haven't had a cigar in a while.
Huh.
These are alright.
That's not a cigar.
Especially on the go. Realistically, I just like to chew on this little thing right here.
What? You like to chew on the...
Gives a little bit of flavor.
The wood? Okay. That's poser-like behavior.
That's it's a Mason temple. That's the temple right there, Masonic temple here in El Paso.
10 more minutes for Simon's heart map. Hey, I almost appreciate not being modded. I can talk shit again.
Hike in there. Hey, how you doing? I actually have a head of Albert Pike in here, and there is an underground tunnel from here into here.
I thought that might be the case before Max's.
It's pretty creepy. On our way back, if you guys remind
Because
me,
if they would be more complicated to put
I'll show you the outside.
that chemical group together, stick on the end of them, you know, something, and then the whole striking it on another thing, and I felt like that would have been later than something like a Zippo, maybe your equivalent. But damn, but only 3 years. Wasn't expecting that.
Only
one.
they are allowed to pass and park their beautiful $100,000 vehicles over here on the side, right?
I think it's paid because Ted did some
And
work.
that's the ballpark.
It's a lot of money. I might have overdid it. I get the meat in my mouth right now, so
No
I get
plates, huh?
a little excited. There we go. You used to see me back in the day with the Tijuana Mamas.
Wait, it's not this way, it's on this way. Oh, it's good as fuck. Huh? 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 I gotta go this way, bro. I gotta go this way.
He was giving him shit for pointing the camera at him and asked him what his name was. Oh shit, Anthony's actually scared. He got a gun on him though, doesn't he? What if it's just an airsoft gun? Oh, what's he doing? What's happening? Okay, now he's starting to make me nervous.
Oh, it's tripping.
He's running away? Is this real? Wait, 100. Man, I've been doing this shit for a while, and he's starting to make me think he's like over dramatizing something. Yeah, they might have been like hollering at him, but wow. So why is he tripping out? He usually has a sidearm.
Nuts.
Right? What? Bro, black screen is your black screen is now. It feels like a fucking old ass CX stream or something right now.
That's freaking nuts. Wow.
Okay. Like if I was a stream right now, I'd already left. Probably. And like moved on to do something else. I'm giving the benefit of the doubt. I'm already here. Okay, is he gonna quit streaming now forever? Because if not, what the fuck is he doing? Because they can always find him tomorrow and shoot him if he's really this scared.
Wow.
The fuck, man, he's pissing me off right now. Idiot. Like, if the cartel really wanted to fuck with him, it wouldn't end tonight. He'd have to end, he'd have to stop doing this. Or next thing you know, he'd be eating his own fingers, crunching down on them.
What the hell?
Just cut off digits. Cartel is some of the most brutal videos I've seen on the
When somebody
internet.
acts like they're reaching for somebody down for something down here, you better take that as they're reaching for something.
I
down
don't.
Here.
I take it for this. They're trying to scare a motherfucker. I don't take it for that. I don't take it for that. I've had people do that shit to me and they don't pull anything up. Fucking pussies. They do that. People do that kind of shit to try to intimidate you. I've had it happen more than once. I don't. You know what I mean, bro? Like that. Especially if I had a gun on my hip like he does. Also, I definitely wouldn't be as nervous about it. No, that was weird. It's all weird right now. It got weird. What did he have? Airsoft on the side of his sidearm? Got an airsoft sidearm? Is he not comfortable with his aim? Oh, I gave Simon his heart, man.
That's a big no-go. How you doing? Pretty good. Let's just go listen to some jazz.
Score. Medication administered. Very odd. Seem over dramatic. Especially because he blacked out the stream like that. They can find him if they want to. What's blacking the stream out gonna do?
Yeah, it's far from fresh out here, guys. I'll tell you that. It's far from fresh right now. It's pretty hot.
It did make his viewership go up, but I don't like it. I don't know. It's fake. I would have left right then, honestly, because I was like, I'm annoyed with it. Because I'm low IQ though. I can't help it. I was born like this. It's for the laser time.
That was not a good situation, guys. I'll tell you that firsthand.
I need a colder. No, I don't have one.
Good situation.
Oh, well. A good Simon is a good Simon when he eats the medicine. I mean, hopefully, dude, she only gave him 30 of these. The diuretics. I gave him that earlier today, but he only got a refill for 30. Last time the bottle was for 100. So maybe on his next appointment, she'll look at maybe reducing it. And that'd be better for his kidneys. Let's see, man. That was interesting. She didn't give him the refill for the 100. It's still a too much supply though at 30, but it's only like $6, so.
And the thing about it is that in that area, it's pretty hood.
I don't mind giving it to him. I just don't want to
continue walking in that direction. I don't know. Always follow your instincts.
But not necessarily always follow your instincts. Like if you're extremely intoxicated, your instincts could be very wrong. I've seen it. When you're very intoxicated, you should maybe think twice about following your instincts. Better yet, if you have a friend nearby, that isn't intoxicated, ask them if your instincts seem proper. JD, you can never leave. No emergency can do that to us, can it? Forever I thought we were. This hurts. My pain. You will never know my pain. It left me. You saw him leave me though. I mean, you know that pain. I've seen it. How does it feel?
The buses from here to a different
great response
location, guys.
Oh, we have 3-minute-old news.
It's not happening here.
Chicago.
Pritzker added his voice to the search for solutions to house migrants in Chicago once the cold weather comes. And some advocate groups have set their sights now on a downtown building they think could work as a temporary shelter. We have team coverage tonight of the migrant crisis on the southern border and also here at home, beginning with CBS 2's Maribel Gonzalez.
We have to find a solution that works for the most amount of people and has the lowest amount of tax burden on all of us. And this building solves the problem.
Whoa.
Roger Romanelli, coordinator from Hillside Neighbors Volunteers, is talking about this building. 1.3 million square foot property known as the Thompson Center in downtown Chicago.
Never seen that
It's
before.
currently unoccupied and was acquired by a developer called the Prime Group in 2022. Google says it plans on buying the space upon renovations and move in 2026.
This is an opportunity to have a national example for how America can serve its migrants.
Romanelli is part of the Chicago Cook County Coalition for Humane Migrant Management, a group now asking the city and state to turn this center into a temporary refuge for migrants.
Dude, why does there have to be an organization called
Romanelli is part of the Chicago Cook County Coalition for Humane
Chicago Cook County Coalition for Humane
Migrant Management.
Migrant Management.
Now asking the city and state to turn this center into a temporary refuge for migrants. We also reached out to the city and Prime Group and are waiting to hear back.
Public transportation is perfect here. They can get to any of the government offices.
More than 15,000 migrants have arrived in Chicago since last August. Shelters and police stations are at or near capacity.
The entire basement is a food operation, bathrooms. The children could play downstairs. There's wide open room. Some of the intake on the first floor could be health screening.
Right now, the city of Chicago is moving forward with a $29 million contract to build winterized tents in
Wherever
Chicago.
we have room,
They do
let's
not
put
belong
them.
in tents. They belong in brick and mortar buildings so they can stay safe and warm.
Governor J.B. Pritzker also speaking out about this housing crisis, expressing his concerns
safe in a
about
tent?
the city's current plans to build base tent camps for this migrant population.
Same three little
But I don't
pigs,
think this is the
motherfucker.
only option. The reality is you've got to find buildings that have
facilities for people to use restrooms and other things that will work well and that aren't too very far away from the services that these folks need.
Maribel Gonzalez,
Oh my
CBS
God, they're
2
really
News.
selling this, aren't they? That would be like Memphis using their pyramid to put migrants in it. That's not going to happen. It's just not right wing or left wing enough in Memphis. That's interesting. I wonder why they're not going there. Isn't Memphis Democrat? Hold on. Jim Strickland. Damn, wait, they got a white. Oh, wait, this ain't right, is it? They got a white mayor? Yeah, man, they didn't have a white mayor when I lived there. Maybe for some time, but not most of it. Oh wait, no, I wasn't there then either. Damn, man, they've had a white mayor a lot, dude, since I left. Alright, so he's Democrat. Boom, there it is. Why aren't they going to Memphis? Weird.
Well, new for you tonight at 11, we are digging deeper into a miscount of medical marijuana patients in Georgia. Today, the state's Department of Public Health revealed it's miscounted the number of patients and
What's
caregivers
up with their eyebrows? Are those real?
Health officials previously said the state had about 50,000 people signed up for its low THC oil registry, but now they say the number is actually only 14,000. 11 Alive's Don White joining us live in the studio with how officials say this happened here, Don.
Low THC oil.
Jennifer, the state health department noticed inconsistencies within the registry, and then they realized the system included expired and duplicate cards, patients counted as caregivers, and more than 3,000 patients who had died.
This is 6-year-old Emma Gray's job before taking her medical cannabis medication, and this picture is just minutes after.
She started having infantile spasms at 6 months old, and then she was seizure-free until she got COVID 2 years ago, and since then she's had constant seizures daily.
Angela Yop says her daughter was born with a rare seizure disorder, which progressively got worse.
Her last EEG showed that she was having seizures every millisecond. Even though we can't see them, it spikes in her brain.
Now, the Georgia Department of Health reports the state has only 13,000 registered patients like Emma Rose instead of 30,000, and only 1,200 registered caregivers who can pick up medication instead of 21,000.
I think that's ridiculous. I think they need to do a better job at doing their job.
The health commissioner says the state relied on doctors to remove patients who stopped using low THC oil or died, but many of them stopped reporting that information during the COVID-19 pandemic. The department will now verify patient information twice a year and train doctors on reporting the status of patients. According to previous 11 Alive reporting, the number of registered patients directly impacts the number of dispensaries that can open. I reached out to the state to see how this will affect patients, manufacturers, and dispensaries, but I haven't gotten a reply.
There won't be able to be as many of them open now.
I also reached out to the state's 2 licensed medical marijuana companies, and less than 2 hours ago, I heard back from one of them. The CEO of Botanical Sciences says they're disappointed to learn about this discrepancy because they rely on the state's numbers to make business decisions.
So they're gonna have to start shutting down weed shops now. Where was that? Georgia. Georgia. Georgia, 9 minutes ago.
We've learned some of the migrants arriving this week started their journey on buses in El Paso, and they chose Chicago as their final destination. We wanted to find out how that process works. Here's Ken Molestina from our sister station, CBS Texas.
Of course I did.
I'm Ken Molestina on the border in El Paso, where I can tell you that today, at least anecdotally, CBP officials are reporting that they are now seeing smaller numbers of migrants showing up here at the border. They are crediting a collaborative effort with their counterparts, the Mexican authorities on the south side, for those numbers going down. They're saying that there's a lot of enforcement also going on the south side that is preventing the large masses of migrants that we have seen in the past couple of days from making it all the way up to the border. At the same time, the buses that are being chartered by the Texas governor and his office to get migrants out of El Paso, those routes are still continuing. And again, the three main cities that they're going to is New York, Denver, and of course Chicago. It's our understanding that this is all voluntary for these migrants. So as soon as they can find a route that'll take them to their destination, that is how they get there. It is about a 23-hour ride from here to El Paso all the way up to Chicago. But again, those bus routes will continue. That's the very latest out here in El Paso. I'm Ken Molestina, CBS 2 News.
Danny, I'm glad you stuck around.
Yeah, I didn't go.
We've put in the oven. Once it comes out the oven, about 35 minutes, we cut it open. We throw a slice of cheese in there. Then we'll throw the macaroni.
Hold up, what's in the middle?
Next morning, a girl came in. I was like, yo, sis, record this and put it on the Instagram, on the deli page, and let's see what happens. And then the next morning, a girl came in, and she asked for a mac patty. And I was like, oh my God, someone actually came for one. And that was the next day. The oxtail patty is gonna be a beef patty we've put in the oven. Once it comes out the oven, about 35 minutes, we cut it open. We throw a slice of cheese in there. Then we'll throw the macaroni on top.
Sandwich without the sauce or something. Just like a beef patty.
Then we throw oxtail gravy, and then we'll put it inside the butter flap. We close it up, wrap it up, cut it open, and then we throw a little bit more oxtail right on the oxtail. We put it on the patty. We've put in the oven. Once it comes out the oven, about 35 minutes, we cut it open. We throw a slice of cheese in there. Then we'll throw the macaroni.
That's not a full slice of cheese, asshole.
On top.
And that doesn't look like a patty. It's like, what is that?
Then we shred the oxtail. We put it on top of the patty.
What, shredded oxtail? That's what that was?
Then we throw oxtail gravy, and then we'll put it inside the butter flap.
I'm fucking throw up right now.
Wrap it up, cut it open, and then we throw a little bit more oxtail right on top. So when you get that first initial bite, it's nice and juicy. You can come and get plates. You get peas and rice, rice,
I gotta make more room.
chicken, jerk chicken. You get saltfish and bake, corned beef and bake. It's like your average Caribbean spot with all the great foods, but they're even better because my dad makes them. If anyone cares about their family, I feel like this is the dream. Like, I'm living the dream already. Like, I did it. 8 months. I had my whole family here with me. We're not the richest people in the world, but we're all taken care of. We're good. There's nothing we want, you know, like, and we're all together. I have my niece, and she's seeing all this growing up, and I know she's gonna be such a boss when she grows up. This is the future boss of That's Deli. She's the one that's going to be running everything in about 10, 20 years.
They call her Deli Baby.
Oh,
she's gorgeous.
She's so cute.
That's so cool.
Okay, this is the best.
So what do you guys think?
The jerk chicken, and we're having the oxtail. Sean brought it over. He was like, be careful, the jerk chicken is a little spicy.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't have a problem with spicy.
Yeah, my mouth personally on fire. But yeah, it's still really
While
good.
you're sampling, let me mention this, because in addition to the original mac patty or the oxtail mac patty, you can get all kinds of things on this sandwich. The mac patty goat, the jerk chicken, and what we mentioned, you know, fish, shrimp, curry. It's all exciting. And there's another exciting
location
detail,
because this is a huge success story in our area, and we'll talk a lot about different
What am
neighborhoods
I
and
looking
neighborhood
at
needs,
right
but
now?
when you do something in 8 months and you're putting in a second location, it's going to come downtown in October.
That's amazing.
This is a viral sensation.
Yeah.
So folks, I don't want you to miss out on this because the jerk chicken.
What is this?
The restaurant 95 stories above Michigan Avenue was reportedly one of the highest grossing restaurants in the entire country. Tonight it now sits dark, and a bride and groom who were set to hold their wedding reception there
How is
in
this the
just 3
news?
days say they've still heard nothing from the restaurant
How is
staff.
this?
Its panoramic view of Lake Michigan is iconic.
That's beautiful.
The restaurant, nestled atop one of Chicago's most storied
Oh,
skyscrapers,
yeah.
has become a staple of the Mag Mile.
Fuck yeah.
Without warning or little explanation, the
I know that
Signature Room
building.
abruptly
It's
shuttered
sexy.
for good Thursday.
We found out today that the Signature Room closed by seeing it on Facebook. They have not reached out to us at all.
Nothing.
Nothing. We haven't received a phone call, an email. We have tried to call them and we have had no response.
Andrea Rossi and Eric Hara say they have paid thousands of dollars in full for their wedding reception
Oh, well,
this
that's
coming
something.
Sunday. Just last night, the bride says she received this email from their wedding coordinator.
She wrote, "Good evening, Andrea. We are looking forward to Sunday night." She was just confirming some details about the tables that we'll have in the room and
Dude,
the
why
size.
even waste
They
money
have
on
a great
shit like
reputation.
that?
I could have never foreseen this happening.
The Facebook post cites the COVID-19 pandemic
Get married
forcing
at the river.
severe economic hardship.
This
Tent.
kind of adds to
Make
this
it-
run of
Wait a minute.
closures there, mostly among retailers like the Gap and Macy's and T-Mobile and others along the Mag Mile that just closed.
The 95th floor restaurant's closure adds to the 30% vacancy rate along the dwindling Magnificent Mile.
The Signature Room had recently extended its lease in the former John Hancock building until 2031. Now business experts say they'll be waiting to see what goes in there next to see the future of this area.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe
Dude,
to
isn't that a
ABC7
trip?
Chicago
People rent out
Eyewitness
floors and
News.
buildings. That floor no longer is owned by that company, apparently. Or rented, or it's this fight. My God, this is really big time Chicago news over here. Going on, I can't hear it.
In the West Loop, the Guinness Open Gate Brewery opened today, only the second in the U.S. Meantime, a restaurant with some of the best views in the city abruptly closed in the former John Hancock building. But as CBS 2's Charlie DeMar reports tonight, the outlook for the Magnificent Mile is actually encouraging.
From anniversaries to engagements, there have been countless memories made here at the Signature Room. And while this is an iconic loss for the city,
Signature Room.
we
I never
spoke to
heard
real
about it
estate
before.
experts who say there is reason to be optimistic about some of the vacancies along the Mag Mile.
Anne Marie Miller Silva said yes, 95 floors high in July at the famed Signature Room atop the former John Hancock building. The ambiance and breathtaking views made it the perfect spot for some of life's
I wonder how much a
biggest
meal
moments.
was there.
It holds a super special place in my heart because that's a place that we always remember for that moment for our engagement.
But after 30 years, the Signature Room abruptly shut its doors, posting this sign by the elevators, citing COVID woes as part of the reason.
Those staff members are now kind of also left wondering what they're going to do. Is really shocking.
Yeah, I'm saddened by it. You know, like I just it's such an iconic place.
Inside the kitchen at the Signature Room is where Chef Stanley Hagerman says he got his first real job in the industry. He now works in California as a personal chef.
That's such a big part of my personal history. It helped me in my career, just like being like a launching point.
While the Signature Room holds sentimental value, its closure not terribly significant when it comes to luring national retailers to the Mag Mile, where retail vacancy now sits around 30%, says John Vance, a broker with Stone Real Estate.
The Avenue's going through a tough time right now, but there are some very good things happening with signed leases.
He points to retailers Aritzia opening at 555 North Michigan Avenue, H&M moving into the former Apple store, and Alo Yoga opening its first Chicago location as positive signs for business on the block.
With it being their first City of Chicago store, when they open, and they open well, that will be a sign to across the country that you can do business on North Michigan Avenue in Chicago, and the Mag Mile is coming back.
And today, the Illinois Restaurant Association releasing a statement thanking the Signature Room for its 30 years of business and all the memories that were made there. Reporting along the Mag Mile, I'm Charlie DeMar, CBS 2 News.
News. News. Give me the news. What? 2 hours
Breaking
ago?
news now in Muscoy, where there is a bear in a tree, and it is very close to an elementary school. Gil Lavis over the scene in Sky 5 with the commotion. Gil.
That's cool.
Mike, a very persistent bear, I could say that for sure. This is Darby Street, just west of Macy Street in Muscoy. As I zoom in here, you'll see a tree. Now, in that tree is a bear that has been caught before. In fact, the Fish and Wildlife said that it was caught a few days ago in the East LA County Sierra Madre area. It was caught and moved to the San Gabriel Mountains area. And now this morning around 7:30, it ended up here in Muscoy. It's very strange that it moved that far that fast. I can tell you that it's near the Lytle Creek Wash, and it's drawing quite a crowd out here. You can see all the people gathering around to get a look at the bear up the tree. Now they're saying that they're going to let the bear stay up there until nightfall, and then they're going to try to capture it once again, tag it, and then move it out of the area. We don't have a good look at it in the tree, but every once in a while we'll see the tree move a little bit, and then people get excited down on the ground. But again, a bear about 350 pounds, 3 to 4 years old, up this tree has come a long distance just to make it up into this tree and gather a large crowd here along Darby Street. That's the latest overhead up in Sky 5. I'll send it back to you in the studio.
At this point, a frightened bear, I imagine. Gil, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Poor bear. Oh, what's this?
This motion and second, so I am able to ask for discussion before we go into executive session.
Tensions overflowing at the Calumet City Council meeting tonight as residents continue to voice their concerns about flood prevention. Heavy rains over the last few months caused multiple bouts of flooding, followed by intense cleanup efforts. And while FEMA has worked to help residents recover, they want to put a stop to the problem. The city's second ward alderwoman, Monet Wilson, pushed back hard on Mayor Thaddeus Jones.
I am allowed per Robert rules.
Oh, is she live streaming? Look at his water bottle.
First of all, I'm out, so I don't need a mic. What I am
I would never drink up a bottle that small.
You can do whatever you want. He gave a press conference that stated I voted no on. You see how he cut off my mic just now? He did that on the Zoom emergency call and then kicked me out of the meeting. I did not vote at all. This man lies. You must FOIA what he's telling you.
Shortly after that confrontation, everyone was dismissed from the meeting.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
A license plate mix-up in northern New Mexico angers one family.
Anchor Sasha Leninger explains the confusion comes over the last number on the plate and a plate cover.
It's just before 1 in the afternoon on July 28th, and two sisters in Espanola are heading to the park.
Right as I drove out of her driveway, drove up the street here on Durant Street in McCurdy, 3 cops surrounded me, one in the front, one on the side, and one pulled up in back of me.
Those officers looking for a car with a stolen license plate reading BLGP07. The license plate on the car they stop is almost identical, except for the last digit.
It's going to be Boy Lincoln George Paul 02. Boy Lincoln George Paul 02. Keep your hands up. Looks like occupied by 2.
21-year-old Jacqueline Gonzalez and her 12-year-old sister are inside. Body cameras capture officers with their weapons drawn, asking them to get out.
Go to kneel down right there. Face the car. You're not being placed under arrest, but you're being detained. Go to get out.
Okay. They handcuffed her and put her in the back of one of their cop cars, and then they also put me in handcuffs and put me in the back of one of their cop cars.
Dude, her sister's 12? Is that what they just said? The girl in the background?
Your car's stolen, okay?
That's crazy, dude. Yeah. She did not look 12 years old.
We're gonna figure this out. Okay, we're gonna figure this out.
Can you call my mom? She's right down the road.
The officer then shows Gonzalez what he's talking about. According to this police report, officers thought Gonzalez's plate ended in a 7, except their body cameras show otherwise.
BLGP02 came back to a stolen plate, okay? Like I said, you're not being, hold on, you're not under arrest. You're being detained, okay? If this comes back that it's just a misunderstanding, you're going to be cut loose. You'll be sent on your way, okay?
All right.
They check the stolen plate with dispatch.
Call out of Rio Rancho showing that it is a stolen plate out of Rio Rancho.
Then the officers realized the mix-up.
That stupid license plate cover. If you look at the picture, it covers this much of it. So it's a 2. So it's a 2, not a 7.
The picture they're talking about is this, one given to them, alerting them of the stolen plate.
I don't know if you can see it, but because your license plate cover there, it covers the bottom part of the 2, makes it look like a 7.
After explaining the mix-up to the driver, he lets both girls go.
I've tried looking at it different angles.
How did this make the news?
You can tell that it's that number.
A body cam video shows the officers asking Gonzalez to remove the plate cover so something like this doesn't happen again. Sasha Leninger, KOAT, Action 7 News.
New Mexico, it's only illegal to have a license plate cover if the plate cannot be read from all angles. The Espanola police chief sent us a statement, and it reads in part, after my review, officers followed standard operating procedure in regards to the traffic stop. After notification, the vehicle was a stolen vehicle. He goes on to say, shortly after the incident, I spoke to the driver of the vehicle to again explain why the traffic stop occurred. We also discussed the potential of license plate covers obscuring the numbers and letters and resulting in a traffic stop.
New Mexico's hurting for news, apparently. Bro. What are they doing over here?
He asked me clearance. He asked me last night if it was okay if he fucks.
What is this? Nope. No, I better not do that. I better not. That. Everyone's talking about that restaurant shutting down in Chicago.
Prices have got outrageous.
It's just too much. Some respite or something needs to happen in California because it's just too much.
Gas prices reaching an average of $6.03 on Thursday. There's a lot that's going wrong. First of all, the rising price of oil, but lack of refining capacity, a special blend that's only required in California, high taxes, a cap and trade program.
That's a delicious blend.
You know, when prices are running normally, California is still about $1 a gallon above everyone else. Governor Gavin Newsom speaking to that gap in gas prices
Our gas
compared
tastes delicious.
to the national average.
There's no justification for that. You can look at all the environmental rules and regulations and taxes that the state imposes compared to the national average, and you're not even going to get to $1. So where is that mystery surcharge?
The governor says that's why his office created the Division of Petroleum Market Oversight, which sent out a report citing an unusual transaction on the gasoline spot market, global crude oil prices, and some unexpected refinery maintenance as the reason for the
gas
spike.
pump that wasn't.
Refiners generally do maintenance in the fall.
They couldn't pick a gas
market,
pump that wasn't graffiti tagged and shit. Really? To live and die in LA is the place to be. You gotta be there to know it.
Crude oil prices and some unexpected refinery maintenance as the reason for the spike. Refiners generally do maintenance in the fall and spring. Unfortunately, now, as two refineries are undergoing normal maintenance, there have also been two unexpected outages at refineries in Southern California. So if you add that all up, it's a very big pinch on supply. That work expected to take anywhere from 4 to 6 weeks. In the meantime, California Air Resources Board approving a waiver allowing early use of winter blend gasoline.
We expect to see those prices begin to decline over the course of the next few weeks.
But as those prices remain high,
if you're going out for a lot of errands, do them all in one drive.
John Trainer, the spokesperson for AAA in Northern California, says there are several things you can do to cut costs at the pump.
Go back to carpooling. If you were carpooling from before, it wouldn't surprise me if people were going to start working remotely a little bit more, if that's an option for them.
But for some, relief can't come soon enough.
When you're living on a different type of income, you can't afford gas, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people going to be catching the buses.
They want us to all ride public transportation. I've been saying this.
What is it going to cost me? Almost $80 to fill this little car? No.
Yeah, that's what they want. Why do they want that? So they can control where we're going Can't have complete control over us.
Resume busing migrants to other cities as we continue to see a migrant influx in downtown El Paso. Thank you so much for joining us tonight for KTSM 9 News at 10. I'm Natasha Paloma.
I'm in Morgan. Our crew is capturing some of those buses departing El Paso earlier today, but only to select destinations. KTSM 9 News reporter Shelby Kapp is live from downtown. And Shelby, where exactly are those buses headed?
KTSM 9 is my favorite El Paso station.
Destinations that they're going to include New York, Chicago,
and
Denver. But as you can see tonight, there are still migrants out here outside of the Union Depot, even though there are no more buses leaving today. Migrants can be seen lining up to get on buses in downtown El Paso.
Am I the only one?
They are communicating with each city the buses are going to.
We send them the number of people and when are they expected to arrive. So we're coordinating with every city we're sending the buses to. And we bring them here so they can get registered. We get them on the bus, we give them some food for the trip, and then off they go to the destination.
Each bus can hold 45 to 55 people, and they wait until the buses are full to send them to their destination.
That was for the people,
as we reported,
not for
migrants
me.
have been staying around San Jacinto Plaza, and the city has roving
reserve the
teams
right.
going to let them know about the options of buses, saying the migrants going to the buses have been processed by Border Patrol and have the proper documents to move further into the U.S.
So we have roving teams that are out there explaining to them the process and helping them out get to the shelters or come over here.
This family from Venezuela
I still
says
can't read
they
his
have
fucking
a bus
shirt.
ticket and are headed to Chicago Friday morning.
My wife and I lack the resources to get to our destination in Chicago, so the help that they're providing helps us a lot, as well as our companions, because all of us were in need in other countries and we don't want to go through that again.
What?
The buses are being
We don't want to go through a lot, as well as our companions, because all of us were in need in other countries and fighting helps us a lot, as well as our companions, because all of us were in need in other countries and we don't want to go through that again.
The buses are being paid for by FEMA.
They really
Texas
translate that
Department
shit.
of Emergency Management. Andy,
Fucking
Natasha.
stupid. I don't want to care anymore. I'm not gonna. Oh. Down.
How y'all gonna pass? Here go a roach right here.
Seen crawling on the walls, food packaging, and around the deep fryer, former Popeyes employee Tequila Ransom says for 2 months she had to work
really
with roaches.
Shut down though? Or just for temporary?
Roach in the rice.
Ransom says roaches weren't the only problem. She says it was also dealing with unsanitary conditions, like bins of chicken left out on the floor.
But y'all love that chicken for Popeye.
Ransom says she tried several times to address the issue with management.
I even got into it with the GM over the roaches being in the rice. Like, we got into it bad. Like, she didn't even want to throw it away. She was like, this is product. I was like, okay, but it have roaches in it. I'm not finna serve that.
Ransom's video went viral Tuesday. 1 day later, Wednesday, the Tennessee Department of Health did a routine inspection and gave the restaurant a score of 98. Only 2 violations were listed, like pink slime in the ice machines, but there was nothing about the bugs. Corporate officials from Popeyes released a statement Thursday saying in part, even though the health department visited yesterday
with the pink
and
slime.
confirmed no issues at the restaurant located at 4720 Showcase Boulevard, we shut it down, thoroughly cleaned, and will not reopen until we understand what happened and team members have been retrained on proper procedures.
I mean, are you going to eat Popeyes again? Nah, I'm good.
Me too. Shit. At that,
I'm good.
I don't know what's happening. That. I'm kind of thinking I'm good on any of it at this point. If they're able to get 98 with pink slime in their ice bin.
It is hard to believe that John Benet Ramsey would be 33 years old today. Just let that sink in. John Benet Ramsey died at 6 years old, murdered
They
in
must
her
have
home in
paid him
Colorado,
off.
day after
They had
Christmas,
roaches like
1996.
that.
She would be 33 years old today. And that, while I know it's not lost on you, it is definitely not lost on her family and loved ones, because we still don't know who did it. We still don't have the suspect. But what we do have, according to a new report, is potentially new persons of interest. Yes, I said plural.
They're about to
new
find out if
persons
it's him or
of
not.
interest. Maybe even new possible evidence. I mean, it's astounding. They've been working with the country's top DNA experts, for months. Trace DNA, very small amount, was found on John Benet's clothing at the murder scene. But what does this new persons of interest report really mean? John Ramsey is with me live now. I've talked to you over the years, for decades, John, and here we are again. I don't know if this is hopeful news. I don't know if it's more than just a report. What are you learning?
Well, the Boulder Police Department went through a fairly major shakeup, I don't know, within the last year. They brought in a new chief of police, a new assistant chief from the outside of the department. Citizens Review Board recommended 5 or 6 of their detectives be terminated. The detective that was responsible for our case for the last 25 years was
charisma
not terminated, but put on night patrol. So there's a lot of good things happening, we think, in terms of the leadership and basically straightening out of the police department.
You might have been a
We
movie
had the
star or
opportunity to
something.
meet with the chief of police and her assistant and the district attorney about, I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago. And it was a good meeting. It was a long meeting. I was impressed with their professionalism and believe in their commitment to get this solved. So that's encouraging. We still hope, and we don't know if this is being done or not, but we know there's evidence that was taken from the crime scene that was never tested, was sent off for testing, but was never tested for DNA. That should be done. We've asked that be done and be done in the cutting edge labs. We were told that the government doesn't have the latest technology, unfortunately. But there are 1 or 2 cutting edge labs that have the latest technology. That's where this testing ought to be done. I don't know where it's being done. And then use the public genealogy database with whatever information we get to research and.
Well, I mean, I can see why they would think that.
Family tree, which has been wildly
down
successful
in their house.
Some very old cold cases.
Yes.
I'm surprised
really
they didn't get charged with it and get
it seems to be par for
prosecuted,
the course now for all investigations to use genealogy. I'm curious about this report. I mean, I have to be clear that the report came out in a publication called The Messenger, and The Messenger reported that suspects and witnesses can come from a variety of places. This is what the police source told them. It's not just the DNA. It's what happens when you investigate a very difficult case. There are new people to look at, so hopefully figure out who killed John Benet. I'm wondering if, I get it if they don't share a lot. They can't screw up an investigation after this long. But do you read anything into that report that they may be further ahead than we have thought?
Well, we're hopeful that's the case. Yeah, I mean, it's encouraging information if it's accurate and correct. Very encouraging. And yeah, so we're very hopeful. I mean, all these changes that were taking place within the police department were positive, and this may be a result of those changes. So
let's hope.
Yeah, I'm encouraged.
Where are her titties at?
John, I hope you and I are going to meet about the arrest. That's when I hope our next interview is going to be. And then I hope we talk again at the conviction. And all points in between. Thank you, as always, for being a guest on the program. And I consider you a friend after all.
So sweet.
Also here at 9:30 tonight, some new video showing the fire and explosion at a homeless encampment near downtown Denver.
It was all caught on video near 16th Street and Sherman. When you look at the video, you will think amazingly nobody was hurt. This incident comes as Mayor Mike Johnston pushes micro-communities for unhoused people.
Everywhere.
Fox 21's Rogelio Mares spoke with many who are worried these communities will be built too close for comfort. He joins us live with the story. Rogelio.
Yeah, guys, Mayor Mike Johnston told a crowd of residents here at the Evans School that 8,000 calls have been made to 911 so far this year pertaining to these kind of homeless encampments. You can likely add to that the calls that were made for the incident that happened at 16th and Sherman. As you said, amazingly, no one was hurt in that incident, but the mayor did also report to residents here that 40 unhoused people have died in the last 6 to 8 weeks alone.
Does somebody call? Whoa, what was that? Y'all better back up.
Awesome. If you look closely, you can see folks running from an explosion triggered by a fire at this encampment on 16th and Sherman.
The person's tent right here, I think something caught on fire, which made it lead to a bigger fire.
Monet Yutzi lives just a couple of tents from the fire.
We all had to move because I think there was tanks in there that was exploding, so...
Tanks?
Yeah.
Like what kind of tanks?
Propane tanks, I think.
Those are meant to keep folks warm when it's cold, Monet told us.
To me, that's my worst nightmare, is being homeless, right?
Over at the Evans School, Mayor Mike Johnston met with neighbors in the 10th District on homelessness, many wanting a humane but solid solution.
There's already a bad situation because of the drug use and the garbage and the refuse and the human waste. I mean, it's not a pretty situation.
Johnston pitched his idea of setting up 11 micro-communities in different spots around the city, places where unhoused people would have homes and be taken off the streets.
I don't think the mayor would want it in his backyard. I don't think any of the Denver folks would want it in their backyard.
The incident at 16th and Sherman was enough proof for these folks safety is a major priority.
It's scary for the rest of us that live here because a fire is a fire is a fire.
Johnson has this problem to fix. One, he says, has gotten worse since before he was in office.
We have now more than
fire is a fire is a fire. Now she's intelligent.
5 years ago, we had 500 people that were unsheltered in the streets, so this number is 300% worse.
So more about those numbers. The mayor's goal is to have 1,000 people in these micro-communities by the end of the year. He also clarified for folks here at this town hall earlier tonight that these sites would, zoning would allow these sites to exist as they were for between 2 to 4 years. That got an audible groan from this crowd, conveying to the mayor that this is obviously not an easy issue. It is his job to solve. We are live outside of the Evans School in the Golden Triangle near downtown Denver. Rogelio Mares, Fox 31.
Thank you.
Fox 31. WNBC. For that private parts. I just eat this meat. I just put this meat in my mouth. I just eat. Now I just put this meat in my mouth. 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 Dude, I thought he was dead for a second. Anytime I see like a random actor's picture, all of a sudden in my feed, I'm like, oh. Another one bites the dust, and another one down, and another one down, another one by the dust. Oh, somebody else is arrested for January 6th?
The FBI has caught a fugitive who disappeared last month on the day he was supposed to be sentenced for his role in the Capitol riots.
ABC's Evans Madison Adams is live outside his home on Stanhope Circle in East Naples tonight, getting you more on how the FBI finally found him.
The fuck is going on with the alarm, bro?
Christopher Worrell, a Naples Proud Boy, wanted by the FBI for his connection in the January 6th attacks. He's been missing since August, but tonight all that changed. The FBI showed up outside his home right here and served him with a warrant, and tonight he is in their custody. I'm going to step out of the shot. I want you to take a look. There's a lot going on right now. The neighbors here are setting off their alarms, and also Christopher Worrell's house. Somebody's inside. Their car alarms are also being set up. But we're going to continue Worrell
What
disappeared
in
the
the
day before
actual
that he was going to be
fuck,
sentenced
bro?
in Washington, D.C. federal court.
This is so
Federal
weird.
prosecutors want a judge to sentence him to 14 years in prison, which will be one of the longest sentences of anyone involved in the January 6th Capitol attacks. Right now, we're still working on finding out where Worrell has been for the past month and a half and how the FBI knew to find him here at his East Naples home today. I'm live here in Naples, Madison Adams, ABC 7.
Is that it? What a random thing, like with them all, two neighbors having their alarms going off like that. Were they for or against their guy getting arrested? Were they upset that that he was getting arrested? The whole neighborhood is like super Trumper. Maybe. Ukraine aid's been passed. What does that mean?
This vote, the yeas are 191, the nays are 237. The bill is not passed. Without objection, a motion to consider is laid on the table.
Wait, it says pass Ukraine bill though.
For what purpose is the gentleman from Arkansas?
Man, this shit takes forever.
Yeas are 311. Consider is laid on the table. Of Rule 19, further consideration of H.R. 4365 will now resume. The clerk will report the title.
Fuck you. Wasting my time. What was that? What the hell was that, man? I thought you were telling me something. Annoying as shit, dude. Trying to watch something there. Oh. What? Oh, they seek the speaker resignation. Of course they do. Oh, yeah. They seek speaker resignation. Boom. All you seek is meat in my mouth. Dude, Target just closed a bunch of stores, now they're
Breaking
burning.
news tonight from the Loop, a large response from emergency crews for a fire in the Target store at State and Madison. The store was evacuated. We're told it was a small fire on the second floor, and sprinklers in the building ultimately put it out.
Mm-mm.
A former Mid-South teacher accused in the rape of a child is back in jail tonight, facing new charges of harassing and stalking a witness. Hello, I'm Greg Hurst.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. Covington police arrested Alyssa McCummon tonight, saying they learned some disturbing new information. They say McCummon texted a victim and used a specific code that the victim knew to keep the conversation secret. Police say she then indicated he would regret doing this. McCummon is now facing new charges of coercion of a witness, aggravated stalking, and harassment.
Damn.
Police want her bond revoked on the child rape charges.
Bro, wrong with people. You done fucked up, lady.
The Biden campaign deployed California.
Well, I want him, and this may be an opportunity I appreciate, to look up Jacksonville, Florida crime rate and not.
Was he there last night? Is he actually going to try to run, man? Oh, he can't. He's a Democrat. Right? He's not allowed to, right? Only Biden. Right? Oh yeah, but what I mean, for what though? Would that matter?
A street vendor speaks out after being targeted in a racist rant by a local school teacher. Good evening. Welcome to Fox 7 News at 5. I'm Ellis Michelson.
And I'm Christine Devine. A man unleashed a racist rant against a street vendor selling fruit.
Fox 11 Susan Hirasuna live in Santa Clarita with an update
I want to hear the rant.
on both the men. Susan.
Yes, indeed. It is never a good thing to release a racist rant. And the man, as you say, the one who was yelling at a fruit vendor, well, he's a high school teacher. And the fruit vendor told us today he did nothing to provoke this verbal assault.
What is your problem? Why are you yelling at him? No, he can't do that.
So started a disturbing interaction between the driver of this white sedan and Sergio Silva, a fruit vendor. He was at his regular location at the corner of Sierra Highway and Newhall. Apparently, the traffic around the gas pumps frustrated this man.
He
told the guys to move their cars with plenty of expletives. Next, the man aimed his anger at Silva.
What did he say? You'll say fuck out of here, fucking illegal. Okay. Get the out of here, mother.
Silva insisted
Well, the guy doesn't know English. That's a little upsetting.
Other people came to Silva's defense, which seemed to anger the man
He
further.
just wanted somebody to talk to.
This is just the latest example of crimes against
He
street
probably is
vendors.
illegal. He doesn't know English.
Money or of
Be
food
real.
or their carts upended.
Why you say illegal? I hate illegal. What is the problem? You're illegal.
Sentí enojo.
Silva's wife and children witnessed the whole
The
thing.
news isn't saying that he's not illegal, are they? Because he is. That's why. They would definitely say he's a citizen if he is.
Moorpark High School.
Think about it.
What if, she wonders, he was her children's teacher? Since
She
this
is too,
video
probably.
went viral, Moorpark Unified School District took the matter very seriously, and hate speech does not align with our core beliefs and
Right.
values.
Hate speech.
This teacher has been placed on administrative
You can't
leave
say
and
bad
has
things
not
about
been
illegal.
allowed to return to campus.
Sinceramente no tengo rencor
Por
contra esta
favor.
persona.
Honestly, I hold no grudge, is what Sergio just said. And he also went on to say that perhaps that man should not be a teacher for young people. By the way, for the record, Sergio does indeed have a license to sell fruit right here on this corner in Santa Clarita. Susan Hirasuna, Fox 11 News.
He has a license, but does that mean he's illegal or not illegal? That's what I want to know. I don't give a shit about the license. About that. Can we start there? Because if he's illegal and able to work here or some shit, that's a different story, isn't it, lady? Just having the license. Very unlikely that he is a citizen here. Well, I don't side with the dude being hateful. I don't agree with hating people just for being illegal, but that's a little over the top. That's where he fucked up. You can't say hate, because then they try to get you with some hate shit. Man, they really use words against you in the legal world. This dude retired? Did you know he retired? Was he Trump's? He was Trump's dude, right?
I'm humbled to be here, always am, and humbled to see these veterans and what they did for us.
Or
and what
was
they
he
did
Biden's
was
dude?
give us a gift that can be given in some. It's probably the most precious gift that can ever be given to anyone.
He was somebody's dude, man.
For all of us, and that's what that greatest generation did to us.
He's a dude. Well, fuck you guys then.
You got it? There you go. It says John Milley.
I ate all the sodium.
506 Infantry, DCG 101st.
And I'll come back tomorrow with more sodium.
Army and 20th Chairman. Yes, sir. Is that good enough for you?
Oh, fuck. I bring for more sodium. He is Biden's. He's an idiot. Dang it. Never mind. There's a green one out. Why you gotta do that? You know. Sometimes you gotta do that. Whew. I got a salt overload. What am I gonna do? My heart gonna explode? Why were the barracks locked down?
Thank you, and we want to get back to our breaking news from Schofield Barracks. The colonel there is getting ready to hold a press conference, and let's listen in.
Reports, but that'll be determined during the investigation with HPD.
I got my
information we put out is complete and accurate. And
I got my job from Schofield Barracks. It's an army base, I believe. I went there. There were recruiters there, and I went there to go to one of the recruiting things, and they ended up recruiting me to go work in Colorado.
Initial report. So they are looking into the background and also any potential linkages to the installation or other potential linkages off post as we search for this individual.
And one final question from me, and that is he still on base, off base, just basically whereabouts unknown at this point?
So we don't assess there's an immediate threat to the installation anymore. We cannot confirm the exact location, but there is an active law enforcement investigation ongoing attempting to locate the individual at this time.
Both on and off base?
Both on and off base. It is a coordinated effort between the military police and the Honolulu Police Department.
Roughly how many people are involved with this search party? And is it not only Oahu, does it go beyond Oahu for this search?
I'm trying to move back to Hawaii.
There is no indication that the search is required beyond Oahu. This was a confined incident on Schofield Barracks, and Schofield Barracks was the only installation that was placed onto a shelter in place condition today.
Does this person have a known history? I mean, what have you found out?
That would still be too early to say. As the investigation's ongoing, that will be uncovered in the combined effort between Honolulu Police and the military police.
How uncommon is an offense like this, and what kind of type of penalty could this person be looking at?
I can't comment in terms of what the penalty would be. That will be determined upon the questioning and what law enforcement would or would not decide to charge the suspect with after they've been apprehended.
how concerning is it to you personally that somebody like this is on the loose and was able to get away and is still on the loose?
So that's one of the reasons we maintain a combined and coordinated response with both Honolulu Police Department and military police. Crime on and off installation is a concern to everybody, and it is a concern for our community. So our best option is to work in a consolidated manner together as reports come up on and off base to quickly identify where suspects are and bring those suspects in for questioning so that they can be handled appropriately. We try not to draw attention to on or off. We're really one community, and we want to work together to ensure a safe community for all of the personnel living in and around Oahu.
You notice how well he handled that? Like how there was no bullshit. It was almost like a robot. Well, some of the cream of the crop people of the military are actually in Hawaii. That's just how it is. Because Hawaiian orders aren't easy to get normally. You know what I mean? They're not just handing them out to the idiots of class. That was very, like, I'm like, okay, they got taken care of. It's good. Okay. Hawaii, man. It's like, yeah, you bop, 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 bop. That's it. I wish there was more Hawaiian news. Yeah, it's a super ultra professional. California news is kind of like they're trying to appeal to the masses still a little bit. He isn't trying to appeal to anybody. He's just giving the information. He doesn't care that he looks like a robot. Something. Sister T! What are you doing? Does that play? I play some PUBG? That's really fucking cool. I'm dirty. I don't have much time left. I'm already in there. That's how quick it happens. Got an armor out. Scared of one of my teammates coming over here, giving the banner Oh, he busted my banner out somehow. Dude, I hope it doesn't show the banner. It just shows me doing that. Right. Time to get serious here, bro. Oh my god, they're following me. Somebody's following me. I'm the top ranked person here. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. Alright. Cross it. Boom. We're gonna win this shit. They're not gonna like my spot. Oh, they're all following me. This is intimidating. Going to a different spot than me, Broham. God dang it, we've already lost orange. Where else the guy with me? Green and yellow both went somewhere else. Why act like you're gonna follow somebody, then last minute be like, nah. Alright. What am I full already? Fuck it. Rid of this. Get out of my pocket. Don't want it. Let's go. Oh, no, I don't need that. Come on, get. What the fuck? Why can't I? Oh, it's a door. I thought it was a fucking window. I want this one instead. This is my shotgun of choice. I'll be fucking them up, bruh. Come on, whipping. Or thought I had a level 2 backpack already. Over here? No. Bro. Wait. Banzai! What was that? No. Don't need it. Now, Banzai! Oh. Bruh. It's so hard. Give up. Ooh. What I found. Shit. I'm an Uber driver. Here you come and get me. Get out of here. There you go. Bro, he just disconnected too? What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Alright, which sucks. Did the other guy come back? No, aren't 2 people disconnected already. Look at his 70s porn star. Oh, with the hair up, huh? Oh shit. Damn. Amateur. I'm a fucking amateur. I finally got a different shotgun skin though. At least it's different than the regular one. I had to spend money to get that one though. I was tired of looking at it. I feel like something just shot at me, dude. That was my teammate. Dude's whack. Boring the shit out of me. I'm going in bounds. He's definitely shooting at me now. This guy doesn't know I'm here though. Oh fuck, for real? The yellow's here now, at least. But that team had teammates that are gonna come back. So. We're gonna have to move soon. I get my bike. Fuck, somebody's here. Bitch. He tried to kill me, man. He did not succeed. And my eyes are all crusty today. How long have I been on? 11 hours? 11 hours. Damn, where's my teammate at? Oh, fuck. Oh well. What happened fast? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, we got some bonus. We got a bonus. 1 point. That's oh, that's hard. Ooh, that's pretty sweet. I could do that. Damn. Alright, y'all. Hey, have a good one. I'm gonna take off now. I love y'all. Have a great day.